champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516 322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention, fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level with 20 years experience in the apparel industry.
There are boots by the food and beer. All monies raised today will go to the Billy Nipper of the Lindenhurst Snails, who was hurt in a training incident earlier this year. I hope everyone has a safe day. At this time, I ask all of you to stand and remove your hats for the singing of the national anthem by Kristen Ferrara.
happy Labor Day to everybody listening at home. Welcome. Good morning. 2015 West
First
Hempstead
contest today
Labor
will
Day
be the
drill.
three-man ladder contest.
Alongside Lenny
State record in
Gombert
This event is held by West Davis
from the St. James Wildcats and Tom Dudley Moran
First team on the
from
line
the North
will be
Lindenhurst
Roslyn
Piston Knockers.
Highlands.
Good morning, race fans.
We'll be closing out the 2015 motorized circuit today. There's still one more old-fashioned, but if you want to get that last fix of motorized racing, come on out today. Beautiful day out here in Hempstead. Couple things up for grabs. Go ahead, Len.
Oh, I was going to say beautiful weekend overall. And, again, some good racing a couple of days ago out in Hagerman. But, yeah, still some things to be decided here in Nassau.
Got about 11 teams entered, 11 teams on the track right now. But, yeah, you know, it's funny. All the events that involve a ladder, those are all locked up. First three in buckets are all locked up. West Hempstead has won all those. When we get into the hose contest later, we're going to have some good battles. I'll tell more about that in a minute.
Good morning, Dudley.
Good morning.
Dudley, thanks for joining us today.
Apologize, I lost my voice in Titletown.
Which is where again?
Somewhere in between Central Islip and West Sable.
All right, we're starting it off. You hear in the background. This East Farmington. Was it East Farmington? No, that looks like Roslyn. Yep, it's Roslyn on the line. Okay, we had a little bit of a stumble, a little bit of a logjam, but making it up to the top of the Roslyn Highlanders.
Time for Roslyn Highlands, 7.18, 7:18. Next team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Had the third man in at 4:40 for the Highlanders right there. So you say somewhere in between is Titletown. Does that mean Mikey Welton gets to claim it again, or?
I think he's got enough.
So we're starting off the day with two post entries, Roslyn and Baldwin.
Baldwin, the perennial Hagerman entry.
Yeah, they came out last
They
week,
come
the other day.
they come to Hagerman every year.
They really do. Good,
Right.
bad, or indifferent.
They left one year with their C-Truck only having 3 tires.
That's the one I was thinking of when I said good, bad, or indifferent. Here they come.
Yeah, they're coming down the track. Good approach by the first man. He's on and gone. Nice smooth shot. First man slips about midway up, and then it's the whole domino effect going on after that. It was a smooth shot up until that first man.
Yeah, third man motoring in at 4:13.
Nice. Good number.
Time for the Tomcats, 9.50, 9:50. Next team on the line, the New High Park Termites.
You know, just a quick shout out, if you were tuned in early, the national anthem. Young lady did an awesome job and
very good job.
Made a comment before she got a chance to sing. She was stretching out up here and getting ready, and it really paid off for everybody that was here and got a chance to listen.
Everyone's got their pregame ritual. That's funny. New High Park Termites come to the line. New High Park Termites, second place in county points. They have 8, but it's not enough to be able to catch West Hempstead, who sit first with 14.5. Ooh, there's a stumble by the second man out of the line, and he's limping. Pulled something.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, he's
That's
hurting. That looks like an ankle.
Achilles.
Yeah, he's down and hanging out.
Phil wanted to
No
make
time for the Termites. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Phil Athenas, the ultimate professional, as the first man. He said, I'm finishing. I don't care what happens.
Rescue to the track.
Well, that's the thing. You don't look behind you in this contest, obviously. You just
Without
keep
doubt.
going, and no one really yelled, stop.
But that was right off the line.
Right off the line.
He didn't make it 2 steps.
You know, is that Dominic? He used to race. That's Dominic racing with them today. I just looked at him. I'm like, when did he come back? He came back just for today. So, I mean, Dominic, he raced with the New High Park Termites for a long time. You know, you talk about the early 2000s up to about 2010-ish.
His most famous position is?
No, he's not the slide. They had two Dominics. Yes,
okay. I heard the name. I didn't see the face.
Yeah, no, this is the chef. This was the guy on Top Chef, right? And he had the place over in Hempstead over by Hofstra. Oh, that's his brother. See, that's the trickiest thing. There's 2 Dominics, and this Dominic's a twin with, with someone
Come
else,
on,
right?
Fred.
He's the teacher. Okay,
All right,
okay.
So Fred giving us some background info.
Is that Ralphie Rubino out there, too? You guys got all the old crew out today. So I see. Is Ralphie running today? No, I don't. It looks like, yeah, I mean, so anyway, here's what happened. You know, right off it was 1 step off the line. Dominic immediately stumbled, went down. It looks like it's an ankle, maybe Achilles, who knows. There is rescue attending to him. He's obviously sitting up, talking, maybe even joking around a little bit. But
yeah, he went down. He didn't even make it to the first line, so he didn't even make it 25 feet.
No.
And he is on the side.
I mean, it was 1 step, and he was right off to the side. You know, this reminds me. I feel like this happened in New High Park in like the 03 state drill.
It did.
Right?
Phil
Yeah.
Athena's coming off the first line. I believe it was the first line.
Yeah, I think you're right. And
Yeah.
they were a team that could have ran a number that day.
It was definitely in the state tournament.
Yeah, it was.
At Ridge.
And that was the day, if it's 03, that's the day 639 was 5th place, tied for a half a point.
Yeah.
You know, that was us and West Sable taking a half.
Twan is on his stats already.
Yeah.
Was that North Belmore?
That was in
winning
North
with,
Belmore.
622 or
Yeah,
something
heavy
like
number. That was their second in 2 years.
Yeah.
You know, that was with Chris Garaccio. But
Yep.
yeah, and I think CI was in there with a 627, and then a bunch of 6'3s. Spencerport, Islip, us as the Yellow Hornets, and of course West Sayville. But you know, I'm just saying that because Noy Park could have easily put another number in that 6'3 that day. Now you got, you know, 6, 7, almost 8 shots in the 6'3 range for the 03 state drill. And it's funny, Phil first step off the line, same thing. Now you hear, you know, several years later, Dominic filling in, first step off the line.
That's like saying this. Three teams would run the same number in 3-man.
Yeah.
State drill.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that happens. Yeah.
Wasn't that a what's the right word? Prelude to what was going to happen?
Yeah.
The rest of that day.
Yeah.
I mean, just
Certainly was.
what a day. I mean, Dudley. You know, I know you guys wanted to finish better. You guys had a chance going into buckets. To win it all, not to rub it into you, but again, announcing the tournament, we had a great time. It was such an exciting drill, but so many teams with so many chances, and just
You know,
incredible drill.
It was awesome.
I always, you know, especially being that me and Twan practiced together so much, that Monday
Yeah.
was always a killer after
Oh,
the
yeah.
state drill. And actually, we didn't even practice until the week after the state drill. We took a whole week off. And I remember Scott saying at the end of practice, you'll never be that close to winning and not win. You know, be a half a point
Yeah.
behind the leader going into buckets. And,
Yeah.
you know, things didn't work out the way we wanted. You know, the bucket shot we run Saturday. We were running
you know
that
what?
on
You know what's funny?
August 15th.
I was gonna bring all this up later, but we're getting into it now because we have a little delay. I mean, you guys have a lot of teams are doing that. I saw Bayshore ran a bucket number. I saw you guys ran hoses. You ran the hell out of hoses.
Yeah.
You know, but I know. I'm
Bayshore
not
did
trying
the
to
same
dig.
thing. Their bucket shot would have won it as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. But
So-
that's how it goes, man. That's the state drill. It's
Yeah.
unbelievable. And
You know, unfortunately for us, and I'm not making excuses, you know, we had a guy that was dumping, lost him, and, you know, Ducky, for his first year, you know, you don't...
You did a
you
good
don't,
job.
You don't run... Twan, you dumped.
Yeah,
You
to-
don't
to-
run
to
that.
run-
You don't run heavy numbers your first year doing it.
especially with the state tournament on the line. You know what I mean? It's a whole different
Yeah,
ball game
I
when
mean-
that goes on. You know, it's not just run your shot. There's a lot.
Looking that day, our first 5 buckets, I'm going,
We got it.
we got this.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
This is
I
going to
remember.
happen.
Yep.
And then kind of fell.
It's all good, man. But
Are you sleeping these days?
Yeah.
you're right, though. That Monday after the state drill, when you're that close, is the worst. Sunday's not so bad because everyone's still around.
Yeah,
you're still hanging
you know,
out.
you hang out after the...
But Monday you go home,
Monday, it's pretty...
or the Tuesday
And-
after.
And 2 years that I can remember were really bad were 2002 and 2006 because the Yellow Hornets were here not to practice, but to watch practice, I'll say.
Yeah, we wanted to be around each other those years. You
Yeah.
know, be around the action.
That was us. They watched practice, and
Yeah.
we listened to Ralph do his impersonation of Monk the entire...
The applause that you hear in the background, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're just tuning in, New High Park Termites. A little bit of a mishap in 3-man ladder. Nothing major, like an ankle twist. Maybe it's some type of Achilles tendon injury. But the first step off the line, their second man, Dominic, went right down.
He got the applause and he gave a
Yeah,
big thumbs up
give
to
big
the
thumbs
crowd.
up.
He's going to be all right.
He's fine. Just
Pulled muscle, I'm
who knows?
sure, and hopefully nothing ripped.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I see his ankle all wrapped up. Who knows what it is, but. One of the topics I wanted to bring up throughout the day for those listening at home, and we'll give you the number to text. I don't have it memorized. Just what are the highlights of 2015? What are the things you liked about the year 2015? We're going to get to that throughout the day. And I think, you know, we kind of just touched on it a little bit. The first one I was going to say is the state drill in 2015. And how could you not
We could talk
make
about
that
that
the
all
highlight?
day.
I know. I know.
We could go race by race.
I mean, just calling buckets that day, it was a privilege.
It was, what's the right word to describe it? It was chaotic. Chaotic, trying to keep up with the points, Dudley. With all the possibilities. And Artie and Twan and Paul and myself just trying to keep up and watch the races. I mean, there were times where teams that weren't involved were running buckets, and these guys were breaking down points and who had to do what and what the time had to be. I'm like, guys, somebody's running here.
Right.
It was... You never really know what's going... You know, it's hard to tell, especially if you're the driver, like what's going on in a drill point-wise.
Uh-huh.
But I felt like so many times in that drill, you'd watch a team and you expect them that, hey, they can run a shot here.
Yeah.
And blow the shot.
Right.
And you're going, yeah. The person I could say, and I said it to him that night, was Richie Quenza from West Sable.
Yeah.
And in Motor Pump, I remember after they ran, he was. I hope he doesn't get mad that I'm saying this.
No, it's all
He
good,
was
man.
kneeling down next to the truck and basically screamed into the side of the truck so nobody would hear him how frustrated he was.
Right.
And
They
an
went.
hour later, he's state champ again.
That was after Motor Pump.
After
yeah,
Motor
that
Pump,
was
he
with
was
their.
very frustrated.
Right.
and-
Hey,
Right.
let me throw this out there. Before, or as Bayshore was taking the line,
Yeah.
there were a lot of teams going, this is it. And
Yep.
when they saw them get set
Yep.
and get into their pace with their first bucket, it's
Yeah.
over, guys.
Yeah.
They're set. We're done. They were heads hanging, and
I know.
on CI, West Sable, North, whoever
Right.
it was that still had a chance. And it was unfortunate for Bayshore, of course, but you couldn't have predicted that. I mean,
No.
halfway through that run.
Yeah,
But,
I mean,
that
right.
was rough.
Usually the misses, with the set, it's. But listen, that's the thing about that contest. You
Yeah.
got everyone working on. It's a team contest. Everyone needs to be on the same page, and one little thing goes wrong. We're talking 1 second.
Somebody on the radio crew said it best, and I apologize. I don't know if it was Lenny or if it was audio. Somebody did say, at 7 o'clock in the morning when you were coming through the gate, you said, hey, we have a chance to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That at 7 o'clock at night, those teams were saying, we have a
9.
chance to win.
And I think that worked out
It
to
was-
almost a quarter of the
9.
teams.
Yeah.
22% of the teams
Right.
still had a chance to win.
That's right.
And let's face it, a lot of us think CI, when CI has their day,
Yeah.
is going to be the dominant force. And, we have to hope they don't have their best day.
Yeah.
And they didn't. And West Sable didn't have their best day. They're probably the second favorite.
Right.
North Lindy right in there as well. But it just created great drama. and
I-
a great overall drill. And by the way, I said it before, but great job by the Selden Fire Department hosting that drill and parade. I thought they did a terrific job.
After just being part of it, you were excited. I was excited racing in it, but you could feel the excitement of you guys on the radio,
Yeah.
how
It was fun.
it was just you could feel it. You could feel that coming out. Listening to you guys talk. It was like you didn't want to go to the commercial.
No,
It'd be
there's
all right,
no
listen.
commercial.
I'll be back, and there's be a lot to talk about. And that's
And in
what's
listening
great about
to it, there were actually a couple things that we missed along the way with the excitement. For example, the Kopek Yellowbirds got on the line. They're one of the last teams to run. If they beat the 2089, there's a 3-way tie for first place now. Yeah. No one mentioned that. Part of it was thinking,
But they
oh my
wouldn't
God.
have been a part of that, though. Right?
No, they would have. So they would have
They
taken.
would've
They
been
would have went
one
from
shy,
8
I
to
think.
13,
Right.
So that knocks West Sable down to 13, and it knocks CI down to 13.
Okay.
And we just missed it because I don't know. Maybe part of it was I don't know what Kopek's team record is. Maybe they couldn't put it in the 2089s. We were so amazed by what had happened already prior to that. We called them a monkey wrench team. They could have gotten in between. I think that was the more realistic thing. But I mean, if you run a 2089, and they would have been 3-way state champs. Imagine that. And the other thing too, Bayshore had to beat the islip time of 21:99. They
Next
couldn't
team on the
tie it.
line,
They had to beat
Westbury
it.
Turtles.
So, anyway.
All right.
So yeah, that was definitely a highlight. The tie in the Pines, the Pine Barrens. So are we coining a phrase today? The tie in the Pines.
Tie at the pie.
Pat in the T-shirt. All right.
I don't think Pie Callahan will let us put the tie in the pie. So.
The tie in the pie. That's funny. All right. So we're getting back to some racing here. Westbury Turtles are taking the line. Looks like they brought Dominic from New Eye Park to go get his ankle checked out. We have 2 rescue trucks here today, so West Hempstead's truck now is the main bus. Westbury Turtles come to the line. No points on the year in 3-man ladder. Easy chance to take some points today with only 11 teams being here.
For years, they were perennial scorer in 3-man.
All right, first man may be out of the gate a little bit earlier. He's up and gone, though, given a clear ladder for the third man. There's a nice smooth shot that got going. Third man kind of struggling up, makes it to the top.
Yeah, he got on at 4:53.
Right. Yeah, Westbury winning this contest in 2012 with a 6:27 with Dougie Ingram and Johnny Ingram running on their team. They actually won it in 2010 also with a 6:26.
Westbury will get a rerun of Digital Malfunction.
All right. So
Interesting digital malfunction there. I'm wondering if the 3 guys on top are not within tolerance. Wonder if it's that type of thing, or maybe one of the lights didn't go.
Chappie's not intolerant in life.
wow.
The reason Dominic was filling in today
Yeah.
because the regular guy, Nick Terzi, had surgery on his hand. So that was going to be for ladders, digging, and nozzle.
Ooh.
Do they have a backup digger now, Fred? They have another digger that can fill in?
Remains to be seen for today.
All right.
So that's a tough loss then for you guys. I mean, I didn't realize he was running all
Next
those
team on
contests.
the line will be the Merrick Buckeyes.
Now, what does that do for New High Park? They're tied for
nozzle.
second in county points with the Port Washington Roadrunners at 63.5. So one of the sub-storylines of today may be taken away from us. Here's a storyline. Merrick Buckeyes. They're 6th place in county points with 11.5. They got to gain 10 on North Belmore. Can they do it in 3-man ladder? They're off and running. A little bit of a stumble by the second man. Good recovery. They get to the top.
Third man on at 4:18 and pushing that second man right up the ladder.
Time for the Buckeyes, 7.26, 7:26.
Merrick.
Next team on the line in North Belmore, Rinky Dinks.
So like I said, Merrick 11.5 county points on the season, just 9.5 behind. I'm sorry, let me say that again, guys. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Merrick has 21 county points on the season. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are in 5th. So, am I reading that right? I'm not reading that right. My eyes are screwing with me. Let North Belmore go, and then I'll redo it. Sorry about that, guys. The North Belmore Ricky Dinks come to the line. Yeah, North Belmore has 21. Merrick has 11.5. Okay, so far a smooth shot. Third man stumbles on the in. First and second man were up and gone. Third man stumbled on the end. Looks like it's going to be a no time. He grabbed the rung below the grabbing rung.
4:10 on the slip.
No
That's a
time
good
for
number.
North Belmore. Failed to grasp and hold. Rule 1301.
The first man forgot to grab.
Oh, yeah, no
Until-
grab.
Next team
until
on
the
the
third
line,
man was
the
coming
Port
up.
Washington Roadrunners.
He was sitting on the arch, and I'm like, okay. At the last minute, he just touched the rung from behind.
1 and 2 still have to grab in sequence, correct?
No, 2 can be before 1.
2 can be before 1?
Yeah,
Okay.
that doesn't make a difference, right?
As long as 3 is last.
As long as 3 is last. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure on that one.
Port Washington Roadrunners, like I said, they have 63.5 county points. They're in a deadlock tie for second with New High Park. Kyle Lou's going to be running third man for them today.
This is wide open.
Yeah, 7-18, first place by Roslyn right now. Port Washington, interestingly enough, no Nassau County points in 3-man ladder yet this season. All right, they are off and gone. It's a good start. First man's up and gone. Kyle and the second man are up and gone. That's a nice shot. Maybe a little bit of a hesitation on the grab, but the smoothest shot probably going to be the first 6 of the day.
Time for the Roadrunners, 7.12, 7:12.
My mental clock's off.
Had him in
Next
at
team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
third man in at 4-4-4. Look at these shirts. Describe that, Twan.
Looks like I'm seeing the ladder holders from Coral Place with their blue shirts. It says Angry Mike and the boys. I saw a purple face. I guess
Yeah,
was it a frown or a mustache?
I think that's the mustache. That's
Oh, they're all
mustache.
wearing them.
Yeah,
That's
Mike's
cool.
mustache.
Okay, their first man jumped the gate a little bit there. That's going to take a little time off of them, but
Third
there's a
man,
slip
it's
anyway.
hacking it.
Yeah.
4:09 in, but he couldn't go anywhere.
You know, we're hearing a lot of good in times today. I heard Walden
Yeah.
with a good one, Coral Place with a good one. You know, now that I watched that shot, I think that it was probably a good way to run it for Coral Place because you saw the first man leave early. Maybe he's
Time
not.
for the Frogs, 13.80, 1380.
that's
Next
by,
team on the line, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
that's by design, is what you're
By
saying.
design, yeah, because you could tell he probably is self-aware, knowing, hey, I need to get as much as I can to get out of their way, because if I don't leave early, then they're going to catch me on the first 2 steps on the ladder. So, Yellow Hornets running with a little bit of a B squad today. You got Benny Casella running first man. You got Luke running second man. Alex Luffy running third. It's a clean start. Benny's on and gone. Luke's on and gone. Let's see how Alex is going. He's good. This is a smooth shot they got going.
Yep.
Not bad. I don't know.
4:37 in. It's going to be a low 7.
Time for the Yellow Hornets, 7.32, 732. Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
That 7:32 is actually 4th right now. So we got a 7:12 Port Washington, 7:18 by Roslyn, 7:26 by Merrick, and a 7:32 by the Yellow Hornets. Now those 2 points, if that holds out for Merrick, that's going to make an interesting race if they want to get top 5 county points. Like I said, they got to gain 9.5 on North Belmore.
Well, here's a team with a shot at first place. Hicksville Hicks on the line.
Hicksville Hicks are off. First man's out and on. Second man's on, and we got Dougie Chiz running up. A little slip by the second man
He
right
was
before the
pushing
grab.
that second man.
Yeah.
Dougie on at 4:39.
Time for the Hicks, 8.53, 8:53. Next team on the line, your host for today's event, the West Hempstead Westerners.
So the West Hempstead Westerners, as I've said, they've already locked up county points in three-man ladder, 14.5. They have won this contest the past 2 years in a row with a 6.57 and a 6.52. Looks like a little bit of a change. I don't see Gerard out here today. I see Craig Hayes back at third man. Ralphie Nichols running second. Not sure who the first man is, but wonder what that's all about with the switch from third man. I know Gerard was the guy running third man for them all season, including the state tournament.
Pressure on the first man and get out of the way.
Okay, it's a good start. They're all off at the same time. First man's quick, up and out of the way. Ralphie's looking good. Craig's got a clean ladder to climb.
Nice
That's
job.
a nice shot. It's going to be our first place shot of the day.
Nice job by the first man, getting up and out. 4:25 on.
Time for West Hempstead, 6.82, 682. The next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
I was going to say, if anybody's listening in the crowd and they find $10, I think it blew out of my pocket. Just come up here, I'll describe it. And another note, Fred is putting on knee pads and taping up his wrists right now. I don't know what that means, but
That digger.
but I think he's digging.
He said he'll dig, but he's not sure about the nozzle position.
All right, you got Manhasset Lakeville on the line. Mikey Ward out at least a full second before everybody else. Probably by design because they're catching him on the ladder right now.
Third man on 5:10.
Okay.
So Mike's getting out early, and the third man's getting on 5:10.
Time for the Minutemen, 8.36, 8:36.
Mike's looking for oxygen up here.
Next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
Guys, I have stats for the Labor Day tournament that go back to 1991. And since that time, the slowest time to win three-man ladder is a 6:57. We have a 6:82 right now in first place, with only Levittown left to go. That 6:82 is going to be 0.3 off the slowest time since 1991. So not the greatest, most blistering three-man ladder day today. We had a couple slips, a couple injuries. Let's see what the Rebels do. First man's on and gone. Big delay between 2 and 3. Second man's up. He grabs. Can the third man grab in a mid-7?
Third man on
Doesn't
at
look so.
5:21. That's not going to happen here, Twan.
Okay.
Turtles coming up for their rerun, though.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Levittown will get a rerun. Digital malfunction.
So we got West Hempstead with a 6:82. The Roadrunners with a 7:12 in second place. Roslyn 7:18 is third. Merrick 7:26 is fourth. And the HYH hanging on for one with a 7:32.
Westbury on the line for their rerun.
I mean, if I'm Westbury, I'm thinking, we could get some points here, of course. Obviously, they're used to those heavy sixes. New team running. They can put it in the high 6 and try to get 4 large here. That's a good start right there by the Westbury Turtles. All guys off at the same time. First man's up. Yeah, this is a smooth shot. The third guy slipped on the in.
He was going for it.
What'd you have as number, Len?
4:29.
Yeah. He was motoring.
Time for the Turtles, 8.91, 891. Next team on the line will be the Rebels from Levittown for their rerun.
So Levittown barely getting a breather here.
Yeah.
Although in practice, you go and you take a minute or two in between and you go again. And
exactly.
Maybe your third or fourth run you don't go quite as fast.
Exactly.
You take a little more of a breather, but they should be loose now, right? I mean.
Yeah, good to go, man.
Call it. Dudley, tell us about your climbing days. It's going to be a short conversation.
I was going to say, I don't care how quick we practice three-man. I'm ready. I'm ready for another one right away.
8, 10, 12 times. Let's go.
Keep going.
That third man from Westbury, one of those things that's difficult to do in this contest is to know kind of when to slow down, when to do that downshift. He was kind of sprinting the whole way, getting in the ladder, and that caused the stumble. If you just learn that it's like a gradual, almost like a downshift, if he can figure that part out, we can
judge
see some
it
better
by
things.
the line, the yellow line?
No, I always. Well, let me give Levittown their call. Levittown first man is on and gone. Let's see how the second man handles it. Lost his hands a little bit.
Third man on at 5:19.
And they finished just now. I went off of JoJo a lot. I didn't really
Time
look
for
at
the Rebels,
track,
8.91, 891.
I've heard people judge by the yellow line. A couple of giant steps after that on the slowdown.
Yeah, I always kind of looked at Joe and then the ladder. I never really tried to look at the lines. That's how I always kind of visualize the run on the way down. I don't like to look down when I run. I like to look straight ahead.
Oh, I hear you.
And
staring at that rung.
Yeah. And it's easy for me to do that than it was to judge on my peripheral, looking for the lines. So, hope it gets a little better after this, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you know what it is? The weather's been so good this weekend. Perhaps our racers have been enjoying the good weather, and
I'm thinking of all
Long
the
Island atmosphere.
I'm thinking of all these people that Twan got with get your last taste of motorized, got in a car and got halfway here and heard the times and said, I'm going home. I got a pool, I got a TV.
I thought he said motorized. Sounds like old fashioned.
Oh.
Zing.
Oh, man. So it's going to be the West Hempstead's going to get first place with a 6:82, the slowest time. I mean, going back to 1991, probably even before then. But that is going to be 3 years in a row that they win three-man ladder at this drill. So congrats to the West Hempstead Westerners. West Hempstead, by the way, they have in case you're wondering about county points as far as the whole year is concerned, they have 100.5 points, and New Hyde Park and Port Washington 63.5. So what did we talk on there? What's the math there? 37. So I guess really all they needed to do was to gain 3 points on New Hyde Park and Port Washington. They've already, well, they haven't quite gained that much on Port Washington, but they gained it on New Hyde Park. So a couple more points on West Hempstead will lock it up technically, even though realistically they've kind of locked it up already.
I bet you right now the Merrick Buckeyes are happy about those.
Tell you what, and that's a good storyline right there, Duds, because
the winners of the three-man ladder event, first place, 5 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Second place with 4 points, Port Washington Roadrunners. Third place with 3 points, the Roslyn Highlanders. And fourth place with 2 points, the Merrick Buckeyes. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
Dudley, like you were saying, the Merrick Buckeyes, interesting storyline early going today. You know, they kind of burst on the scene this year a little bit. They had a lot of young guys. They're coming back, getting the team together. They could run some ground events. They've taken a couple points here and there in B-Ladder, C-Hose. Merrick has a chance to come top 5 Nassau County points for the season. They have now 13.5. North Belmore is the team ahead of them with 21. All right? So we're talking, what, 7.5 points? 7.5 points more they have to gain on North Belmore to tie for 5th place on the county. That's an interesting story.
That'd really be big for Merrick.
And
you could see the progress with them.
And going back to their days in the beginning when they came back motorized in 91.
Yeah.
That never happened. They've never been in the top 5. I mean, you go into the Hempstead Yellow Hornet, New Hyde Park.
Yeah.
Those more competitive
You're talking
teams.
about Merrick now?
Yeah.
Isn't that when they were the Outlaws?
No. That was a different company team.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I think.
But I mean, the Buckeye. I'm going to the years of like Bobby Munson and those guys racing when they had competitive hose team and stuff and some young kids. That was always their goal. Like they wanted to be top 5 in county, but they knew that New Hyde Park or the Hornets were going to be the county, Right. But they wanted to be in that top 5.
Sure.
So this is kind of like a big deal that they want to do it. They were hanging on the fence watching 3-man, looking to see what they're going to get points.
It's a great storyline to watch the rest of the day. Fred, we need to do some commercials here, and then we can get back to B-Lad. Does that sound good?
All right, live on top of the arch, 2015. Congrats to the 2015 county champ, West Hempstead Westerners. Just did a little math. They locked it up already.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State
Next
drill
event
teams.
will be the
Camera
B-ladder
servicing
event.
also available. Check out Coastal
Record in
Fire
this event
System
is
on Facebook or give them a
4.82,
call
held by
at
West Sayville.
631-661-7515.
First team on the line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
Okay, and we are back live on Top of the Arch 2015 Labor Day Tournament out in Hempstead, hosted by West Hempstead. The last motorized drill of the season. Lenny Gompert, Dudley Moran, and Twan coming at you.
As we said, Twan, it's a little bittersweet. I mean, we had a great year of racing that we were able to all attend and enjoy. However, the last one is a little bit sad. I mean, we got great weather for it, but you know, it's a long bunch of months off until June again.
And one of the things I'd like to do today is talk a little bit about things we liked in 2015. So we're going to bring that topic up in a little while. BLAD is kind of a quick-moving event to give that its proper doing, but we want people listening at home to chime in later, so think about it. What are some highlights you want us to talk about of 2015? You could send us a text up here on Top of the Arch. The number is 631-495-5008. But first, we have B-Ladder and the Roslyn Highlanders coming down the track. Go ahead, Len.
The American flag flying high on top. They're into the break. Just put it in a good spot. Ladder's in, a little bit crooked. Climber fights through it. 313 in the ground. That's going to be a low 6.
Good fight there by the Climber as his ladder got very close to this yellow pole up here. But it stayed inside.
Yeah, he fought through it. Cocked a little bit on his way up, but I don't know how much experience that Climber has.
Roslyn will get a rerun.
Another digital error. That's our third digital error of the day, going back to three-man ladder. You had Westbury and Levittown get a rerun in three-man. Now you're going to have the Highlanders get a rerun in B-ladder, so not sure what's going on.
Hold it up on the start.
That's
not sure what the issue is. We really haven't had many issues like this season.
No, that's not a thing we want to get into here, or a pattern we want to get into. But, you know, Twan, you brought up things you remember from the season, and you asked me when I got on the Arch earlier this morning and started making some notes. Being here at Hempstead, something that stuck out in my head was the Hempstead drill. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets getting back on the track and scoring big and B&C hose.
Yeah, there you go.
Matt back on the nozzle. What they take 8 points, I think it was, a first in C and a third in B, I think.
Something like that, maybe a first and a second. I don't remember what that B hose shot was, but
with 2 solid shots, kind of coming out of nowhere. They hadn't really raced much that year. Was that their first drill of the year?
No, it wasn't their first, but it was their first with Spinelli coming back.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely.
That was very impressive.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. Even racing with Matt all those years, it was great to see him back out there, running a great shot. A heavy 7, a heavy 12. He was a little disappointed that day with the B hose shot. Yeah, the C hose. I'm looking at it right now online. 12:39 was first place, and then in B hose they actually third, what's up, Jack, with a 790 with a heavy wash. And I remember he was really disappointed about that because he knows that could have been pretty special. Team record 755. That's always a number that Spinelli's looking at. That's what he's always been known for. That 755 was run at the 06 State to win us that drill that year.
That's the kind of things we're looking for, folks. You folks at home or whatever, you want to call in and remember one particular shot from a drill or a series of shots from a drill. As Jack Cloudman Jr. joins us. Welcome, Jackie.
What's up, Jack?
Good morning.
What's going on, man?
Nada.
So yeah, definitely a good highlight. We're talking about highlights of 2015. We're going to kind of make that the theme of the day. Maybe you can check if anyone texts on the screen, just let us know. You could be I'll put you in charge of that there, Mo. What's going on?
Not much. How's it going?
Good, man. Finishing another year up here, But again, county points-wise, all ladder contests are locked up. West Hempstead wins three-man ladder. They have B ladder locked up. They're up by 6.5 points over New High Park, so that's a lock. C ladder, they're up by 7 over New High Park, so that's a lock. And buckets locked up. Also, county points, total county points for the West Hempstead Westerners, locked it up. Congratulations, West Hempstead. I believe that's, 4 years in a row now? 12, 13, 14, now 15 that they're county point champions.
So there's a story in itself. West Hempstead continuing their excellence here in Nassau County and really overall in the state. They've really represented well.
I don't know if you guys touched on it at all. I was curious, how many tournaments before West Hempstead won the Hempstead drill that Central Islip had one in a row that they raced in?
I don't know those numbers, but Twan, I'm surprised.
What are you asking? How many
tournament every tournament they raced in that year? I don't know how far it goes back. I was curious how long that streak was of them
for CI
winning tournaments for CI.
CI for winning tournaments?
Yeah.
Winning winning tournaments. I think that year they won every tournament they raced in.
Okay.
I think I'm not 100% positive, but I was curious if it went back to last year and if it did, how far it went back.
Oh, I see.
While we're looking into that, Dudley, you're down on the track there. Any chance you can talk to some of those officials and see what the issues are?
I can work on that. And
All right.
I know that we beat them in the Hunter, so.
Oh, okay.
And the last time we went to Hunter, we beat CI, so.
Sanctioned tournaments, Dudley. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
Jackie's got game on.
But I will say that every week we did it, and a couple other teams had CI on the ropes there. Nobody could ever finish the job.
Yeah.
That's why it was good that not good, but it was nice to see that West Hempstead was able to do it at that drill.
Well, they had to hold them off. Barely held them off, actually. I think is what happened to a couple teams previous to that.
But even this year, a couple of the drills later in the season, CI was on the ropes a little bit and got strong in the last 3, which we all know they run as well as anyone.
I mean, you look at the tournaments this year. So, I mean, Islip won the Selden invite.
Oh, okay.
Going back this year, right? But the Hobos have won every other tournament since then.
A correction on the time for Roslyn.
Except the
Roslyn
Hempstead
will
invite.
get a time of 6.25, 6:25. The rerun was announced in an error.
That's an interesting era.
Yeah, I hear you, Len. I mean,
and it's a little late to be announcing it.
So
we have a delay.
I'm curious
They're
as
working
to
on the lights.
Right. So the lights didn't malfunction at all. Then is what they're saying. That's a little confusing, right? Why is there a delay? Why did they announce the no time?
Did they give the no time for maybe the watches being out of sequence?
No, it wasn't a no time. It was an instant rerun.
Well,
they said they'll get a rerun. They never gave them a time.
But right, but I hear what you're saying because because if the time started, that would be the only reason to have a digital error. Is that they're out of sequence? Maybe they thought they were, but they're not. But the computer takes care of that, right?
Yes.
The computer program
I
just
found that out
takes
last
care
week,
of
yes.
that, right?
Well,
interesting.
If they got to be within a tenth.
Right.
If
of the middle.
If one of the 3 is out, then they still average the other 2.
Correct.
What happens after that, I couldn't tell you for sure.
I believe if all three are off
Two,
a 10.
it sounds like 2 of the times were dead on. So the third button was bad. So
all right, the next team on the line will be the Baldwin Tomcats.
So perhaps the screen was red in error.
Yeah, it sounds like it was something like that.
Yeah.
Human error.
But if 2 of the times were dead on, then,
well, we should
then
just
that's the
clarify
time.
then that was not digital error.
Right. It wasn't an error at all. All right. Well, good. We're going to get back to some racing then. So 6:25 by the Roslyn Highlanders. Again, Port Washington now moves into second place county points, 67.5. So it'll be a good race between them and New Hyde Park. New Hyde Park, you saw Dominic, their second man, go down today, filling in. Everything's all right. Again, it looks like an ankle injury or Achilles injury. We don't know. But he was supposed to be digging and running some other motorized spots for them today.
Nozzle.
Running nozzle, right.
Fred getting us the inside information there for New Hyde Park.
New Hyde Park is lined up to run this contest, so they found someone to fill in. I saw Ralphie Rubino over there. I don't know. Is he putting the helmet on?
Interesting to watch. But first, here come the Baldwin Tomcats. So again, Baldwin Tomcats at the line, giving it a few revs. And here they come. They're off in a good spot. One of the spikes walks a little bit. Climber fighting it all the way up, but keeps moving. And he makes it to the top. 291 in the ground for Baldwin.
Time for the Tomcats, 7.67, 7:67. Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
I don't think the spikes quite went in together. Jackie, what happens when what happens when they don't go in together?
The ladder gets a little wiggly, and instead of being able to just flat out climb, you tend to fight the ladder. Twan, I'm sure, could elaborate on that a little bit more.
Yeah, both diggers need to go in at the same time, but the thrower and the climber, obviously, they help the diggers go in at the same time. You got to keep the ladder level getting off the truck. So it could have been a number of things. It could have been the diggers not getting down, and maybe it was a thrower issue. But if you don't go in straight, your ladder's walking and it's crooked and it's going to be a job.
That's the term I was going to use, walking it.
Yeah.
And folks, when we say walking, it can go side to side, and it just makes it all hell on the climber.
Yeah, you lose all your momentum, and the shots pretty much, just salvage what you can and hope to grab a point or two.
All right. So here come the Termites. As we said, with a fill-in digger, we don't know how much experience, if any, he has. I don't think they put somebody on there with no experience.
Right. No, Termites, consistently they've had a lot of depth on their team. 10 points on the year in B ladder.
Here they come. Nice break. Nice smooth. Again, it doesn't go in straight, but Frankie on and go. Oh, slips 2 steps from the top.
I'll tell you what, he slipped 2 steps from the top, and he had Mo. He was going. That was going to be pretty.
Time for the Termites. 7.23, 7:23.
Ladder went in a little bit crooked, but the thrower kept it straight. It didn't walk. 3 flat in the ground for the Termites.
Well, still pretty impressive for grabbing someone off the sideline.
I see Devin digging. Who's the other guy? I don't know. I don't know names on every team, but I know Devin's there.
Yeah, I saw
the
Devin,
guy working with the Titan Group. I don't know who.
Devin on the left side.
Who's the guy on the right?
I
That's the
don't
question.
know if he was
Looks like the
somebody
nose
brand
from
new.
the back, but
It
I know
does.
the nose isn't here, right?
I don't know if he was somebody that was brand new, but he didn't drive it like he'd never dug before. So
Yeah, no. What was he in the ground, Len? You
Three
remember
flat.
that? Okay.
Three flat.
So
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Now the Highlanders just did a pass through. Oh, I guess they got online figuring they were getting a rerun, and
right.
they did not.
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's no return road here
Yeah,
today.
there's
So
no return road, so they just did a little pass through.
yeah, we have a lot of plans down here, but we have a lot of politics to get through first to get these return roads
Hey, listen,
up and running.
Twan,
you
don't have to explain to anybody.
I
Hempstead's
know,
been
I
a
know.
great host, whether it was the Hempstead Hornets, Flukes, combined, the Westerners, so many great drills here at Hempstead over the years. We're happy to still have this facility on Long
Yeah.
Island. I'm sure Nassau County loves it, but as Long Islanders, we love it. So
Yeah.
Hempstead always been a great supporter of FD racing.
Yeah, no doubt. It goes back to 54 first tournament on this track. So we're trying to do some upgrades, make some improvements, and make it.
So you own the property
again.
here to the north? Is that what it is?
Yes,
Okay.
and Nassau County owns to that fence line over by DPW over there. So there's some interesting
Logistics.
issues with building stuff and land surveying and all that. You hear the Westbury Turtles coming down the track.
All right. Good solid break. Just over the yellow line. Good fight. Oh, the climber goes right through. Ooh, a couple of times.
I mean, I liked how he got in there. He just lost it on the second step. Kind of the windmill thing goes on. Sometimes you get that first step, but the ladder's moving too fast, and you miss your second step.
Time for the Turtles, 9.92, 992.
I like where they put it
Next
in the
team on the
ground.
line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
About 2 feet over the yellow line. Twan, did you like it out there? I mean,
Yeah,
obviously it tends to lean toward a better time, but
So, I mean, ideally, the dead center of the yellow line and the three-man ladder line is
Okay.
kind of where I liked it personally. Everyone has their own preference.
Yep.
But I mean, I liked how the climber attacked that rung. His foot was on as soon as those spikes hit the ground. I just think a little windmill effect happened with the second step. JoJo always used to tell me when he was teaching me, your second step is just as important as your mounting step. Because that's the one you're going to miss because the ladder is like perfectly vertical at that point.
when you mount.
Yeah. So your first step's on, but that second one is the biggest gap between, third
Because
rung.
the ladder is moving away from you.
Right, exactly. But once you get your second step, you should be good. Big shot for the Buckeyes.
All right, so here comes Merrick. They bring it over the line a little bit deep, just over the three-man ladder line, but a nice mountain. This guy can climb.
Wow, what a climb getting to the top. He lost all of his momentum trying to reach for that top rung, but wow, I'm impressed that he got
Time
on and
for
made
the
it to the top.
Buckeyes, 6.39, 639.
And you hear the Buckeye fans giving their
Next team
heroes
on
a
the line,
cheer.
The North Belmore Rinky Dink.
They were a good 2.5 to 3 feet over
Yeah.
the perfect ladder line. Not an easy ladder.
Truck sounded like it was sliding. It looked like it was sliding. It didn't
Yeah,
grab at all.
I think he came in a little deeper than
Yeah.
he wanted to, but yeah, it didn't stop at all.
That 639, though, is second place. And again, if the Buckeyes want to get in fifth place in county points, they have to gain 7.5 on the team that's currently on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Which really means they have to score every race.
Correct.
They no matter what North Belmore does, they have to score every race, and hopefully they beat them out a couple of points here and there because not a lot of teams here today.
Right. Hicksville holding fourth right now with 22.5. So, I mean, you got Hicksville 22.5, North Belmore 21, Merrick 13.5. That's the battle for fourth, fifth, and sixth. Wide open for the Rinky Dinks. Put it in the fives, and you get in first.
And North Belmore brings it in. They're in a good spot. Go in hard. Climbers on. Good. Nice throw.
Wow.
That was the
Good
best
run.
climb I've seen him have as
What
a climber.
a throw, too. Oh, my goodness. He eased him right in. 281 in the ground. It's a solid 5.
That was a nice shot
Time
there.
for the Rinky Dinks, 5.62, 562.
What a job by the thrower.
Next
who
team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
walks away limping like he might have pulled a hammy or something. Maybe a calf muscle. Hopefully we'll see what he's got left for sea ladder.
It looked a lot better than a 62 to me because the climber had some momentum. It was a great grab up top. What were they in the ground, Len? That was probably where they maybe
281
lost it.
I have
Oh,
it.
actually, it's fastest of the day. I mean, you want to be faster than 280, obviously, but I thought it was the smoothest shot. One of the best shots I've seen with that guy climbing. Again, sorry about the names, not knowing everyone's name, but
Yep.
he's been climbing for several years now.
That's
That
one
looks smooth.
It's,
It looked nice.
Joey and Sean,
Thank
their
you.
brothers.
Right.
great job throwing. Again, it was spiked outside the three-man ladder line, pretty much where you would like it, Twan.
Yeah.
About between the safety line and the perfect line. And he just eased him right in. No major slam, and the climber climbed right through it. Now, here's a team that can run some B ladder.
Port Washington on the line. Not running with Kyle Lewis this year, but props to the backup climber, Kyle's relative.
They've had like 3 different climbers.
I know.
right, Paul Washington brings it in. Just about on the 3-man ladder line. And this kid's motoring.
That was a great shot.
Good shot, too.
He had a lot of mo getting on. He ate it up.
I had 3:07 in
Time
the
for the
ground.
Roadrunners.
Gonna be close.
5.67. 5:67.
Stick time.
Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Lost a little on the dig time right there.
Yeah, I thought, just that they were a little bit deeper than the, yeah.
You know, if I'm Port Washington, 567.
North Belmore.
Yeah, 567, second place right now. You know, Port Washington, you know, we could talk about when's the last time they won a major on the island. You know, I know they won the Point Pleasant drill, but right now with 4 points at a 3-man ladder, West Hempstead obviously has 5. I mean, we could have a nice battle going on today between West Hempstead and Port Washington. Port Washington currently second place in the contest.
Yeah, I give a lot of credit to Paul Washington this year because they lost a couple key players and they came out here and ran real respectable, real well.
I mean, they were one of the 9 teams that could have won a state drill going into buckets. Without Kyle, I mean, all of these ifs from this season, right?
All right, here come the Frogs. Hard on the break. They go in together. He's on. Nice run.
One of the things I noticed there, the climber did a nice job. The thrower needs to grab that ladder a lot earlier than he did.
Time for the Frogs. 5.82. 5.82.
So now the B-ladder times are starting to heat
Next
up a
team on the
little.
line, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
3 flat in the ground for the Frogs.
I was just going to say.
You notice that, Jack?
The first thing I was ever taught throwing was
let go of the handle.
Let go of the handle and grab the ladder. You don't want to be holding on when that truck pulls out.
It's easier. So the throw on Carl Place, when you watch the tape, just as soon as you hit that brake, you're off that handle and you're on the ladder. You're not going anywhere. Newton's taking you down the track. And it'll make it easier. The shot will actually become easier because you're under it, you're ready for it, and you can get off with a lot more control.
Now, again, you guys are saying that, but very important that the driver never pumps the brakes because you're in the brake, and that's keeping you on the truck. You get an inexperienced driver that pumps the brake a little.
Well, then you might go forward a little bit, but, you know.
Forward? You're going to go back.
Oh, if he pumps the gas,
if he gets off the brake a little.
Yeah. I hear
mean, ideally, the diggers are going to hold you on, but that'll.
You're right. Diggers will hold you on.
That'll shake you up.
Yellow Hornets on the line.
So here come your teams.
South Hempstead's B truck. Tommy Marr driving them down the track. They're in with a lot of speed. Alex slips
in together, but a little bit crooked.
Yeah.
A little climber stumbles getting on, completes the run. 3 flat when they went in. They did go in together. I guess it was a little
Time
crooked.
for the Yellow Hornets. 8.42. 8.42.
You know what I was going to say
Next
about
team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
driving perspective-wise.
Go ahead, Dud.
I've been watching, see where I would start my mark, and I'm sure everybody's trying to hit what their marks are. But Call Place and Hempstead were the first 2 teams I saw that actually didn't look like they slid through. Everybody else looked like they were sliding through, and that's why you have a lot of up and down ladders. But it doesn't seem like the track's stopping like it normally does.
Now, Dudley, you want to run in the back there. If you can watch a couple teams, maybe you could pick something up and make a little adjustment with your shot, depending on what's going on, right?
Oh, without a doubt. I got that coach there, Kevin Connell. He likes to go and watch, and then he comes down and he'll talk to me about 3-4 teams before we want to go if he wants me to change anything. But as a driver, you try pretty much every track. You have your mark on each track, and you know how each track runs and how your truck runs on each track.
Hicksville Hicks, 5-1 team record earlier this season. Got off with a lot of speed. Dougie's eating it up. A little bit of an air show there. Almost an air show. He kind of stopped before he grabbed it.
2.5 feet over the safety line. 2:53 in the
Time for the Hicks. 5.53.
Woo!
5.53.
That was a quiet first place run.
Next team on the line, the host for today's event, the West Hempstead Westerners.
And he paused a little at the top, right, Twan?
He did. He paused a little bit.
He saw the slam coming.
Yeah, he saw it. He kind of hesitated, then he went for the grab. I got JoJo chiming in on my text. He said, when did a 5.6 become a great shot? Come on, Joe. We're just trying to make it interesting to the people at home. It's like
Hicksville.
Joe's thinking he could come out of the off the couch right now and run a 5.6.
I mean, if you look at the times that have won this contest at Labor Day, I mean, going back to 2002, 5:21 is the slowest time since 02. Actually, 5:24. So I mean, your average winning is 5.2. I mean, you got a bunch of 4s, a lot of 5.0s. West Sayville, Hempstead,
so we got to say
CI.
We got to say great run for the day.
Great run for the day.
That'll
there you go.
JoJo happy.
West Hempstead, 3 years in a row, they've won this contest. 5:26, 5:07, 5:15, 5:09 earlier this year at the state drill. What do they do here?
Bring it in. They get off warm. Good
I like the
dig.
speed. That is a great shot. There you go. There's a good shot. Now that's how you run this contest. What do you got?
That's a really great
Lenny's
shot.
got a
244
major
in the
number.
ground.
Time for the Westerners. 5.17. 5:17.
Lenny had a heavy number. You gave him the
On
Columbus
the line, the
button.
Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
I got excited.
We got to get you as an official.
Lenny had a 4 on his watch, and I'll tell you what, looking at the shot, it looked like it was that good. Makes you wonder if there's a digital error somewhere.
Yeah,
You
maybe
might want
these
to go
three
check
guys
it out.
at the top weren't ready. I don't know. I had a 4. What'd you have? All right.
Nice. We got other guys from the Westerners up here behind us. Had 5:22 in their watches. So now you know what it was. I mean, after these 5:62s, it was nice to see something, coming up heavy.
Get a little excited.
All right.
Capping off a great year of B ladder by the West Hempstead Westerners. 5:17 there. Congratulations, guys! You're county point champs in B ladder. You already had it locked up prior to the shot, though.
That's the way to finish it off. Manhasset Lakeville takes the line.
So we have 5 5s on the day, 582 to get in the money.
They're down in the ground. Ooh, Clymer really struggling to get on the ladder. Goes a little bit crooked. They'll complete the run.
Talking about our
Time
favorite.
for the Minutemen, 8.79, 8:79. The next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
One of the topics of the day is things we liked about 2015. I'm going to throw one in there right now. Carl Place Frogs getting 2 points at the state drill this season. First time they've scored points in the state drill. The reason I bring it up now is because they're holding 1 point in B ladder right now with a 582. So I'm not sure the last time the Frogs took a point in a motorized ladder contest, but
Twan, on that with the state drill, it
Yeah.
wasn't 2 points in one race. They scored in 2 different races.
Correct.
I believe, right?
they
So, I mean,
scored
that's-
efficiency and motor pump back
Yeah.
to back. And believe it or not, it doesn't qualify them for the Joe Hunter tournament. It puts them in 11th place. Contrary to popular belief, if you score a point, you don't automatically get into the
I was
Hunter.
wondering when that
Yeah.
changed over the years. I
Yeah.
thought it was top 10.
It is top 10, but he does it based on your point total. So if 4 teams have 7 and they're tied for
They're
5th,
all
they
7th.
all are 5th. Then the next score is 6th.
All right, here comes Levittown. A little bit of a long break. They're just over the 3-man ladder line. Ladder going up slow. Clymer working it. Don't think that's going to get in the money
Time
for
for
the
the Rebels, 7.55, 7:55.
I'm just going to go on a record and say let's get Carl Place at the Hunter tournament. Two events, 2 points.
Usually what Spinelli does is if a team can't make it, then he'll go to the 11th place team and send them the invite.
Dudley, you still listening down there? I'm just curious. What'd you have on your watch for the Westerners? You forgot. That's all right. You
5:02.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So he was more
See,
in line with you.
I wasn't so far off.
He was more in line with you there.
Oh, we got to get these officials on their game for C ladder.
So West Hempstead's going to take first with a 5:17. From there we go 5:53 by the Hicks is going to take second. And we got to go down 2 at 5:62 by the Rinky Dinks. That's a big 3 points for them because it keeps them ahead of Merrick, who's trying to knock them out of the top 5 county points for the season. Port Washington's going to keep chipping away. They got 2. And the Carl Place Frogs looking to get on the board, 582. They're going to get 1 point, and I'm going to say their first points in motorized ladder in quite some time.
Oh, it's impressive to see.
Congratulations to Carl Place.
So one of the favorite things we've seen this season, one of the highlights, was Carl Place grabbing their first ever points at the state drill. 2 points this year. Like we just said, 1 point in efficiency, 1 point in pump. And now they come out to Labor Day, get a point in B ladder. So congrats to the Carl Place Frogs.
So the Frogs jumping up in the standings a little bit.
There you go.
Move the
I see what you
equipment.
did there.
The results of the B ladder contest. First place with 5 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. In second place with 4 points, the Hicksville Hicks. Third place with 3 points, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. In fourth place with 2 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Carl Place Frogs.
All right, listen, while we got a little bit of time here between B and C ladder, I know Fred wants to do commercials. I just wanted to read one announcement. The Nassau County Volunteer Firemen Parade and Drill Team Captains Association is running a fundraiser Saturday, September 26th at Manning Pub and Grill, featuring a DJ and a live radio broadcast. There'll be an open bar and buffet, $40 per person, 3 to 6 p.m., see any officer from the Nassau County Volunteer Firemen's Parade and Drill Team Captains Association. And now we're going to Fred.
Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams and is family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink.
State record is held by the Central Islip at a time of 8.71. First team on the line will be Roslyn Highlands. No? Correction on that, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Okay, we are back live on Top of the Arch 2015 Labor Day invite at West Hempstead, hosted by West Hempstead at Hempstead. So far, we have the West Hempstead Westerners. They're up to 10 out of 10, 682 and a 517. Then we go down to the Port Washington Roadrunners with 6. Hicksville Hicks getting on the board. They have 4, puts them right into 3rd place. And then North Belmore 3. We got Merrick with 2. Bunch of points spread out after that. The Highlanders have 3. I heard that they weren't running Sea Ladder today. The Sea Ladder contest is already locked up. West Hempstead wins it with 20 points on the season. So there's not really much of a race going on for that. New High Park second with 13. County points for the season already locked up overall. West Hempstead 110.5 points now.
Hey, Len, I want to go back to what'd you have for West Hempstead's Be Ladder shot?
I had a high 4.
Okay. Well, in fairness, I was petting Ducky's bulldog on the fence and had the microphone under my arm and a stopwatch, so throw that into the factor.
That's a loaded statement right there.
I went and looked at the buttons for the Westerner shot. It was 5:14, 5:17, 5:20.
Okay, so I got a little excited there.
A little bit of that. It's always hard to judge the start time, when the light goes off.
Just when, Dudley says he's petting something.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Baldwin.
Here come the Baldwin Tomcats. They bring it in. They're under control just over the safety line. It's a little slow getting on. This is a long climb. Oh, and the slam makes it to the top. I missed the dig time. I don't know if you got anything, Dudley.
Time for the Tomcats, 1:1.76, 11:76. Next team on the line, the New High Park Termites.
Dudley, just so you know, typically that setup doesn't work too much past the hydrant, but if you want to test it today, let's see. No, you can go a little further, and let's see how it goes. We haven't checked it in a while, but if you want to go a little further, if we start getting some static, come on back.
I like to, I'm trying to see it. I know that 6.5 feet before the cones is like when I drove Sea Ladder here, where I like to get out. So
okay.
I'm just trying to get a perspective of seeing where guys are going today.
Sure, chime in, let us know where everybody's getting on it, or getting off it, per se.
Favorite ex-chief of Hempstead, Scott Clark, doing a great job officiating today.
I see him giving a big wave. I'm sure he's on one of Fred's 27 cameras.
He'll be chief again.
Ex-chief.
Termites looking to get on the board, guys. A little bit of an injury in 3-man ladder.
Here come the Termites. Bring it just before the cones. Mike gets on it hard. In the ground clean. Frankie's on.
Clean shot.
Yeah. I had him in the ground at 661.
Time for the Termites, 9.70, 970. Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
What were they in the ground out there, Lenny?
I had 661.
Yeah, so that's the difference, right there. Usually you take at least 4/10 off of that number, right? 6.2, maybe even more than that. I don't know what you can do today with the way that the trucks run and all the safety features on them, but I mean 6.6, they obviously taking things off.
And Mike was about
digger there. Yeah.
Mike was about 8 feet before the cones. He was out, and I don't know if he figured out who was digging the right side, but they put the ladder in the ground nice.
Yeah, no, it just says I got something in the instant feedback saying that it was Devin, but we already knew about him. Just not sure who's on the other side. Talking about highlights from the 2015 season, we got to give it to Mike Mara running a 5-flat. That's a time of the year in B ladder. At 42 years old, I mean, I know he doesn't like to hear about his age, but that's the time of the year. And
that wasn't his only 5-0.
Right.
He had a couple 5-0s.
It was a 5-flat that was a time of the year, and the fastest time in the sport since 2012. So that's one of the highlights of this season. Yep.
Was that Artie? I know Artie loves that time.
No, I was just something I wrote down.
All right, here come the Turtles. Nice drop by Merck. In control. That climber is on. Oh, stumbles in the middle of the ladder. Makes it to the top. Merck with a nice controlled shot there. Giving him a chance.
Time for the Turtles. 10.86. 1086.
686 in the
Next
ground.
team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
You know what I'm watching? A lot of throwers, guys. I don't know if you guys, Twan, you climb, but they don't hold the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of ladders slam, and I was always taught once it starts coming down, you hold it. Maybe you can't hold it all the way out, but at least so that it doesn't slam against the
Slowing
arms.
it down, yeah.
Yeah, I had the benefit of running with Zudi all those years, and it was he always did a good job of preventing that from happening. Every now and then, obviously, it's going to happen, but for the most part, you take as much as you can off of it.
A little extra hot, or
yeah. So yeah, what are the ladder highlights this season? We got Josh Kaysen running a 4.13 for the second time. I'll give you a little bit more about that in a second. Sea ladder just moves along quickly. Merrick Buckeyes with a big shot here. They want to keep track with North Belmore.
Merrick puts it in the ground in a good spot. Climbers on. Ooh, again, stumbles in the middle on the slam. Just what you were talking about, Jack. That throw's got to hold him out a little bit longer. 7:32 in the ground. I don't know how
Time
much
for
they
the
were going to do with it.
Buckeyes. 10.70. 10:70. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
And what Jackie's saying is, folks, the thrower, it's not just get the ladder up with the climber and throw it. You got to throw it, and when it gets to that straight up point, start slowing it down. Or even before that, the best ones can really judge it, realize it's going up so fast, and start slowing it down and do all you can, and almost be like a cantilever.
You don't even some of the throwers say you don't even see like behind the ladder. They're like on the side. You know, the way we run, our throw always has like his left foot underneath where the plate is, steadying that ladder and giving, trying not to bang you into the arch like Jackie was saying.
Port Washington on the line here.
Interesting. After Port Washington, you don't see anybody on the track.
There's nobody on the track. I was just going to say that.
The return road obviously not up and running. So what we're going to have to do is, I guess, let 5 teams go after Port Washington. So I guess that'll be a little bit of a delay.
I hope there's more.
Well, we can get the conversation going more about 2015 highlights. Got a couple things I want to get in before ladders are over.
Awesome.
But Port Washington with 6 points on the day. They're looking to close a 4-point gap between them and the Westerners. 10-6 West Hempstead over Port right now.
So here come the Roadrunners. Danny right to the cones. Stops it well just before the 3-man ladder line. Climber is on. Oh!
That's a nice shot.
6:51 in the ground. This should be a low 9.
Figure a 2-5 climb.
Time for the Roadrunners.
Should be.
9.22. 9:22.
Some happy Roadrunners down there right now.
Yeah, he brought the C-Truck right to the cones, got it under the control, gave him a little pop, and got out with a little momentum.
What'd you think of that drive, Dudley?
I think you were right on that. He brought it heavy to the cones and gave him a nice ladder to climb now.
So while we have a parade of C-Trucks coming down the track right now, obviously from underneath the arch toward the C-ladder line due to the lack of return road, gives us a minute or two here again to continue talking about some highlights of 2015, things we liked about 2015. We already talked about Mike Mara running the fastest B-ladder shot of the season. I just mentioned briefly Josh Kaysen running a 4:13 in individual ladder to tie that record for the 2nd year in a row. That's something you got to like from this year. Yeah, can you go faster than a 4:13? I talked to Tommy Abramsky about it the other day, and he's like, I don't know. He said his hat was off to Josh for doing it the 2nd time.
Of course. I mean, you do it once is one thing. You do it twice. Not that he wasn't legit the first time, but you do it twice. Wow.
And the fastest button was 4:11 out of the 3, but it averaged up to a 13. So that was a fun thing to watch from the ladder perspective this year. Dudley, I got one for you here. We're talking about B-ladder. And one of the things that we missed during the B-ladder call at the state drill, we were so just taken aback. It was such a great shot, the 5:01 by North Lindenhurst taking first place, that we neglected to mention the fact, and this was talked about on Labor Day at Hagerman, that the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, with Ducky running that 5:01, they become the first team in racing history to have 4 different climbers run a 5:0. Wow. I mean, you put that in perspective. I mean, I think that just says a lot about North Lindy's ability to have some turnover, to teach, to get guys that are athletic and to turn them into good ladder climbers. So my hat's off to North Lindenhurst for 4 climbers running a 5:0. And again, I know Paulie and Artie talked about it, but go ahead, Dud.
And I got to be, I got half of them as a driver between Ducky and Joe Boy.
Ducky and Joe Boy,
and
right.
Joe was in his 40s when he got his first 5:0.
Right. I remember at the state drill in 08.
Yeah, and then Labor Day he ran a 5:06.
It was a little faster than that. That's right. Yeah.
Well, Joe Boy's a guy we could do a whole radio show on.
I know.
I mean, what he's done with and for racing over the years. Hell of an athlete and runs so many different positions and excelled at most of them.
Of course, Tommy Abramsky and A-Rock are the other 2 from North Lindenhurst to put it in the 5:0s.
And Ducky with his quirky little personality.
Ducky with his plucky, is that what you said?
Quirky.
Oh, quirky.
He actually wanted to run a 4, not to be in the 4 club, but he wanted to be a guy that ran a 5:1 and then run right to the 4s.
Right, because his best was 5:19, I think, right?
On the line,
That's
the
funny.
call place frog.
Interestingly enough, Ducky puts himself in a 3-way tie between, in case for ladder stat guys out there, he's tied with Paul Jordan of the Westerners and Jay Newhoff of the Hobos of the guys who have the fastest 5 that are not in the 4 club. They each ran a 5:01 but never put it in the 4s. Ducky still a lot of career left. Jay Newhoff, we're thinking it was a swan song the other day. And obviously Paul.
You had to put that stat out about Ducky. He just went headfirst into the low end of the pool.
But, I mean, only 3 teams have had 3 climbers run a 5:0. Patchogue, Yellow Hornets, and the Westerners. I remember Craig did it just a couple years ago here, and we had a whole conversation about them becoming the 3rd team to have a 3rd climber could run a 5:0.
Patchogue had 3?
Yeah, Mike Pinkney, Cushing, and Metzi.
Oh, and Mike did it too.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't think of Mike.
Tommy,
Mike.
Tommy, Jojo, and me for the Hornets. Junior De Silva, Craig, and Paul for the Westerners. You hear the Carl Place Frogs.
Hey, the Frogs are in. Whoa, they get off hot just over the 3-man ladder line. Maybe a little too hot. Climber struggles a little getting on. That was warm.
Time for the Frogs, 11.36, 11:36. Next team on the line, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
Give them a little credit for handling that shot. They got a little squirrely, and driver gave it to them right there.
Yep. And they were able to keep it within the before the plumb line, but climber couldn't quite handle it.
It's Labor Day, Jack. Can't hold nothing back now. Give him the drop.
We know.
Got the whole season to heal up, right?
Boy, this crowd is filled in very nicely. It's a little thin for 3-man, but stands almost full on the south side. North side is under repair right now.
Yep, under repair. For lack of a better phrase.
Under the weather.
That must be a time and material job.
Right. Yellow Hornets on the line here looking to get. Oh, no, they are on the board. They got 1.3-man ladder. So, to get in the money right now, we have, let's see, a 922, 970, 1070, 1086. 5th place would be the 1136 that you just heard from the Frogs. Frogs looking to go back-to-back, taking a point in each.
All right, Hempstead Yellow Hornets are off the line. They're through the cones. Bringing it in warm right on the 3-man ladder line. Climber has a little bit of a problem getting on, then stumbles in the middle of the ladder, and he makes it to the top.
Truck was bouncing in the break there. You got to look at the tire pressure in the fronts, I think.
Time for the Yellow Hornets, 11.95, 11.95.
What else is new?
6:53 to the
Next
cones.
team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
Twan giving a little jab.
Disregard
Red
that.
and yellow right there.
The next team on the line, this year's host of this event, the West Hempstead Westerners.
It's more of, I feel like there are probably Yellow Hornets listening at home, and it was more of like a joke because we always had to deal with some type of tire pressure thing, or who knows. Dudley, getting back to that 5:01, man, you guys had to be pretty psyched running back to the track after that, running back to camp. 5:01, I mean, that's faster than any A-Rock time in the state drill. To put that in perspective, A-Rock's run 5:0s, but never a 5:01. So, again, one of the highlights of the things we liked in 2015.
Yeah, that's, and hats off to guys like, CI. I remember, we had the team on the back going back to camp, and all their guys were out in front, clapping us on, and, high-fiving the guys on the back of the truck. Shows what kind of act CI is, you know what I mean? And, if roles were reversed, we'd be doing the same thing to them. But, yeah, it was a good feeling,
Yeah.
All right, here come the Westerners.
Get back to that in a minute. Let's give West Hempstead their due. Looking to sweep ladders for the 3rd year in a row at this tournament.
Bringing it right to the cones. In a good spot. Craig is on. Little stumble in the middle, not much. That's going to be an 8, guys.
Looking to beat the 922 of Paul Washington.
That should be an 8.
Time for West Hempstead, 8.92, 8.92.
Had him in the ground at 6:31.
Next team on the line, I'm at Hassett Lakeville Minutemen.
That is 1/100th of a second off of Craig's personal best, 891. I believe that's true. I don't know if he put it. Did he put in the 8.8s this year?
In the state tournament.
That's right, 889. That's right,
889,
correct. So right about that number. He's put 889, 891, now 892.
Well, that was minor hiccup in his climb. But
Yeah.
ever so slight. But great run by the West Hempstead Westerners as they continue to pound away at this drill.
Things we liked about 2015, we were talking about the North Lindy 5:01 at the state drill. Someone's chiming in right now saying, Twan, I believe North Lindy had 5 climbers in the 5:0s. Kevin Sullivan, believe it or not, I actually confirmed this with Chris Connor last night, so I'm glad you bring up Kevin Sullivan. His best was in the 5:1s. And if you actually go back, North Lindy has 3 other climbers in the 5:1s.
Wow.
Kenny Stallone and Mikey Clement, along with Kevin Sullivan. So that's 6 climbers, 7 climbers, 5:1 or better. That's pretty impressive, and I think it just shows about their ability to to handle the turnover in the climber position and get people that are competitive on the back of that truck.
And we even had Bobby Glad climb for a half a season with us.
Really? From Roslyn? I don't remember that.
Here comes Ben Hassett. Stanley brings it across the cone. A lot of break there just over the safety line. Climber struggling. Slips in the middle. And he completes it. 698 in the ground.
Dudley, that's Bobby.
Time for the Minutemen. 1-2.98, 12.98.
That's Bobby Glad from Roslyn, Dudley?
Yeah, Bobby was with us for a season.
I vaguely remember that.
And he actually he climbed 1 or 2 tournaments for us.
Yeah.
We had Mike McNamara climb a tournament or 2 also.
Oh, yeah?
He was never a...
No, not a 5'1" guy.
No. Good nozzle man. But,
yeah, of course.
He was okay.
We're talking about ladders.
He was all right.
He was a good climber in Selden. We'll leave it at that.
Wow. Yeah, that's a loaded statement right there, Dudley. We love your comedy.
Oh, thank you. But, yeah. And it's funny, you know, Twani Brook, Kenny Stallone up. Kenny and Ducky started together.
Right.
Kenny would run B ladder and Ducky would run C ladder. And I remember thinking back, just because of Ducky's personality, I'm like, you know what, Kenny's going to end up being the climber. And I thought eventually that they'd always race, and one of them would be the thrower, and the other one would be the climber for them, and maybe move
Your attention,
Chris
please.
out.
With the Rules Committee, General Judges, the Grievance Committee, and the local committee meet the Chief Judge on a course but for the water test.
So just a little, the backstory there is that
Move the equipment.
I thought Kenny would be the climber.
Right.
And I thought maybe Ducky would be the thrower, just because Kenny had that A-Rock body style. You know, he had that he kind of built like A-Rock. He was using A-Rock's ladder. And I always thought that Kenny would be the climber. And Kenny only did it for about a year, and he's got that 5'1". But
what ended up happening to him? He's not racing at all, no?
Kenny's a city police officer, and
right.
he works nights, so he comes and helps us out and gives us a lot of laughs. We wish we could have him
And the
full
results of the C ladder event.
You guessed it.
First place, 5 points.
Kenny
the West
Stallone.
Hempstead Westerners. Second place with 4 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Third place with 3 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. In fourth place with 2 points, the Merrick Buckeyes. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Westbury Turtles.
You know, going back to, you know, I think we were still here then, right, Twan, when they both started climbing,
yeah.
maybe at the end of the year? So
yeah.
You've seen the whole arc of the circle there of them starting out and learning how to do it to
Yep.
where we are now with them.
Yep. And you know, and like I said, kudos to Kevin Connells, all the guys in North Lindy that are around teaching the guys to be able to do that. All right. Being given the signal here. But when we come back, we're going to continue talking about things that we liked in 2015. Let me just give out the number to call if you want to chime in with an idea. But what did you like about the 2015 season? 631-495-5008. Send us your ideas. We'll get the conversation going. Before we go to break, Lenny has one more announcement to make.
One more announcement. The Islip Terrace Fire Department is running a Rocktoberfest on October 3rd. The show starts at 3 p.m. The doors open at 2:30. There'll be live performances from Jimmy Kenny and the Pirate Beach Band. I understand that's a Jimmy Buffett cover band. Also Dakota Rose. Music in between the bands by DJ Elite. The tickets are $25 a pre-sale before September 20th, $30 a day of the event, and you can call for more information, 631-581-7350.
Okay, and with that, we will be back for a little water test, a little bit more of a conversation about things we liked in 2015. Stay tuned.
Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ex boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they're honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for...
I'm always nozzle happy. Get us some hydrogen.
Attention, please. The water time for today will be 4.65 with 144 feet and 1-inch hose.
1-inch hose? I think he meant a 1-inch nozzle tip. 1-inch hose.
That's .465 water.
I got a good joke here, but I'm going to hold back. It's from the 70s and 80s. You guys know what I'm thinking? 1-inch hose?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, now I get it. Right.
I
Gotcha.
think that topic came up tentatively like one broadcast.
Well, anyway, we're back live on top of the arch. Welcome back. Jaggy Cloud, Lenny Gombert. Dudley Moran. What's going on, everybody? West Hempstead Westerners out to a lead. They have 15 out of 15. Interestingly enough, that's the third year in a row that the Westerners have swept ladders at the Labor Day Invitational.
So they're putting on a show for the hometown fans here.
Port Washington Roadrunners have 10 points. They're in second place, and it's a two-dog race right now, 15-10, because after that you drop all the way down to 4 between the Hicks, the Buckeyes, and that's it. And then we got a couple teams at 3, including Roslyn, New Hyde Park, and North Belmore.
How many teams total are
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13? About 13 teams here today. West Hempstead already locked up Nassau County points for the season. We have a good race going on for second place between Port Washington and New Hyde Park. Currently, Port Washington is up 73.5 to 66.5, so they have a 7-point lead after ladders with what started out as a deadlock 63.5 tie. The North Belmore Rinky Dinks are in, that's going to be 4th place with 20, I'm sorry, that's a Hicksville Hicks in 4th place with 26.5. And then the race for 5th and 6th, North Belmore 24 points in 5th place. And the Merrick Buckeyes looking to get in the mix. They have 15.5 points, so they're going to have to gain 8.5 points to tie the North Belmore Rinky-Dinks if they want to get in the top 5. Sea-Hose on the year, we got quite a good race going on here. Sea-Hose is not locked up. In fact, the next 4 contests are all up for grabs, and they're quite close. This is the closest race. Right now you have West Hempstead and Port Washington tied for the Sea-Hose Trophy. They both have 11.5 points on the season. You got the New Hyde Park Termites with 11. So it's a 3-team race for the Sea-Hose County Point title for the year in Nassau. 11.5, 11.5, 11. So that'll be a good sub-story here as we continue with our 2015 Labor Day drill. So you heard 465 water. We've been talking about things we liked about 2015. We mentioned a lot of things in ladders. I'll give one final thing in ladders, and then we can, change up the story a little bit. But thanks for the people chiming in at home. We have another text message here. One of the highlights they thought for 2015 was the State Drill B Ladder Contest. And Lenny, we were up there watching. You remember 3.50s, reminiscent of the the 03 State Drill when you get a lot of heavy numbers up there. I was talking a little bit about Craig Hayes with that. They ran a 5.09, Jack, and they're back at camp thinking, sweet, this is great. Maybe 5, maybe 4 points we're getting. Then the Hobos come down, I believe, right? 5.05. And then the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers come down and even best that with a 5.01.
Yeah,
heavy number.
It was a throwback. There was a time period back there. I don't know if it was the early 2000s, late 90s, maybe even mid 90s, where you had to run those numbers to even think about getting points. And there was just a lot of good ladder teams back in those days.
Yeah, it was actually 5.03 by the Hobos. Excuse me. So it was 01, 03, a little bit of a drop off of 4th and 5th. New Hyde Park 5.30, East Islip 5.47. But yeah, you go back to like the 01 State. I mean, 5.15 didn't even score that day by the Bayshore Redskins. So it's been well documented about that fact. So thank you for chiming in. If you want to chime in and join the conversation, the number to do it is 631-495-5008. What'd you like about the 2015 season?
It doesn't just have to be the State Drill. It
could be anything.
The whole year, yep.
Right, and this is the last thing I'll talk about ladders before we get into something else. The Copeg Yellowbirds, 3-man ladder team. I got to give a shout out to them for the season. They switched third man earlier in the season.
They didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
They didn't switch. They were forced to make a change.
First-year climber running third man. And
that was his first year?
I believe it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. Send me a text up here. But I think I thought it was his first year running third. I don't know. But yeah, if they made the switch, I'm thinking they made the switch this season. Yep. Anyway, they run some 6.3s. I believe in Merrick they're in a 6.3. They come to the state tournament with three 6.41s in front of them. They come down and run a 6.37 to take first place. And if that is his first year climbing, and I'm sorry I don't know the name.
Future looks bright.
Yeah. But just think, to win the 3-man ladder contest in the state drill in your first year running it, I mean, that puts you into, conversation with Michael Mara. I don't know that anyone else has done it. I believe Michael's first year was 1990. But actually, no, he didn't win it in 1990. The Hobos did. Michael won 3-man ladder for the first time with the Dutchman in 91 at Hagerman, just edging out the Yellow Hornets by 100th of a second. So.
Twan, you talk about Copeg, and we were all excited doing the announcing with the third 6:41 when Bayshore ran late in the pack, and said, "Wow, imagine a 3-team runoff." And I heard that might not have happened for different reasons, but the excitement, Jackie, of a 3-team runoff in the state drill in the first race, and then Copeg comes up and says, it's ours."
6:33 was the number to correct myself, but yeah, it was impressive. And I'm getting a text by Ryan Murphy. The guy's name is Charles Brand, so thank you, Ryan. Chris Brand, excuse me. And he did run first man while Billy was there, Billy Hotham was there. And that's the other thing, too. You lose Billy Hotham, you lose a Vinnie Bogart.
That's on my notes. That's
on
my notes overall. The progress that Copeg made this year from the start of the year to the finish. I mean, they lost Vinny a couple of years ago, and that's a big loss. Vinny's a great utility guy, can use him in so many different areas, and he excels in all of them. And then to lose Billy last year, your motorized climber, your 3-man ladder climber, your Hydroman, to lose him and still bounce back and have a chance to win the state drill.
When you're on the line of buckets.
Yeah. I don't think they could have won it going into buckets.
They could have
got up to second, I think.
No, if they beat the 2089, interestingly, they had 8 points. If they beat the 2089, it'd be a 3-way tie for first, because it would have knocked West Sable and the Hobos down to 13.
To see them stick with it and not get discouraged and keep developing talent in Copeg, which hasn't been the strongest racing town for decades. Over the last 10 years or so.
More of a new team.
Right. But, hats off to Copeg. Great job this year, and I can't wait to watch them next year. I'm becoming a Yellowbirds fan. Bird. Bird is the word.
Bird. And they just came in 5th place in Hagerman, correct? I think they came down the track.
I believe they were top 5, yeah.
Yeah, they were 5th place.
Yep.
So the guys back at Copeg, if you're listening, congrats on a good season. One of the highlights of 2015 has to be the story of the Copeg Yellowbirds. So congrats, guys. Congrats on a 3-man ladder state drill win. I mean, that's big in and of itself, you know.
That finished that race off.
Yeah.
So great. I mean, to be that excited at, what was it, 9:30 in the morning, Twan?
Yeah, it was early. Yep.
Maybe 9:45. I mean, we were jumping off the arch at that point, excited about how the day was going to go. And hats off to them, like you said. And they made it exciting for everybody.
Definitely set the tone. And, you know, the 641, like you said, I mean, we're going to have a 3-team runoff in the state drill. It was incredible. And then Copeg putting the kibosh on it with a 633. So
it was funny the way that day started off. It looked like there was just going to be punches traded all day long, and then
it was.
Then it just tightened up. No one could deliver the knockout punches. What happened?
That's right.
Yep. So we are just awaiting the final touches here. The water's been tested and the track's been wet. Not that much though, Jack, right? Don't they usually wet it a little more at both ends?
It doesn't look barely wet at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks a little dry. I'd like to be running first here. So the Baldwin Tomcats with I'm not going to say a major advantage, but they're going to get a chance here to be able to run. I think we're having a problem with the target, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the delay is. They announced the water at 465, so everything is good with that.
Yeah, everything looks good at the hydrant.
Yeah.
They see some officials and some local committee playing with the target a little bit.
All right.
So I'm not sure if the timing truck is getting the proper signal or what the issue is.
Here's something interesting. Neil Brogan just posted a message on the GroupMe app, and I'll read it to you. It's about Phil Athenas, longtime member of the New Hyde Park Termites, and I didn't know this.
Long time. He's like since day one, I think. Since the termite was hatched from the egg.
I didn't know about this.
What is it,
Freddie?
Fred? 35 years?
So Neil writes, today marks the retirement of Phil Athenas from New Hyde Park. Today, on his 53rd birthday, he'll pack away his sneakers. In his career, Phil has won 8 Nassau County Point Championships, had 16 top 5 finishes in a state drill.
16.
Think about that. In the state.
16.
And has a total of 35 years jumping off the trucks. And we're not talking just motor pump.
No.
We're talking C-ladder,
every
D-ladder,
position,
everyone.
I think, too.
Yep.
He's run everywhere.
Our hats off to Phil. So congrats on a great career. And they're going to be the second team to run today. And they do have a chance to go out with a county point victory in both C-hose and B-hose. Like I said, they'll have to gain a half a point on Port Washington and West Hempstead.
So just back up. You said 16 top 5 finishes in the state drill.
According to Neil Brogan, that is what he wrote.
There are guys on teams that have raced 15 and 20 years that wanted 1 top 5.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, 16.
Incredible.
I mean, you talk about all those New Hyde Park teams, and we had the conversation up on top of the arch at the state drill. One of the best teams to not win a state drill. I mean, and Phil is a big reason for the fact that they were there in the conversation.
You're going to say
win.
a big reason they didn't win.
No.
Twan, that's going to go. Don't disrespect the man.
No, definitely not. But he's one of the reasons they were in that, in position to win a lot of those drills.
Sure.
So,
That's a lot. 16. I didn't realize it was that many.
That's a lot.
That's a ton.
I mean,
there's other guys that are going to, whether you get with CI or West Sayville or even some of the guys from Islip or whatever, but for, again, a team that's never won it,
right,
to have that many top 5s, that's
he's
surprised. Again, he hasn't jumped
Next
off the
event
bridge
is
yet.
the Sea-Hose contest.
Hats off to you, Phil.
Yeah, congrats, Phil.
State record for this event is 11:93, held by East Islip. The first team on the line today will be the Baldwin Tomcats.
Do you know what I realize about Phil not racing anymore?
You're old.
No, because every week Joe Boy is happy when he's racing because he's not the oldest guy, and now Joe Boy is going to have to be the oldest guy on the track.
How old's Joe Boy?
He's got to be 48 or 49,
late 40s,
right?
He is almost 5'0".
Yeah.
Getting a text back here. Chris Brandt from Copeg, just to quickly clarify one thing. He started running 3-man ladder this year after Lindenhurst. Running third man. So first year as a third man.
But an adjustment
winning the state drill in
from
3-man ladder.
First man to third man. That's a big adjustment.
No, it's not easy to do.
That's a big adjustment.
Huge adjustment.
Dudley, you want to give us the stick times? Can you do that? Was that a yes?
I got a capability to do that.
All right. We're going to count on you for the stick times.
All right. So the Baldwin Tomcats are going to be the first team to run some C-hose today. 11:93, of course, the state record. The track record here, 11:99 West Sayville back at the 06 Hempstead Invite.
All right, here come the Baldwin Tomcats down the track. A little bit out in the middle, but looking decent. Hydra man in position, gets it on. He's got water in the hose. Oh, the nozzle man and the breaker go a little bit past it. They get the nozzle on just in time, and a decent hit on the target. That was a tough one. Jackie, they both went by it, the nozzle man and the breaker, but they got back to it. With the water here in Hempstead, that's not easy.
3.70, 13.70.
Nice recovery.
8.16 on the stick.
Nice recovery. Did you happen to see that the nozzle man completely let
Let's
go
see
of
on the
it?
line, the New High Park Termites.
Nozzle man completely let go of the nozzle though when he spun it on, and I think that's when he got the water, so it threw him off a little on the target. That might be something he wants to work on a little bit.
I never went with the spin. I went with the click turn, and if you're on a quarter or a half, it should hold. I just found out all four of those guys, this is their first year racing, so I put a nice little run together.
And 13.70. And a decent shot there for the Baldwin Tomcats.
But yeah, when they review that on video or whatever, I'm only one guy, but we don't usually spin and let go of it, as Jackie's saying. Click, turn, and hold it, and be ready for that water. And you got to make sure your threads are good to do that. Now, if your threads aren't good and you got to spin it, well, that's something else. But
so we talked about Phil. We talked it up in what could be. You never know. It's always like a 99% thing when they retire, right? Maybe a 70% thing. But if this is the last C-hose shot of Phil's career, he could go out by winning or helping his team win the county point title in C-hose. They have 11 on the season. They got to gain a half a point on Port Washington and West Hempstead, who have 11 and
Where is he running? I've seen him drive it. I've seen him run. I know I've seen him brake. I'm not sure if I've seen him run nozzle. I think I've seen him run hydro. He's braking.
He's braking. Yeah.
That's his probably most solid spot. But I've seen him drive this race.
But to do it at 53 years of age,
right,
off of their C-truck, which
athlete.
moves, so as most of the
right.
C-trucks do.
Bone dry at the hydrant, a little bit wet now at the nozzle end.
I have some interesting numbers about Manhasset Lakeville when they come to in terms of guys running on the back for a long time, but let's give it to New High Park right now. Go ahead, Len.
All right, New High Park. Mike Athene is bringing it down the track, straight as an arrow. Frankie Sonnenberg off. He's giving him water. They're going to have a chance here, folks. This could be a solid shot. The nozzle's on. Ooh, little miss on the target. Has a 713 hookup. Sorry about that, Dudley. What'd you have?
689.
Okay, we're going with your
Time
number.
for the Termites, 12.86, 12.86.
So there you go. Sorry, Dudley, I got excited.
Did you notice something about the stream coming out of the nozzle end? I don't know if
Look a little.
It did. Yeah, it looked like it broke up a little bit, and actually, I thought he was almost on the plate, but it just wasn't enough to trip it up. I don't know if there's a little nick on the in the bore, or definitely looked weird coming out.
A little bit of a breakup, I would agree. Twan noticed it. Well, I think I saw three of us noticed it. Sometimes you get that outside jacket on there, and if that jacket bunches up a little bit, it crimps the hose a little bit inside, and that could break up the stream as well. Normally teams, and New High Park's very smart, normally teams stretch that jacket right before you pack the hose, so I would doubt it was that, but I guess it's a possibility.
That 1286 currently sits at first place and puts New High Park in position to win C-Hose County points for the season. It'll depend on Port Washington and West Hempstead.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
So again, you've been telling the story all day, Twan. Merrick looking to keep chipping away and trying to get in that top 5 in the county. They got a lot of work to do now.
Yeah, they're back to where they started. They started the day, I believe they were down 8.5, and now they're down that same total. Actually, no, they gained 1. They're up 4-3 on North Belmore. They need to gain 8.5 more points on those rinky-dinks. Merrick 1 county point in C-Hose this season.
All right, here come the Buckeyes. Again, pretty straight down the track. A little conservative at the hydrant and a little deep. Stick is down, but only halfway. Breaker goes by it. Nozzleman breaks himself. Pretty good shot on the target, but overall, not so good.
Time for the Buckeyes, 15.03, 15.03.
You know, there was a good drop at the hydrant. The hydrant man never cut to the hydrant. He just kept going straight. It didn't look like it was too hot for him. It just like he never made his right-hand turn there.
So Dudley, what you're saying is he's got to be ready to cut as soon as he gets off. He's got to be aware of where that hydrant is.
Exactly.
Right. Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
You know, Dudley, as a driver, I'm sure you would agree. As one of the first things also I was taught when you're getting off the truck is knowing where you are on the course. And you know, sometimes when you get a guy that's real good on the back, can help the driver out. I know the drivers make the guys on the back look good all the time, but every once in a while, you know, you get a driver, you go a little deep, the guy recognizes it, he goes a little quicker and is able to save the shot. But knowing where you are on the course is huge when you're doing this.
All that talk about things we liked in 2015. I'm getting text messages from the Copeg Yellowbirds. They have their own separate group me saying it's blowing up on the team group me about all the praise they're getting. So, actually, their third man, Charlie, is texting me. So, again, congrats again, Yellowbirds.
So we're getting invited to the Yellowbirds after-season dinner? Is that what you're saying, Twan?
Maybe some free roses, Valentine's Day, you know.
Hey, they did
Throw
a good
some
job.
our way. One-stop shop for all your Valentine's Day needs. We do the same thing in Hempstead.
You know, all joking aside, I mean, us doing the announcing and all, when a team doesn't do so well, we have to call it that way. And when a team does well, we call it that way. So, you know, hopefully teams don't take it personally, and when you're doing well, we're going to let you know that too. So
let's go. They're obviously excited, and I'm sure that they're disappointed in the sense that they have to wait till next season to start racing again.
I know, you start getting hot at the right point, and you think, now
that's a team that's probably wants to keep practicing another month or give us 2 more drills. Well, watch what we can do.
Well, you know, that's one of the reasons why North Lindy has good turnover at their ladder climber position, because they would come out after Labor Day and practice. So, you know, the weather's warm enough. Anyway, Port Washington on the line, 10 points. They got to catch 5 on West Hempstead in the drill, but they have 11.5 county points in the season. Got to beat the 1286 if they want to take it home.
Here they come. Danny Salerno got him straight as an arrow. Nice drop. Donald's on the hydrant. Chuck skitches a little bit at the nozzle, but they're going to have a chance. Hit it. Nice
good
run.
Shot. Good shot.
I got a heavy number at the hydrant.
What do you got?
675.
Woo! I got a low 12 overall.
Time for the Roadrunners, 12.38. 12.38.
Nice shot there by the Port Washington Roadrunners. 12.38's heavy number. Of course, we're used to 12.1s, 12.2s, but 12.3's still up there, guys. And
you know, Danny Salerno's got that flair for drama. As soon as he heard the time, he started the truck back up. You know, 12.3.
Not sure what their team record is in C-Hose,
yeah,
but
I mean
that's got to be knocking on the door, I would think. You know?
That is their team record. I just
Nice.
asked Donald. We're going to get Donald for an interview in a minute.
Good.
Yeah.
So congrats there. Now that puts them in position to win C-Hose County points for the season. That eliminates New Hyde Park's chances of winning it. So West Hempstead, the only other team that could beat it. If West Hempstead wants to win County Point C-Hose, they have to beat a 12.38 or tie the 12.38.
Jack, what'd you think of that run? I mean, just smooth all the way through, right? The whole way.
That's what I was just going to say. Nothing extravagant. Just a very, very smooth, controlled shot. And sometimes when you have to work hard. Sometimes you don't get the numbers. I think that sometimes when you run the best numbers, everything just seems to go nice, smooth, and easy.
Hey, Len, I'm getting beat up over my hydrant hit here.
What, your number?
Yeah, my number.
What, it wasn't hot enough or it was a little slower?
Your former teammate out here is telling me that I'm off. The current state record holder, Jay Skidmore, his team, I'm told I'm off. So.
Well, what'd they have?
They had 7-0s.
I had 7-10.
But I mean, the Wildcats, and the Guzzlers, they got special hose, so
Well, the Wildcats, our thumbs are getting old, so you can't go by our thumbs.
All right, I got Donald Smallwood here. That is their team record, 12.38. Donald, how'd you feel in that run?
Felt nice and smooth. Danny gave me a nice shot right on top of the hydrant where I like to be. Less time to think, and Chris and Richie did a great job down there. That was team record, and just love this team, man. We worked hard all year.
Kind of what we were talking about was, you had the whole thing go on with Kyle this year not being able to race, and you guys really had to come together, move some guys around, and still have a productive season. And got a good shot to be the winners of this drill if you keep it going and maybe get a couple help from West Hempstead, maybe not putting up their best numbers. What do you think?
Well, I mean, West Hempstead, it's going to be tough to beat them. You know, they're just such a great team. But,
ask him if he ever ran better with Roslyn.
With the team and all the hard work we had to do this year. I mean, like I said, we had 2 different climbers this year, and
attention,
I've
please.
never been part of a
Spectators
team
along the fence are asked
like
to please find a
year.
seat in the stands.
Just working every night at practice.
All spectators along the fence are asked to please find a seat in the stands.
And, stay competitive with West Hempstead.
Did you ever run a better C-hose shot in Roslyn?
No, my best in Roslyn was a 12:42 with stand running nozzle. I was breaking.
All right, there you have
Congratulations.
Dudley, can you ask him one more question?
I got one more question.
What Port Washington, last time they won a tournament on the island, major motorized?
Yeah, this is something me and Twan would talk about earlier. When was the last time Port Washington won a tournament on Long Island?
Just if he knows. I don't know if he can get back to us.
He was in diapers.
Just because, they're going to be in a running.
I mean, I know they won our
next team on the line will be the Call Place Frogs.
It doesn't technically count as a major motor.
You got homework to do.
Yeah, come back. Let us know.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough
nice shot,
to do.
Dom.
He's got to get ready for B-Hose, giving him homework.
Congrats again to the Port Washington Roadrunners. A new team record in C-Hose, 12:38.
My guess in his life, Donald didn't do very good doing homework, so just what I know about him.
Dudley in the house.
Well, he did say right on top of the hydrant, no time to think.
All right, so he'll get back to us in 2 years with that answer. All right, Car Place Frogs on the line. Donald's another great racing guy. We talk about Joe Boy. And, we have some other old-timers we're going to talk about retiring, right, Twan?
Yeah, yep. Anniversaries on the track, all that good stuff.
Not that Donald's retiring, but great racers.
Car Place Frogs getting a point earlier today in B ladder for the first time in quite a while to get motorized ladder points. So they've done a lot of that this season, scoring points in the state drill and then now a motorized point in ladders. See what they do here in C-Hose.
Yep, they're bringing it down the track. A little bit wavy. A little double brake. Water is on. They got a shot at the run here. Brake is made. Nozzle double. Oh, 2 shots at the nozzle. I thought he had it on. Jack, did you think he had it on the second shot?
I thought he had it on, yeah.
Yeah, it must have been like an 1/8 or 1/16 of a turn, and it didn't hold.
Time for the Frogs, 17.81, 17.81.
What'd you have on the hook up there, Dudley?
I had 695, but you'll have to check with Billy and Jay Skidmore.
695.
And watching that run, the way they came in, I don't know if it was by design. That was kind of like a CI run, like a hard brake back on the gas, and then
I said that, a little bit of a double brake, yeah. And almost, if you look back, Jack, you can almost see coming across the cones.
Next team on the line, the Westbury Turtles.
Coming across the cones, Jack, you can see a set of brake marks, and then everybody hits it hard at the end. That might have been from them. We noticed that Saturday in Hagerman, CI, coming in doing the same thing in, I think it was C ladder.
And Ralph Nichols had 688, so I don't feel bad right now.
Wow, that's a hot
number,
hydrant there for the Call Place Frogs.
I definitely see some potential on that host team right there. They look like they know what they were doing.
See the potential on the whole team. So the Frogs, like you said, Twan, a little bit of a story, scoring in 2 races in the state.
Yep.
And showing, potential in some of these other races. And look out for the Frogs.
And if one team can't make the Joe Hunter drill that's above them, then they'll get the invite. That's how spread out the points were at this year's state drill. Well,
they're going to have to take somebody out to dinner or
that's
something.
Right. In case folks are wondering, the time of the year in C-Hose this season, 12:35 by the Bayshore Redskins. That was run at Central Islip. That 12:38 by the Roadrunners today, just 3/100ths of a second off of that. You got the Yellow Hornets who've run a 12:3 this year, and you got West Hempstead who are capable. Does that number go down today? It's always nice to get the Big 8 fastest time of the season.
This is the place to do it. We all know that.
Guys from Bayshore probably listening, seeing if their time will hold up. No trophy for that, more of a bragging rights type of a thing. Here come the Westbury Turtles.
All right, Westbury. Merck bringing it down the track. Nice drop of the hydrant. Kenny stumbling just a little bit. Oh, nice recovery, though. He's giving him water. A little stumbling and bumbling at the top end as well.
Turtles.
A lot of things went wrong there, and it's still going to be a low 13, I think.
Turtles
pulling for the Turtles,
double duty this weekend.
13.24.
Wow.
12. 34.
Kenny went past it, had to come back. They stumbled
24.
a little bit at the nozzle end, had to come back.
13:24 was the time,
13:24,
just to clarify.
What'd you have ultimately on the stick? Uh-oh, I see him comparing numbers with Billy.
It was 13:24 for the turtle.
I had 8:03. He had 7:98. So
all right, you're
he's
getting
Mr. Fast
closer.
now.
You're getting closer. I said those St. James thumbs, we're getting a little slow without having a team. We don't get to practice, 2 times a week.
He has a team, he said.
Yeah, he does. He practices a little more than me.
Next team on the line, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
So the Yellow Hornets are going to take the line here. Mikey Spat's going to be running your hydrant. We got Matt Spinelli. He's going to be running nozzle for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Again, that shot earlier in the season at the Hempstead Invite.
12-3, I think.
Coming right out of the gate. Yeah, it was a 12:39, which is 4/100ths of a second off of the time of the year.
So anybody listening in the stands, pay attention right here. They're on their home track. They ran a 12-3 about a month ago. And now they got some real practice under their belt, so this could be interesting, Jack.
See what the Yellow Hornets could do here. Looking to build off. They have 1 point on the day on 3-man ladder. Again, be nice for them to come down the track top 5. That's definitely their goal for today. It's the goal for all teams here, but if they're going to do it, they need points here. Okay, Tommy Marr giving him the revs. Got Lenny looking intently at that light to get the start for you. And they're off. Go ahead, Lenny.
All right, Hempstead bringing it down the track. Another good drive. Nice drop, smooth, the water's on. They got a shot to make a time here. Matt with the nozzle on, he's got to hit it. Ooh, a little wave, but brought it right back. It's going to be close.
Good job, mid 12 maybe.
Time for the Yellow Hornets, 1-2.59, 12:59.
So 12:59, still an impressive time.
Dudley, what you got on the stick? Curious
Next
about
team
that.
on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
I had 684.
684. Okay, yeah. I don't know that. I thought Tommy could have drove it a little bit more. I think he got off a little bit early. Maybe that's by design. I don't know. That's just what it looked like from here. Didn't have their usual speed coming into the hydrant. What do you guys think?
No, that sounds about right. It was mildly conservative. I mean,
yeah, right.
Still a nice shot.
No, definitely right.
But
watching what you're used to with Mikey, sometimes they got a little more heat coming in with some of their shots.
If you're going for first, they could have come in a little bit hotter, and I think he can handle that.
Yeah. And then a little bit of a wave on the water coming out. Had to bring it back and hit a target. Maybe a tenth of a second off.
Water.
You're right. Okay, so 12:59, second place for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets right now.
Guys, Jay Skidmore just told me he got a text from Chuck who said that East Islip doesn't have special hose. They have a special hydrant man and a special nozzle man.
Sounds like Billy Etzel's been coaching him. And by the way, they do have not only that, they have a special anchor man, a special breaker man, and a special driver. East Islip is all out in that whole. Hey, you know what we saw again? You talk about stories of 2015.
Go ahead.
They didn't have their regular hydrant man and nozzle man most of the year, and they still were competitive in hoses. And what does that say about the athletes and the coaching and everything else on that team and the driver, that they're still able to be competitive in those races? Just amazing. So again, that brings up a good point. Hats off to CI, a 2015 story.
Hey,
excuse me, EI, 2015 story.
Getting a lot of text about this too. I'll catch you up on that in a minute.
These guys, Billy and Jay threw me out. They're going to give me the hydrant times.
A little squirrely coming down.
Hicksville Hicks coming down the track.
Hicksville looks like they're a little deep.
Maybe they're a lot deep.
Bobby Lang dropping them a little bit deep. Now they got water in a hose. Nozzle, the breaker leaves the hose right in front of the nozzle man. You never like to say that. And he's not holding a hose down. He's got his hands on it, and his body's extended all the way across the track. He barely had his hands on the hose.
Time for the Hicks, 16.50, 16:50.
I don't think they're coached that way. The breaker man's got to make every effort to get behind him. Now, if the water comes out too fast, Jack, and the guy can't get there, that's one thing. But this guy, I mean, he had time, and all he did was lay across, and he was more interested in looking at the target, and he had his hands on the hose.
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Yeah, not a not a knock on Hicksville, but as you said, teams like East Islip, like North Lindy, the teams that regenerate, that are good for years and years and years, it's comes down to the knowledge. I mean, yeah, you can get blessed with some athletes, but if you don't have the know-how and you don't know what you're doing, New Hyde Park is another team that's been good for a long time. Always, it seems no matter who they plug in, they run it right, they do a good job.
They develop people.
Hey, if you want to talk about that for a minute, I'm sure when Matt Schmedley went to East Islip, he didn't think he was going to ever be running nozzle for them.
That's a pretty good backup.
Couple other messages, guys, not to change the subject, but I like that the people are chiming in at home. 631-495-5008 to do so. Again, what did you like about 2015? A lot of texts are coming in just about the state drill again, and it's been well documented. We talked a lot about that, but I just want to get your names out there. Seeing 8 teams slug it out for buckets for a chance to win was something incredible. And then someone else wrote, nice to see 40-plus teams entered at the state drill. Last thing I'll chime in on, we asked, when was the last time the Roadrunners won a state drill? I'm seeing on the text across here.
State drill?
I meant to say, excuse me, a Nassau County drill. A major on the county was 1974. So we'll get back to that in a second. West Hempstead needs to beat the 1238 to win county points and see hose.
They're into the hydrant. Nice drop. Oh, a little double clutch on the stick. Handle wasn't down quite as quick as it could have been. Decent hit on the target. It's going to be a 12, I think, but maybe a high 12.
Time for the Westerners. 12:87, 12.87.
Little problem at the hydrant there, Dudley. Can you describe it?
Billy says he missed.
And Hassett Lake will be on a 20-minute breakdown.
That's why Billy's not on the radio.
Now, interesting.
He's not the best color man for any reason, folks.
Go ahead, Twan.
Well, that 1287 doesn't beat New Hyde Park's 1286, so that actually puts them into 4th place. Now, we talk about Port Washington wanting to have a chance to win. With that 1238, barring Levittown and Manhasset Lakeville shot, that's going to give them 5. That'll bring them to 15. West Hempstead's going to go to 17. We're going to have a good race going here. If the text messages are right that the Port Washington Roadrunners haven't won a drill, a major motorized drill, since 1974, today could be the day as this event is tightening up, 15 to 17. So that'll be a good story to watch throughout the rest of the day. So, yeah.
Getting back to West Hempstead, it kind of looked like he came in and I thought he was going to miss, and then it almost looked like he didn't turn it, and then put back spins in it after.
Possibly crossed maybe, and then pushed through on the cross.
Exactly.
So that's why he held off on the stick. It looked like he went for the stick and then held off, and then. All right, so really Port Washington could use a tweener right here.
But hell of a drop. Got to give kudos to the driver. Got to keep the driver in me to the driver and Kenny. Great drop.
Tell you, it's tough too though. West Hempstead, you get 15 points out of ladder. You're sitting in 4th in C hose and you're up 2 points.
Yeah.
And they're breathing down your neck.
And they're no break at all.
Meep meep. Here come the Roadrunners. All right, looks like the last team on the line here.
Yeah, last team will be Levittown, and then we'll wait on Manhasset Lakeville. It's actually good that Manhasset Lakeville was on a bit of a breakdown because I have some numbers to give you about them. I was going to wait till before their shot.
What's 5th right now?
Yeah, let's go through it. Yeah, Port 1238. Let me see. 1259, 1286, 87, 1324 by Westbury.
All right, so 1324 is the number to beat. Levittown brings it down nice and straight. Nice drop at the hydrant. Oh, miss. Oh, double miss on hooking that coupling up. So I don't think Levittown's going to get in the money. Nozzles on. Target stripped. They're going to get a time, but I don't think it'll be in the money.
That was the Rebels from Levittown. The time for the Rebels is 16.20, 16:20.
All right, so we're just going to have a little bit of a delay here as we wait for Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen to come off their 20-minute breakdown. And while we have that, I put a text out on the GroupMe app yesterday.
Manhasset Lakeville still on that breakdown.
I just said, hey, does anybody have anything for me to talk about tomorrow in terms of retiring, special anniversaries, whatever it is? And Stan Dybus was one of the few people to actually get back to me on that. And he said...
Stanley's retiring?
Not Stan.
Oh, okay.
No, he just wanted to let us know about some anniversaries that have been celebrated throughout this season. So I'll start with Let Hicks. Let Hicks. His first name is Let, L-E-T-T. He's the father of Preston Hicks. He's celebrating, this is his 50th year being involved in racing. He spent 25 years approximately racing and then 25 years as a coach. So I just wanted to say congrats on 50 years of being around the sport in the year 2015. He was a climber. Maybe you didn't realize that. So Preston, obviously, top 10 climber all time. Many would debate that and probably argue in favor of it. Yeah, no, I'm saying he's in the conversation. His father, Let, was a climber. He ran nozzle and B and C hose, ran nozzle and efficiency. For many years, ran all 8 positions. And even for one season in the early 1970s, they took first place in efficiency in every drill in which Let was running nozzle. They have a couple of state records in C hose and efficiency throughout the 70s. So, Let, I know you coach now of the Manhasset-Lakeville Minutemen. Congrats on 50 years.
What a fine gentleman as well, and he'll talk to anybody about anything. He'll talk to you about racing, of course. My dad raced against him and said what a gentleman he was. And again, not the biggest man in stature, but just big on the racetrack.
Yeah.
I mean, got everything done. A great athlete.
Yeah.
To this day, in great shape. Looks like he could still run.
Yeah. So, congrats on 50 years, and thanks for the greatest contribution, of course, of Preston. No, I'm just kidding there. But yeah, no. The other numbers that are going on with Manhasset-Lakeville, you got Mikey Ward celebrating his 30th year on the track, and as you know, Mike Ward's been a part of many different big shots for the Manhasset-Lakeville Minutemen. One that comes to mind, he was a nozzle man on a shot that was 12.10 in the 06 Denton Avenue invite. So nice. That's a heavy number for Mike Ward. So imagine that 30 years off the back. And Mike, obviously, one of the guys that's keeping it going for Manhasset-Lakeville. Talk about leadership on your team.
Yeah,
they're just missing the athlete. Give them another athlete like a Preston or
That's a guy who's seen it through some good years and some lean years, and he's stuck with it.
They've had to rebuild a couple different times.
And last but not least, in the year 2015, Sean Fagan is celebrating his 25th year on the track. Sean, of course, their Hydra man for a long time. He was part of the 1209 state record in C hose. He's got a 1210, 1219, couple 12.2s under his belt, and he was digger for all of Preston's big shots, which include 3 4s and several state records in C ladder.
Overlooked position.
Yep.
And, everybody says the climber.
Mm-hmm.
But the diggers are there. And, again, there's a consistent digger for you. And the thrower and the driver are just as important as the climber. I mean, the climber gets the glory spot. He's like the quarterback,
That's right.
per se. But those other guys are so important that they give them that consistency, not only in that particular run,
right,
but in practice all
Exactly.
year, getting it done.
So congrats to 50 years for Let Hicks, 30 years for Mike Ward, 25 years for Sean Fagan. And hopefully the Manhasset-Lakeville Minutemen will get their C truck up and running so we can run some C hose.
All right. While we're in this little bit of a delay, I do have one more announcement. The FASNY Winter Games are going to be going on, the 2016 FASNY Winter Games, February 5th, 6th, and 7th up at Greek Peak Mountain Resort. So you should save the date. All firefighters, auxiliaries, and Explorer firefighter youths are welcome. I happened to attend this last year as a exploratory thing for my department. And really a good time if you're into the winter sports. All these races are run in full firefighter gear in the snow, and it was great. There was probably 2 feet of snow on the ground, and it was snowing the day we were up there. But they have a bunch of races. There's tubing races. There's a hose relay. There's a sled pull. There's a tug of war. And to do all this in the snow, guys, is just amazing to see and a lot of fun. And then there's a broom ball on the Cortland College ice hockey rink on Sunday. So it really is a good time. Again, it's February 5th, 6th, and 7th. It's a FASNY event. See if you can get out there. You can contact anybody at FASNY, www.fasny.com.
Is that coordinated with any of the events from Manfest up at the Cornell House?
No, but I heard that's a good time too. But if they get us a brochure, I don't know how much room they have. Have you ever gone to that?
No, I have not.
I've been invited. I haven't made it there.
That
might be a good thing that I never made it there.
There's a brochure for Manfest?
I said they probably should put it together, but have you been to that, Dudley?
No.
I've heard a lot, and I've seen some pictures that I wish I didn't see.
I know there's something Billy and a tidy whities and a keg. I don't know what event that is.
Yeah, but that could be any weekend.
But
that's Saturday night.
But as Gorilla Monsoon would say, it seemed like a good idea on one late Saturday night. That fits Billy Cornell's lifestyle. And that should be the front of the brochure, by the way, is Billy, the tighty whities, and the keg. And each year they just put the number, the year across the keg.
But we continue to wait here.
Manhasset
Lakeville on the breakdown.
I was just
going to
say,
what the time is on that.
If anybody wants to chime in, stories about Lett or Mike Ward or stories about Sean Fagan, send us a text message up on top of the arch. 631-495-5008 is the number to do so.
Twan, did you get any other official retirements? I mean, you had given a shout out for that. We've heard a lot of rumors.
Phil Athenis is one that I know about, and the other one we were talking a little bit off the air. And this is something I wanted to bring up as things that I liked about 2015. And I think we need to give a proper send-off potentially to CI Hobo climber Jay Newhoff. The rumor out there is that this is his last year racing, or this was his last year racing. And if it was in fact his last year racing, my hat's off to him on a great career. I remember Jay coming around 01, 02. He was like 19, 20 years old, just getting involved, and right off the bat, he was one hell of a three-man ladder climber. I mean, that was back when he was able to run 6'1", 6'0".
But I thought I remember him struggling in motorized. Like, he was almost too big for the ladder. I don't know if they changed the ladder size.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought he struggled early.
He probably did. I mean, like anyone else struggled at first. It didn't really start running those heavy numbers. Probably to the late O's. The 2008, 09. That area.
I'm gonna chime in because we're at this track. But he had a lot of tough state tournaments in B ladder. I mean, one in Main Transit. I remember him falling off the ladder here. He fell off the ladder. Remember hitting the safety rope?
Yeah,
in
that's right.
Whatever year that was.
That's right.
Yeah, I just remember early in his...
For a guy that's won a lot of state championships, he had a couple rough ones too.
It was definitely
a great career.
Early out of the gate, yeah, right. That was the thing. He was excellent at three-man ladder. I remember him being like a track star, and all of a sudden coming to racing, and we were like, "Who is this guy?" The 02 CI invite, he runs a 6'10" as a third man. And then they go to a runoff that day. He's 6:04 to 6:08. Them versus North Belmore. I mean that was that's how everybody got to know Jay. As he grew up and matured, he figured out B ladder. I would even argue that he was better in C ladder. I can think about huge C ladder shots that he has run, which include multiple state titles in C ladder, and one or two in B ladder. I mean, definitely a great career. You could just talk about his ladder skills, but he was a guy who ran pump nozzle, dumper and buckets. He ties Star and me, not to toot my horn, but he's got 319s as a dumper. I know, sorry. But to tie Star, I mean, I'll put that in perspective as a dumper with 3.
Twan, you did it, man.
Yeah, listen, I was up there too. But that's more of a team contest, as is motor pump.
But he's run all at a key position.
I mean, if you talk about, putting yourself in a club, he's got a 6'1" and 3-man, if you include the 6'0", which is a runoff. I wonder if there's even a 6'0" in there that wasn't part of a runoff that he's got under his belt. But he's got a 5'01" under his belt. He's got the fastest 5'0" of any non-4 climber, tied with Ducky and Paul Jordan. He's got 8'5". So as a climber, I mean that right there, 6'0", 5'0", 8'5".
Oh,
heavy.
BTW. I think he was part of the 840 in efficiency.
That's the other thing.
He's in that. I think he runs the second coupling.
Right, but that's the thing.
5'4"
I don't include coupling men in that. I include your hydrant and your nozzle.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So the other guys aren't doing anything.
19.5.
Right, I know. But that's the thing. He's got the 547 as a nozzle man.
Next team on the line coming off their breakdown, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
And 319s as a dumper. So if we've seen the last of Jay Newhoff, congrats. Thank you on a great career. It was a pleasure to watch. And obviously 4 state championships to boot. Who knows? It's one of those, it's probably not 100% that he's out, but
no, if we haven't, we would love to see him back. Right. I mean, he's a great entertainer.
Twan, you go to those guys that are running couplings and efficiency, you don't think about them until they don't couple together during the race.
Exactly. Ryan Murphy corrected me on a couple things. 6:05 in Hagerman, so he is in the 6:0 that wasn't part of a runoff. And then an 860 C ladder. I thought it was in the 8.5s, right? No, but 860. I do remember that Hagerman shot that one day. So Jay Newhoff, if you've seen the last of you, happy trails. Come join us on the radio once or twice next year. Or you can come race in Hempstead.
You're not the only team
speaking
putting out an olive branch.
Speaking of retirements, are there any non-retirements that we should be aware of?
Oh, I don't know. What do you mean?
Oh, you mean guys coming back, Jackie?
Yeah, I don't know.
Jack, you shot your eyes to a guy, and I know you weren't looking at me.
There's always a buzz going around.
I mean, Fred's still racing, so there's only one guy in between all of us.
We'll see.
All right, so all that being said, the good news, folks, is Manhasset Lakeville has come off of their breakdown. They've proceeded up the track, lined up their truck. They're putting the adapter on, so we're going to get the last team in and see hose here for you. Keep this drill moving. I mean, it's been really moving well. And Jack, as you said, you're not usually up here for ladders, but the ladder race has really moved well. And Seahose, this really being the only delay. We had a couple of clock issues early, but nothing major. So they've been given the track now.
And just remind me, we'll do this in B-Hose, and getting a text of we have to give a send-off to somebody from the Henrietta Old Henry. So we'll do that. Once we get back to B-Hose, we can stay tuned for that. We're going to finish up this contest with Manhasset Lakeville. 13:24 is the 5th place time. The Port Washington Roadrunners with a 12:38 have set a new team record, and they've locked up county points in this contest. What does Manhasset do?
Bringing it down the track there across the cones. Pretty straight into the hydrant. Nice drop. Oh, bangs off the coupling, but a nice recovery. Stanley getting busy at the nozzle. Nice target hit. It's going to be a mid-13.
So it's got to be the 24 if it
Time
wants to
for
get
the
a point.
Minutemen, 13.51, 13:51.
Not going to do it.
About as mid-13 as you can get. Any stick time down there, Dudley, or you weren't that close?
7:25.
Okay.
So with that, we're going to give the Port Washington Roadrunners 5 points, and that's going to bring them up to 15. The West Hempstead Westerners are only getting 2 in this contest. That's going to give them 17. So we have a 2-dog race here between West Hempstead and Port Washington, 17-15. Port Washington looking to win their first major motorized invitational drill.
It's heating up, Twan.
Since the early 70s, as I've been told. 17-15. The Yellow Hornets are going to get second place with their 12:59. That's going to bring them to 5 on the day. Third place is going to the New Hyde Park Termites. That's going to give them 6 on the day. And then, well, I just said West Hempstead's 4th, and then Westbury is going to get 1 point with the 13:24. I'll give you the rundown of total points, and then we'll send it off to commercial quickly. So like I said, West Hempstead 17, Port Washington 15. I mean, huge drop-off after that. We go all the way down to 6 for the New Hyde Park Termites is 3rd. The Yellow Hornets just put themselves into 4th place in the drill. They got 5. And then we have Merrick and Hicksville with 4 points on the day.
So Port Washington keeping the pressure right now on the West Hempstead Westerners. It'll be interesting to see where it goes from there.
And congrats also to Port Washington for closing out Seahose County points on the season. When we get back, we'll give a proper send-off to a member of the Henrietta Old Henrys. We'll talk a little bit more about B-Hose County points live on Top of the Arch, the 2015 Labor Day Invitational. We'll be back in a few.
You know, Fred, I think Twan gave it all.
Oh. I gave him already. Oh, okay, Freddie's telling me he wants the official word.
Official. He doesn't trust you, Twan.
I don't know. It's cool.
He doesn't trust you, Twan. By the way, you're putting that teaser out there from Henrietta. I really hope it's not Patty Marshall retiring from running the Henrietta camp. So I hope it's not that.
Move the equipment.
It is not.
Okay.
At the end of the Seahose contest, first place, 5 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Second place, 4 points, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Third place with 3 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. In 4th place with 2 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. And in 5th place with 1 point, the Westbury Turtles. Did I say 1? Should have been 1. Total?
What's that?
Fred coaching the rookie announcer. Well, Twan gave it all, Fred, so the people at home and listening, they know where we're at. So you can go to commercials, Fred.
I mean, yeah, we're going to get ready to run in here in a minute.
FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors
Next
who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from
State record for this event is 7.55, held by the West Hempstead Westerners.
Okay, and we are back live on
First
top
team
of
on
the
the
arch.
line, the Roslyn Highlanders.
Going into B-Hose now. It's a two-dog race. 17-15. West Hempstead over Port Washington, and we are joined from West Hempstead by Doherty. What's up, my man?
Oh, what's up? Good afternoon, race fans.
Thanks for joining us.
How are you, Lenny? How are you, Twan?
Good, man.
Twan, we got all these front runners coming up here now.
Yeah, you know, we got open mic. Today's open mic day, so if anyone wants to try it out.
I think X-Turtle wanted to come up here and
Bring him up.
Try it out for a little bit.
Okay. Just to tie up some loose ends, earlier in the day, we heard, Dominic from New High Park went down in three-man ladder in what looked like it might have been a torn Achilles. I have an update. I'm receiving a text message. Dom is on his way back here from the hospital, and unfortunately, he did suffer a torn Achilles tendon.
Ooh.
So that is a tough injury. You saw it one step off the line. He went right down.
He tried to explode off the line there in three-man.
And Dominic, of course, was filling in today in quite a few events, but didn't make it out of three-man ladder, unfortunately. But Dom, get well soon. I hear he is a teacher, so, I know being in the same field, he can still do the work, but, to be sitting down the whole time.
I guess that's a perfect job to have that type of injury.
I think the opposite. I feel like I'm on my feet all day doing what I do there. But anyway, yeah, just leave it. We'll take them both. Thank you. Thank you, West Hempstead crew, leaving us some soft pretzels up top. B-Hose, as far as the county's race is concerned, the Roadrunners, they locked up C-Hose. They have a chance that they could also lock up B-Hose, but they are only 1/2 of a point ahead of the New High Park Termites. It's 11 to 10.5.
Good year for them in Hose.
Yeah.
Paul Washington. They had a really good year for them. Ladders, they struggled a little bit losing Kyle, but they'd always step it up in the drills and Hose and come back with nice numbers, scoring the drills, and point away in these drills where they needed to.
They did a good job running with their B squad and ladders, including a 922 in C ladder today. But so many ifs from the 2015 state drill. What if Kyle was racing this
year? Is that 922 their best time of the year? With the
that I don't
B
know.
team?
That I don't know. Maybe it's got to be in the mix for that. But what if Kyle was running this year? You know what I mean? It's another one of the thousands of ifs from the 2015 state drill that we like to talk about.
Crazy drill that was.
Yeah, it was unreal.
That was
one of the highlights of 2015 for sure. Sure. Okay, Roslyn's going to be ready to go in a minute.
See, they got the American flag gusting in the wind back there off the back of the truck there.
Yeah, we noticed that in B ladder. That's a pretty cool look, right?
All right, here comes Roslyn. Across the timing line, really tight at the hydrant. Missed one time. He's got the stick down now.
Stick's only halfway down. He's got to throw it down.
Nozzle man's got the nozzle on, waiting for water. Nice hit on the target.
So Roslyn not running with their C truck today, B truck only. 3 points on the day.
Time for the Highlanders. 10.55. 10:55. Next team on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Topic of the day, what things did you like about 2015? I was going to give some upstate teams some love a little bit later today, including the Henrietta All Henrys. But before I get into that, to their team summary for the year, I just got a text message up here saying that the Henrietta All Henrys would like to wish longtime nozzle man Eddie LaRocca on a proper send-off. His 36-year nozzle career came to a close this year. He was one of a handful of guys that kept the team going through the five-man team years and got us to where we are today. At 55 years old, he ran his B-Hose best with an 8:04 at 56 years of age.
Wow.
And his best C-Hose, 12:77. He would dig in a pinch at 52 years old and was just the backbone of the team. So thank you to Eddie LaRocca. 36-year career came to a close. Congrats on a great career, and good luck in the future.
We've had a relationship with them for a long, long time, St. James and Henrietta, and Eddie's been there as long as I can remember when I was at my youngest age when we first met them, and great guy, nicest guy. I know he served on the rules committee up there out of Western and stuff, and heck of a nozzle man over the years, and congratulations, Eddie, great career.
And to get to relate it to the topic of the day, what'd you like about 2015? Let me read down to you the Henrietta All Henrys team summary, best times in all 8 contests this year. 3-man ladder, 677. B ladder, 534. C ladder, 931. C hose, 1277. B hose, 804. Efficiency, 937. Pump, 638. Buckets, 2477.
They're working it.
Nice.
That's a great team summary right there.
Here's Baldwin.
Tomcats bringing it a little bit deep at the hydrant. Hydrant man gets back. He gives them water. Nozzle man and Breaker both go by. Breaker waits for the nozzle man. I kind of like that. I kind of like the way he sat there and waited until nozzle man got back and got the coupling. The time's not going to be competitive, but
time for the Tomcats, 9.93, 993.
Good patience by the Breaker.
Yeah, it looked like the nozzle man stumbled coming
Next
off the
team
back
on the
of
line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
So I had to rush a little bit through those old Henry times there, guys. But, I mean, that's a very good. You talk about your best time in each contest. Ladder's looking good. A 677, 534 in B ladder and a 931 in C ladder. We just mentioned the 1277 and the 804 with Eddie LaRocca running nozzle, two of his team best right there in his career, in his 50s. So, I mean, they're doing the right things there to get better at running these contests. 937 in efficiency, 638 in motor pump, and a 2477 in buckets. Obviously room for improvement in buckets, but in those other 7, I would say a very good year for the Henrietta
that's good for them.
I'm just glad it's not Patty Marshall retiring as queen of the camp, because she can run a good camp. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. She does it very well. She keeps her girls in line, and she's the queen.
Up there with Bay Shore and South Hempstead as far
as
camps are
right? Oh, definitely the best in Western.
The best in Western.
South Hempstead's they're forced to be reckoned with on camp tradition, I guess.
See them later today. Today's Lobster Monday, right?
I saw the food truck pull up today.
So if you're hungry later, come over to the South Hempstead camp. Lobsters, gyros, all the good stuff will be there today.
Tell you, Luke and Spats do it up right on there over there,
All right, so New Hyde Park on the line here, 20.
Yeah, New Hyde Park, 10.5 county points and B-Hose on the season. They can win it. They have to beat Port Washington. Shotport has not run yet. So they're going to have to set the table here, the New Hyde Park Termites. 6 points on the day, currently 3rd place.
Here they come.
Hot drop at the hydrant, a little too old. Frankie gets back to it. He finds a stick. Anchorman ends up way down the road. I don't know
if they're going to be super
happy
with that.
8.49. 8.49.
I don't know how Frankie got back to that.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, there's people going around in the stands selling 50-50. Please support the 50-50. It's now more than $3.
Yeah, Frankie got off the truck. It was a little bit warm up at the hydrant. Yeah. And, he got it on. He just didn't have the brakes to turn around and snatch that handle.
The Westbury Turtles.
I think the click and the grab almost stopped him, and he came back to it. Not quite the quick hand he wanted to have back on the stick, but nice recovery. And, 8-4, that's not too shabby.
Looking at the numbers going back in B-Hose at this drill, I mean, there have been some great shows since 04 especially. It's been heavy sevens to win the contest. Patchogue 776, the Westerners 61 and 05. You got a couple 7-7s. You got a couple ties for first in there. North Lindy Westbury 787 and 08. And then again, North Lindy versus the Rascals in 09. Both running 778s, and if I remember correctly, the runoff that day was 780 to 781. North Lindenhurst beating South Hempstead. I mean, that was a fun show to watch at the 09.
Not too shabby.
And then in 2010, North Lindy runs a 756 here in B-Hose. Not their team record. Maybe Chris Connell's best as a hydrant. Probably. I mean, unless it's something faster. I mean, that's a heavy number right there. Following it up, 781 by the Yellow Hornets in 12, 776 in 13 by the HYH, and a 780 by New Hyde Park last year. So where are the 7s today? We're early on. We got an 849 by the Termites. Let's see if this contest heats up.
Yep, here come the Westbury Turtles. They're going to make every effort to drop it down into the 7s. We all know the water is there to do it.
465 water today.
Turtles across the timing line. Kenny stumbling a little, but he gets it.
If he puts this nozzle on.
Hot drop at the nozzle end.
Got it on?
He's got it.
Ooh, little wash on the target, but a good hit.
I got a 7 on this one.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. I mean, I thought he was going past
Westbury, 7.79.
Wow.
7.79.
Nice.
He finds the target. They're in the 7.6s, maybe 7.5s.
That's the bottom line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
Kenny looks real psyched there. Yep. Hydra Man.
Westbury is super psyched for this one.
I don't know. Is that a team record? I got them as a 787 in 08. Have they done faster? Have they put it in the 7.7? Somebody from Westbury.
Kenny's looking really excited. So
They've been waiting for that all year, man.
Yeah.
Is it psyched just because it's a 7.7, or is it because it's a team record? 631-495-5008. Someone from Westbury clarified a team record in B-Hose.
Yeah, we thought we were going to be a little short, but John joined us up here on the arch. I would have went down. But that'd be a good interview.
Yeah, let me go down.
Well, you got to go remote, but yeah, see if you can catch him.
What's he, blue? There you go. So, Westbury Turtles running a nice shot there, 779. We got Frankie Rizzo joining us.
Rizzo, you're on, so.
How you guys doing?
Watch your mouth.
Hey, hey.
Well, with a first name like yours, you never know.
Sal Rizzo.
Sal,
Frank.
Yeah,
Frank,
that's not what I know him as.
Charlie, whatever.
Charlie Rizzo.
Thought it started
Old
with an
man
F.
Rizzo.
Let's hope he's not on today.
Tell your old man I said hello. He says
can
a
tell
lot of nice
yourself.
things.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Rizzo.
He's texted a bunch of times.
Now let's lead him off the group. Merrick's on the line. What's their best?
Well, Merrick still trying to catch North Belmore for 5th place in county points. They're down
All right,
8.5.
here come the Buckeyes.
They need some points.
Nice drop at the hydrant. Couple extra steps. Oh, hydrant man couldn't handle it. He has to come back to it. Handle pops up on him. Nozzleman and Breaker both go by. They get back. Breaker leaves it right in front of the Nozzleman, but a nice hit on the target.
You guys got me up there?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to
Time for the Buckeyes, 1-0.17. 10-17.
All right, guys, I'm down here with Kenny Gass. I'm going to hand over.
Team on the line at North Belmore, Rinky Dinks.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Hello up there.
Kenny's on.
Yeah, go ahead, guys.
Kenny, tell us about that run, man. It looked a little warm, but you were able to hook it up.
Yeah, we were tight. I moved him in a little bit because we run a little deeper in practice, and I know it went down real good. I kind of got this thing with like stick with like 2 fingers, but it looked real good. We've been trying to break 8-0 all year long. We've been doing it in practice. You're like, it's got to happen sooner or later. Come on, you know.
That's kind of what we said. They've been looking for that all year. Is that a team record?
That is a team record. 781. I ran with Ralphie Frail back in probably like 04.
Okay.
I think we tied North Lindy that day at Labor Day, and it was like the worst runoff ever. I think we ran a 12 in the runoff, and they ran like an 11.5. It was ridiculous.
Well, congratulations. Great run.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Kenny.
Have a good day.
You too.
Ralphie Frail Jr. running with the Westbury Turtles several years back. So congratulations, Westbury, on a new team record. First time in the 7-7s. And late in the season to do it. So a lot of teams hitting their stride a little late in the year, but congratulations, Westbury, 7-7.
That's a hell of an accomplishment. A 7-7 in BOs.
Yep, that's a number.
That's that's not just a 7-9.
Right.
Everybody says, "Oh, I hit the 7s."
Right.
All right, but here comes North Belmore now. Rinky Dinks bringing off the line.
Yeah, Rinky Dinks back on the track first time since B-Ladder.
And they're on with water in the hose. They got a shot at a solid shot here. Nozzle's on, got to hit it. Ooh, a little left to right there, Rizzo. What do you think?
That's what it looks like.
Time for the Rinky Dinks. 8.73. 873.
Could have been a real low 8, I think.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
So that 873 currently 3rd place. It could have been lower. You were right, Lenny. There was a good hook up there at the hydrant. Talking about the county point race, though, like we said, the New High Park Termites running at 849. Right now, that's 2nd place. So when Port Washington's on the line right now, to win county points in B-Hose, they just have to beat New High Park's shot of 849. If they don't beat the 849, then they need to hope that the 849 gets bounced out of the money to 6th place. Port Washington, though, big picture, looking to win the drill today. They're down 2 points to the West Hempstead Westerners, 17-15. Port Washington not winning a major motorized on the island since the early 70s, according to text messages that I've received up on top of the arch today.
So again, as we said, Port putting a little bit of pressure on West Hempstead, even though West Hempstead's having a real good day. Port's hanging in there with them. So see what happens. We know this Port Washington Roadrunner team can run some really solid hoses, as we saw in C-Hose. And we see Doherty and Rizzo up here giving them the whammy. What is that? They're giving them the whammies up here, folks. I don't know if that's on the camera.
And he's selling them out.
Not true.
Selling them out.
Not true.
What do you say? Trip?
No, not true.
And note to self, do not rob a bank with Lenny.
All kidding aside,
all
folks.
Friends racing. All friends racing.
That's what it's all about. Run your shot. If I can beat you, I will. If not, so be it.
Since 1991, got the Yellow Hornets winning B-Hose here 6-time. Piston Knockers and Termites 3. West Hempstead 2. Teddy Boys 2. Rascals 2. Port Washington Roadrunners have never won B-Hose at least since the 90s, since the early 90s at Labor Day. So got a chance to do that. They'll have to beat the 779. If they want to win county points B-Hose for the season, they got to beat the 849 or hope for help.
So Roadrunners going through their little pregame, the back of the truck. couple of our Westerners announcers on edge as well. Can't wait to see this run.
Edge.
Seem to be taking a little extra
Yeah,
time
not
in
sure what the
line
delay
here.
is. Thought we set the table nicely there. I was waiting for the truck to pull off the line.
Yeah. You hear Danny revving it now.
There we go.
See Smallwood stretching it out on the right side of the truck there.
They're off the line. Nice drop. It's a little tight. Oh, but Smallwood finds the stick. Truck cocks a little bit at the nozzle end. The nozzle's on. A couple's in front of him. Oh, what a hit on the target.
Nice
That's a 7,
really
folks.
Nice run.
That is a 7.
Time for the Roadrunners. 7.82. 782.
Second
Really
place
nice.
shot, and it was solid.
Is there such thing as a sloppy 782? Because I'm telling you,
Next team on the line, the call place Frog.
I thought Donald did a nice job there at the hydrant. I thought he was a little tight to it. Listen, I don't know anything about running that spot. I'm just telling you what I thought I saw. It was a nice job. He kind of got himself under control, got it on. Then the nozzle man, I thought, had to deal with the breaker length a little bit, and he was still able to hit the target pretty well. And a 782 with what I think there's room for improvement. I don't know, Len. You're the expert hose guy here. What'd you see?
Well, you called it just like I did.
Yeah.
It was a little bit tight. I think they're getting coached by a guy that used to wear maroon and white.
Right.
And he liked it tight at the hydrant. And so it worked out well for them
Yeah.
there. And I called it during the run.
Yeah,
And we
I
see
heard.
it so much, the breaker leaving the coupling in front of the nozzle man.
I know.
And a good job by the nozzle man overcoming that right there and putting the first water on the target. So sloppy 7-8, I guess you could call it that.
If
But
there's such a
7-8 to 7-8 to 7-8.
So Port Washington, with that shot right there, that's going to lock up B-Hose County points for them. So they won C-Hose, and now they won B-Hose. They also have a chance for efficiency and pump. Port Washington having a nice year countywide in the hose contests. But more importantly, that puts them in position to potentially take over first place in the drill. Of course, West Hempstead has not run B-Hose yet. Waiting for them. We'll see what happens. So 782, second place right now. Give you the rundown. 779 Westbury, 782 Port Washington, 849 New Hyde Park, 873 by the Rinky Dinks.
John, that puts a little pressure on your team. You guys ever feeling it? Or do you think they even know it back there?
I'm not really. Me personally, I speak for myself, but I'm not really a big scoreboard watcher. You know, I'm really not. I don't. I'm not always glancing over at it, going, oh. You know, yeah, Rizzo, it's right in front of me right now. I know that, Rizzo, but when I'm in the camp, I definitely don't. You know, I'm not looking over there and just run the run.
Just run your shot.
All right, here come the Frogs. There's a nice drop at Dr. Oh.
Missed a stick.
Bounced. No, he bounced off too.
Yep.
Bounced off. Now it's a half a stick. He doesn't even see it. It's a half a stick. Now he's got it down.
2 or 3 teams have had that half stick go on today.
Yep.
They actually have a different driver today. Their actual driver is out
Time
today.
for the Frogs.
Wow.
1-2.32.
The old driver came back.
12:32.
That's a good.
Next team on the line, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
Wait, say that again, Rizzo? That's their backup driver?
That's the backup driver.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other driver's working.
Must be
Pretty
nice to
good
have a backup driver.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about how many teams have a backup driver.
Well, I believe he was the driver, in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, right.
And they brought him back.
Right.
Yeah, it's a nice year for them this year, huh? Call place. Scored in the state drill. Are they going to the Hunter?
It's interesting. They're actually 11th place, and contrary to popular belief, by scoring a point, that doesn't automatically put you in the Hunter drill. It usually does, because
Yeah.
only 10 teams score points.
Exactly.
This year you had like 12, and they're in 11th place with 2 points. So what they'll need is one of the teams to not be able to make it.
Right.
Okay.
And then Spinelli extends the invite. That's how
Okay.
he runs the drill. So, still got 2 points, a point in, efficiency and motor pump.
Yep.
And then we talked about them earlier getting a point in B ladder today. First motorized ladder points in probably quite some time.
If I was running the Hunter and a steak dinner just happened to come my way or something like that, I may extend that courtesy
That's what I said.
to them,
That's exactly what I said.
And get them on the track for the Hunter.
Doherty, we have that similar physique, and I said the
that's
same thing one
exactly.
race ago. I'm like, if somebody took me to dinner. So somebody find Matt Spinelli if you're with the Call Place Frogs. And,
Matt
he's
Spinelli,
actually on the back of the truck right
on
now.
the truck right now as the
well,
Hempstead
the Frogs
Yellow
can wait
Hornets.
on the track. Roll up his hose for him or something.
The Yellow Hornets on the line here. 5 points on the day, coming off a 12:59 in C hose. Again, if they want to come down top 5, they need to score big here.
They ran a 7 here a month ago.
There here we go.
All right, they're off at the hydrant.
Oh,
it's a
baby.
hot stick. All they got to do is get the nozzle on and find the flat. Matt's got it. Waves it a little bit.
I don't think Benny and Matt played nicely there, guys.
No,
they were
wrestling
going on
down there.
Yeah.
Time for the Yellow Hornets. 8.01. 8:01.
I mean, that could have been a heavy 7 right there.
241 on the stick.
Yeah, they were definitely going for
Team on the
it.
line. The Hicksville Hicks.
I mean, Mikey Spatz crushed the hydrant back there. It was
a great hydrant hit. It was, like we said, at the nozzle end, it wasn't a clean break off of the coupling between Benny and Matt. So to coin a phrase, well, to use a phrase coined by Kevin Connell, the breaker man and nozzle man just didn't play nice. At least I think he coined the phrase. I don't know, Lenny. Does it go back further than Kevin Connell?
Oh, Kevin's older than me. I don't know about that one.
Well, he was the first person I ever heard this.
It wasn't smooth. That's what I would say.
But that 8:01 puts them in third place in the contest. So that's going to, put some nice numbers out there. 780, 779, 782, 801, 849. And then that puts that 873 by the Rinky Dinks down at the fifth. That's the number to beat.
You say 801 is third.
Yeah.
Most drills you would say, wow, that's a little tough.
Yeah.
But you're in Hempstead,
right.
so kind of falls in line.
465 water today, so exactly. And you got Hicksville, West Hempstead, Manhasset, Levittown, the final 4 teams to go.
gun range seems like they're practicing it up.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. The game on for the police over there. For those of you that don't know, it is a police gun range real close to the area. Luckily, they're shooting the other way.
Hicksville's going over there. Call off right now, stepping on the back of the truck, getting ready for their B-hose shot.
Hicksville Hicks gotten 4 points in B ladder with a 553. Haven't scored since then. Didn't run C ladder today, according to my scorecard. 1650 in C hose.
Gives it a rev.
All right, so Hicksville leaving the line. Across the timing line. Nice drop at the hydrant. Oh, hydrant man got those little alligator arms a little bit and didn't quite extend. He's got it on now. Don't think it's going to put them in the money. Nice hit on the target, but
very nice
all for naught.
Time for the Hicks. 10.27. 10:27.
These last couple of years, I really thought the Hicks were going to make a little
Next
bit.
team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
A little bit more progress.
They
were coming around the last few years, and I didn't see them really take the next step.
I think this year was a little tough for them, due to some injuries.
Okay.
And like they haven't been running C ladder, stuff like that. I mean, as the year went on, I think they ran. Did they run C ladder this year?
No,
they didn't. So I mean, they're taking out of that. That might ruin their
the morale a little bit.
Knowing that they're coming into an event, not running it. So it's.
No, you're
tough on it. Could be tough on the team.
Darty, absolutely right. I actually texted Dougie Chiz about this earlier in the year. Richie Smith was the name of the guy. He was pretty much out for the whole season this year. And Mike Lang was another guy on their team who was just not operating at 100%. Richie's, one of the mustache twins.
Yeah.
You look at them. He runs, I believe, second man and 3-man ladder, thrower in B and C. He's a B and C nozzle man, top cupping and efficiency, top guy in the ladder for buckets. when you lose a guy like that, it's very difficult to fill in. And so that's what Hicksville's been dealing with this year. But even with that, they still break their team record in B ladder earlier this season.
Yeah.
I believe it was a 5.16, coming down from a 5.18. Again, I'm going off the
was
top
that
of my
the Hempstead
head.
invite?
Was
yeah,
it 5-1,
right?
Yeah.
The original 5.1 was run at CI a couple years back.
Nice.
But here we go, guys. Big shot in this tournament. West Hempstead Westerners are on the line. They have a 2-point lead over the Port Washington Roadrunners, 17-15. But
this is big.
Port Washington is sitting in second place with a 782 right now. 801 is third, so potential for a tweener.
Oh, folks, you got to see it. Rizzo's covering his eyes. He can't watch. They're off the line, into the hydrant. Stick is down.
Ooh, Johnny's on heavy.
This is looking good so far. Couplings broke, nozzles on. Nice hit on the target.
That just looked easy. That looked easy. They made that look so easy.
I think
that
that
was a
might
pretty
be first
shot.
place, folks.
Time for West Hempstead. 7.66.
There it is.
7.66.
Wow.
766.
That was textbook right there.
Very,
Next
very
on the
nice.
line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
You can look now, Rizzo.
And I'm not saying it because it's West Ham, but that was a very clean shot.
Oh.
When you compare it to someone like who ran that 7-8 that you just.
That was Port Washington 7.8 and Westbury 7.79.
You were saying how it wasn't like the cleanest looking shot. I mean, everything right there, Jonathan. crunched the hydrant, and they all came down the track and did their jobs.
It was a nice shot. It looked easy, that shot. It looked so textbook. It was pretty. It was fun to watch. I mean, who was running nozzle today, Craig?
Craig.
Okay, so Craig had time. He was just waiting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not too often that you just wait for water. And it's not. I'm not saying anything big about John. It was just that good of a drive, and it was that good of a setup.
I had 239 on the stick.
Yeah, heavy shot. Nice, pretty shot. And I think that's probably the second fastest time this season. The time of the year is held by the Hobos, 7:59 at the North Belmore. Yeah. So 7:66. Not too often you hear a 7.6.
That was a target hit away from a state record right there.
Oh, your shot right
Ryan,
there, you think?
No, Ryan Murphy.
Oh, the Murphy shot. Oh, yeah.
You had to get you digging.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Murph.
Only for Ryan, that's it.
He's got one on the pinky now, Elbow.
Yeah, no, he does. Yes, he does.
That's hard to argue with.
Nah, real good group of guys over there.
Of course.
Did you guys anybody talk about Newhoff or?
Yeah, we talked about that. We gave him the send off before. We've been talking about a lot of good things here.
Yeah.
So if anyone has anything at home, what'd you like about 2015? 631-495-5008. Come chime in. That's our topic for today as we say goodbye to the motorized speed contests with the final two shots.
Yes.
B-Hose.
We say hello to the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen on the line here for B-Hose. We're going to put up a shot.
Not only that 7.6 by Westbury, how pretty it was a pressure shot that's going to keep the lead over Port Washington with a tweener, Westbury Turtles. So it's going to gain them 2 points. Anyway, Manhasset, go ahead.
Manhasset across the timing line. A little bit deep. Hydraman has to pull it back. Break a man with him. They got water in the hose now. Stanley Dybus on the nozzle. He's got it on. Tilting his head down because he knew the water wasn't there. And he's ticked off.
Time for the Minutemen. 9.98. 998.
As a nozzle man, you just
Next
know.
team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
When you do your job and the breaking man's there and you put the nozzle on and you set up, especially here in Hempstead, you want to feel that water right behind you. And if you don't, that split second, it's frustrating. You know something bad happened on the back end, or the front end, I should say. And Stanley very frustrated. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. I mentioned that before. Yeah, is Dominic back right now?
Yeah, he's right there.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah.
So Dominic's back from New High Park. Torn Achilles tendon. Get well soon. He's out there hanging out on the side.
True racer, though, right? All racers come back, and I don't care, unless.
Well, he was on 5 years, right?
Many, I don't know.
No, I'm saying come back from the hospital.
Yeah, right.
Saying, but he
if
was
you
out
get
5
banged
years,
up, you're like,
finish up.
call it, like,
course.
you want us to take you home? No, bring me back to the drill.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's some ice cold beverages that are sort of a selling point.
You're not saying he wants to put ice on his foot. He wants
he may be able to rest his foot in that
that barrel
cooler.
The Levittown Rebels come to the line now. In B-Hose.
Go get him, John.
No points on the day yet for Levittown. Give credit for Levittown coming out year in, year out, participating in these contests, fielding a team, taking some points here and there, motor pump every now and then. A few years ago, I remember it was a big thing for them. So
But a 790, I believe.
Almost had a point in the state drill this year. They were hanging in 5th place for the first half of motor pump.
Rebels are off the line. Whoa, Hydra Man almost goes down. Stumbling and bumbling a little bit. A little hot for him, I think. He's got it on now. Nozzle Man waiting for water. And he's got it and finds a flap. That is not going to be in the money. So, 20, what you have is what you
Time
get.
for the Rebels. 13.65. 13.65.
All right, so that's going to do it. The top 5 are going to be West Hempstead, 766. They're going to get 5 points. Second place, that's 779 by the Turtles, and a new team record for those guys. Congratulations. 782 by the Roadrunners is third. They're going to keep the pressure on, even though West Hempstead is kind of gaining some ground. I should say, setting apart the difference between the two.
Hey, Twan, down here with Dominic.
All right, hold on, give me 1 second.
Words.
Yellow Hornets are going to get 2,
Sorry.
and then the Rinky Dinks are going to get 1. Go ahead, quick interview with Dominic, then we'll send it to commercial.
All right, hold on 1 sec.
Hey, Dominic, how you doing? It's Lenny up here in the arch. How you feeling?
All right, I've been better.
All right, take us through it. What happened there, brother?
I'm trying to come back. The old team that we had was we had 4 first-place finishes, so I figured why not just try to show everybody up a little bit. And little do I know, I'm not as young as I used to be.
What was it, on the push-off step, right as you come off the line?
Yeah, in a push-up step. I ran 2.5 miles the day before, and I guess this keeps me in the fire department for a little longer.
Well, it's good to see you back out here on the track.
Yeah, it's great to be here. I appreciate everything you guys do up there.
Tell us about when you were leaving the hospital there. When they said, "Do you want to go home?" What'd you tell them?
I said, "Let's go back. I can drink now."
Move the equipment.
Doherty right there nailed it. So
right there.
Thanks for the words, and we'll see you soon. Get well.
Always a pleasure. Thanks.
All right, thank you.
Thanks for everything. Bye-bye.
Okay, with that, we're going to get the official
At the
word.
completion of the B-Hose contest. In first place with 5 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Second place, 4 points, the Westbury Turtles. Third place with 3 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Fourth place with 2 points, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. And in fifth place with 1 point, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Okay, with that, we'll be back after these words.
With over 60 years of
All Port
experience in the
Washington
fire and
Roadrunners.
rescue business,
All Port Washington Roadrunners report to the foot of the arch.
Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams and is family-owned and firefighter-operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 19...
Put this on so I can call him. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. Good? Hurry up, Phil. We're waiting for you. Hello, everyone. My name is Mike Athenas, for any one of you that don't know me. First off, we want to thank the West Hempstead Fire Department for allowing us to do this presentation. And we congratulate Port Washington Roadrunners on winning this trophy. Unfortunately, it's not us. It's not often that a person for whom the trophy is dedicated is here to accept it or be around. And we don't have to fill in for him either. Phil has always broken hose for B&C Hose, but has been the ultimate fill-in, running every position and being good at them, except for driving. Phil has raced off the trucks for 35 years and run in all 8, at least one tournament in every one of those years. He has 8 Nassau County point champs, 15 top 5 in the state, and a few oh so close. 16, I'm sorry. It's been my honor not only to be Phil's brother, but also his teammate. Therefore, we dedicate this 5-year leg trophy for B&C total hose points in honor of Phil and Athenas for 35 years of getting off the trucks. Thanks, Lenny.
Do a rundown of the total points so far for the day. Roslyn Highlands 3, New Hyde Park 7, Westbury Turtles 6, Merrick Buckeyes 4, North Belmore Rinky-Dinks 3, Port Washington Roadrunners 18, Call Place Frogs 1, Hempstead Yellow Hornets 7, Hicksville Hicks 4, and the West Hempstead Westerners with 22.
All right, Twan, that was a nice presentation there.
Yeah,
huh?
nice presentation for Phil Athenas. It was, what is it, a 5-year trophy for motorized hoses, I believe is what they said.
Sounded right.
So, yeah, so congrats on a great career, Phil. And the Port Washington Roadrunners were the people that take it home today, with the team to take it home with 8 points out of the ladder contest. It was competitive because you had West Hempstead 7 out of 10. You had the Yellow Hornets getting 6 out of 10. So that was a nice trophy to win for the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Did you see how the trophy was put together?
No, I didn't. Freddie talked to me about it.
Okay. It was a dedication to Phil. His last sneaker. the columns that hold the top of the trophy.
The platform, yeah.
Is covered in duct tape. And on the bottom is a roll of duct tape. Because to Phil, that's a power tool.
I remember him duct taping pads on and shoes and whatever it took, and
constantly.
I can't believe he's finally hung them up. He just kept going and going, and I'd always break his chops about it, about going on so long, Twan. But what a career!
No doubt about it. He's been a staple. I mean, for he's been on the track year in, year out, every year. So, congrats on a great season, great career.
He's going to coach.
I was just going to say, is he coming back?
He's going to coach.
He's going to coach/run?
As of last practice, he's going to coach.
Yeah, I mean, he's not leaving. He's not going anywhere. I mean, there's room for him up here. Do you want to grab a microphone? Join us up here, Freddie?
At the termite camp, send Phil up to the arch.
Somebody's got to adjust the cameras.
Yeah, right.
That's if he can reach him. Ha ha, Phil, I got you. But what an athlete, and what a great person in racing right there.
Yeah, got close to a couple state tournaments there, second place quite a few times. 2000, 2001, 2008 come to mind immediately, in which the New Hyde Park Termites had a shot at winning it all, or at least they finished second place for the day. So, all right, as far as this tournament's concerned, though, West Hempstead's out to a lead 22-18 over the Port Washington Roadrunners. And again, the Roadrunners looking to win their first tournament, major motorized, since the early 70s, like 74. To do so, they'll have to overcome a 4-point deficit with 3 contests to go. Now, after the 18 points, we drop way down to 7. And the New Hyde Park Termites have 7. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets have 7. So those two teams are tied for third. And then from there, it would go down to 5th place, and right now that would be the Westbury Turtles with 6 points.
I thought that that B-Hose shot by the Westerners right there really, I'm not going to say put a dagger in Port Washington's opportunity, but Port Washington had a nice shot up there, and West Hempstead just put an awesome shot up
You know, it's definitely a tough beat because the Roadrunners had that 782, Lenny. That was 2nd place at the time because Westbury had the 779. So not only did West Hempstead beat Port Washington's time, but they also beat Westbury's time.
Yep.
And they gained 2 points on them instead of just gaining 1.
Yep.
So Westbury with the 779 becomes an important tweener. But as far as the year is concerned, the Port Washington Roadrunners go home with the B-Hose Nassau County Total Point Trophy this season.
Mm-hmm.
So they've won B-Hose and C-Hose now. Believe it or not, according to what I have here, that's West Hempstead's first county B-Hose points of the year. So, as we move now to the efficiency contest,
the next event will be the efficiency contest. The state record for this event is 8.40, held by Central Islip. The first team on the line will be Roslyn Highlands.
If I would have asked you 5 or 7 years ago, Twan,
yeah,
that would Donald Smallwood be the hydrant man on the best B and C hose team in Nassau County, would you have said yes?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
sure, why not? He was, good hydrant man year in, year out. Am I supposed to say no there?
No, he ran it. No, I wouldn't have guessed it. I wouldn't have guessed it.
Yeah, no, I hear what you mean. Well,
he's run, several different positions. That wasn't his specialty, but
I got you. I hear you, man. And plus, you had a lot of good ones retiring along the way.
Yep.
Mike from New Park, JoJo from the Yellow Hornets, of course.
Sorry, we just missed.
Time for Roslyn Highlands 10.00.
10 flat.
10 flat.
So as far as efficiency county points for the year are concerned,
next team on the line is Baldwin Tomcats.
The Roadrunners are looking to go 3 in a row here. They have 11.5 points, and it's all but locked up. Hicksville, North Belmore, and Merrick are the only teams that could catch them. Hicksville and North Belmore have only 7, so they need to gain 4.5 points to tie, gain 5 to win. The only way that Merrick can take it home is if they win the contest and hope that Port takes 0 points, so they have 6.5 points. So we talked about West Hempstead sweeping ladders for the season in county points. The Port Washington Roadrunners have a chance to sweep hoses, including motor pump, which will be next. The topic of the day that we've also been talking about is what did you like about the 2015 season? I got one text message up on top of the arch, and I actually don't remember this. I got to go back and double check the website just for confirmation on the time. But somebody wrote East Farmingdale taking 3rd place in motor pump at the Hempstead Invite. So it's nice for them, for the East Farmingdale Hares, getting some points at a major motorized like that.
East Farmingdale, a team that's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And you see them getting out there each and every week and trying, and like to see a little more progress. And I'm sure they're watching video and get to practice with some of those other Town of Babylon teams. Anytime they can find some points, that's a big positive.
When did they get their new sea truck, Len? Was that this year?
That I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. I'm just scrolling through the that tournament that day. Yeah, there they are. East Farmingdale, 3rd place. It was a 718. Again, not obviously 718 usually is not getting your points. At Hempstead, it's a little bit of a different story, though. So that was one of the highlights for someone listening at home. Thank you for chiming in. If you have anything else, highlights of 2015, send me a text on top of the arch, 631-495-5008.
Baldwin Tomcats.
Baldwin's still looking to get on the board, Lynn.
On the line.
They went out to Hagerman, correct?
They were there.
They were there. A lot of teams doing double duty this weekend.
Hydrant man breaking the light.
Yeah, way early. You still had the coupling man on the line.
Water in the hose, 342. This nozzle man's trucking today. Ooh, just sweeps by it. Came up a little short at Hagerman. I thought he maybe stopped the line short in Hagerman. He was over the line today.
Time for the Tomcats, 10.21, 10:21.
So, yeah, he ran through it today. Maybe watch some video or listen to the broadcast. Like I said, he came up a little short Saturday in Hagerman. And he ran through the line. And Twani, did you run nozzle?
Yeah, a little bit. I was more of a backup nozzle man. throughout the years.
when did you start throwing on the
Next
brakes?
team on the line will be the Westbury Turtles.
When did you start throwing on the brakes?
I would always just try to go off of Joe. Joe would yell pocket Twan, meaning that time to us to get set. So I would really kind of go off of him. But not until that third line of three-man ladder or the middle line of three-man ladder. I guess that would be the
25 before.
25, yeah.
25
the target
before,
line.
yeah.
About
that gave you 2 or 3 good strides
right,
to knock it down and get into your lock position.
Right.
Get pointing straight.
The other thing about that Baldwin shot, too, and you hope that they're filming, but the Hydra man was off 2-3 steps before the middle coupling guy. No, I guess the bottom coupling guy was even off the line. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
As we welcome back Jackie Cloudman. What's up, Jack?
What's
up,
man?
How's the kid? Everything's good?
Everything's good.
Right.
Mom just got here, so I got a little more relief.
There you go.
Now Grandpa can have a good time?
Well, maybe not.
All right. Turtles are on the line here, folks.
Westbury Turtles coming off of a team record, 779 in B-Hose. See how they follow it up.
They're off the line. Kenny charging the hydrant. Ooh, a little late on the stick. It's down, but it could have been a little bit quicker. We got water coming out the nozzle and washing the road a little bit. 3:30 open. It's going to be in the mid-10s.
Time for the Turtles. 10.43, 10:43.
Is there a reason Westbury ran before New High Park? I have Westbury 6 on the line on the score sheet. New High Park
Next
5.
team on the line running out of turn with permission.
There we go.
The New High Park Termites.
So New High Park must have been waiting on someone to get here. And
Yeah, either that or maybe because of the trophy ceremony with the Philippines. Could be that
very
type of
possible.
thing. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Okay.
What'd you think of that ceremony, Jack? Did you get to watch it?
I actually didn't. I was
Okay.
chasing my kid around.
Okay. Looking for another.
What was the
view?
ceremony for? I didn't know.
Well,
I didn't see what it was.
Philathenis retaring.
Oh, that's
and
okay.
his brother Mike doing the presentation was really nice, and a bunch of current and retired termites around him. And we say that we see Phil warming up, stretching out, ready to put that stick down. But
Yeah.
every bone in that body is competitive, and Phil has shown that over all of his years.
It's almost surreal. I just kind of figured he was never going to retire, to tell you the truth.
That's what I said. I said I can't believe I'm seeing it. I broke his chops for years, and it's finally going to happen. Watch this. He's going to be shot out of a cannon. The handle will be down. The guy will be 2 steps from the hydrant. Look at him ready to start. He's just got so much energy.
Yeah, they're off.
Here come the termites. And he's right on top of it. Nice hookup. Good stick. Frankie coming into the nozzle line. Pointed out there. Oh, just missing with the first drop, but it's still going to be a low 9, guys.
Be the first 9 of the day.
Time for the Termites. 9.13, 9:13.
He hits that, it's an 8. 3:06 on the open. Nice job, Mr. Athenas.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
I think he's too good to retire still.
Yeah, I think so.
He's still too good. Phil, 1 more year. 1 more year.
The Merrick Buckeyes come to the line. Earlier in the day, they had a chance at getting top 5 in county points for the season. Since that time, they have kind of stayed within only 8.5 points of the North Belmore ranking thing, so they haven't really gained what they needed to gain. They still are mathematically alive for it, but they need to score some points starting in efficiency. Their best contest of the year. They have 6.5 Nassau County points in this contest. They actually have a chance to win county points for the season in efficiency. They would need to take first place and hope that Port Washington stays at 11.5.
And no other teams
come
into play?
And they got to worry about Hicksville and North Belmar also, who have 7. So again, Port Washington seemingly has it locked up, but they got to run the numbers if Hicksville, North Belmar, and Merrick put the pressure on.
Here comes Merrick. Nice start. Ooh, a little late on the stick.
Yeah, you saw the Hydra man click and wait for that stick to come down.
Nozzle man's putting it out there. Nice hit on the target, though. That could be an 8, guys.
Yeah, huh?
With a stick, that could have been a solid 8. I got 8.95.
Time
3:35
for the
open.
Buckeyes. 8.86.
There you go.
8.86.
What could that have been if the stick was down, guys?
I mean, you're talking at least 2 more tenths, right? At
Team
least
on
a
the line,
tenth and
the
a
North
half.
Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Well, as you guys know, that can affect the hit if it's, in the water flow.
Correct.
It's a little too hot.
Right. Maybe it's not as good, exactly. But that's a great shot. Listen, it puts the Buckeyes in position to potentially win efficiency in Nassau County this year. That'll give them 5 points. Again, they had 6.5, so if they get 5, that's going to put them in a tie with Port Washington. Port Washington has 11.5. Hicksville 7, North Belmore 7, efficiency point totals for the year. North Belmore is going to come right on the line right now. They have 7 points on the season in efficiency, not on the day. On the day, North Belmore 3 points.
Just a funny event. He might have turned the water on right away, and they would have ran at 9:20.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
Yeah, might have caught a coupling man short, or even a nozzle man a little short, not quite locked in and aiming.
One thing I will say though, if you're gonna run with a turn on, you gotta, the hydrant man has one shot. You can't wait, because he could have turned on himself by that time.
For sure. Now, is that a team record? I'll bet that is for the Buckeyes. I don't ever remember hearing Merrick Buckeyes and efficiency associated with an 8. So congratulations to them. If it isn't, so be it. It's still a great run. All right. So now we got North Belmore Rinky-Dinks on the line. Everybody licking their chops when you get on the line for efficiency in here, because everybody can get it done. The angle he takes on that hydrant, and ooh, nice hookup. The handle's down.
The hose is out.
Good hose lay. Nozzleman's got to hit it. Oh, and he gets it on the swipe.
Gets it across.
I had 316 on the open, but I only have it as a low 9, guys. I don't think it's going to be the 8. A nice hit.
Time for North Belmore. 8.89.
Surprised me.
8.89.
He hit it so quick. First spray.
And that is a big shot for North Belmore at 5th place in the county right now with 24 points on the season.
Next team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Not only do you have the Merrick Buckeyes breathing down their necks, but you also got the Westbury Turtles, who have moved into close. They have 18.5, and you have the Yellow Hornets, who have now come into the play here, potentially grabbing that 5th place spot. They have 15.
Twan, we have another guest announcer.
Yo, what's up? Paizo.
Anthony Paizo joining us from the Islip Wolves. What's up, Ant?
Are you on there? Click on. I didn't hear him. He did say what's up. There we go. Try again.
Really close, Anthony.
Hello?
There he is. What's up, Anthony?
Can you hear?
Yep.
What's going on, Pies? How you doing, man?
Good, man.
Doing well?
Yeah.
This race is heating up. Oh, I just got confirmed that was Merrick's team record.
So congrats to Merrick.
Couple team records today.
Yeah. And again, we all know Port can run some efficiency.
I would say most teams' records are here in efficiency.
Yeah, right. No doubt about it.
This is the plays.
So we saw Merrick's team record in efficiency, 886. Earlier in the day, you heard Westbury break that team record in B-Hose with a 779. So the Paul Washington comes to the line right now. They have 18 points, 4 points down from West Hempstead Westerners for the tournament. They have 11.5 points in efficiency on the season. They could take home county points here. North Belmore actually is out of the mix because they're in 2nd place. So only Hicksville, Merrick, or Port Washington can win efficiency for the season. Let's see what they do.
Port's off the line. Good start. Salerno's on. Good stick by Zach. Ooh, a little bit of a trip by the man in the hydrant length, but they get it out straight. Oh, he came right over. Oh! Nozzle man goes down. The backup man not quite in the right position. He did find the flap. I missed him catching the flap.
Which at first water?
I missed it.
Oh, you missed it. You just said it. I mean, impressive that he still hit the target.
I don't know how he hit it because I thought he fell.
Time for the Roadrunners, 9.52. 9:52.
Must have caught it on the backswing.
Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
We hadn't seen it in the Hempstead invite really,
right?
But we've seen Nozzleman get tossed around here before, right, Paizo? I mean, you see him get thrown around here. Pressure here can do it.
So this is interesting now with that shot right there, guys. That puts them into 4th place, right? So they're getting 2 points as of right now. That'll move them up to 13.5. But you got Merrick in 1st place. That gives them 11.5 county points on the season. Now, if 2 teams come and beat that 952 and Merrick holds out for 1st, then the Merrick Buckeyes are going to tie for 1st in that county point efficiency trophy for the season. Hicksville's also in there. We need to see them run. They have 7 points on the year. So Merrick Buckeyes putting themselves in a chance to take home a county point trophy, guys. Pretty cool story right there.
I'm rooting for them.
You know,
I'm not rooting against anybody, but I'm rooting for them to do something big that they haven't done before.
Yeah.
The Carl Place Frogs may have something to say about it. I'm sure Merrick's hoping.
They need to take that 5 points, though. If one team beats that 886, then they are mathematically eliminated from potentially winning.
See some stump jumper shirts over here.
Hey, Twine, do you know offhand the track record? I know that the Hunter drill was like an 8:30 something, something like that. But,
the track record's the state record, the 8:40 by CI that was run here in 2011. But yeah, that Hunter drill that one year was nuts.
What was it, a 36?
Yeah, I think it was 37. But I think Westbury ran a 40 or 45. That's right.
Turn it up.
Like Paizo said, a lot of teams have been running that. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, we didn't really. We just said go with it that day.
I said turn it up.
That's why we don't count Joe Hunter times as team records.
Nah.
I don't think anyone should.
Right.
I agree with you.
So
unless it's a 4 and B ladder.
Carl plays frogs, taking the line. And they're off and going. And they're on with a nice stick. Oh, the first coupling blows apart.
That is a tough miss for the Carl Place Frogs, who
should put it together.
Took a point earlier in the state drill this year in this contest. Not too often you see a miss at the bottom coupling.
Well, that hose looks short, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. I mean, he's aiming. He's a good 20 feet behind the line, right?
A couple
15.
of squiggles in it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Time for the Frogs. 26.60. 26.60.
I had a 297 open. That's not off the
Next
light.
team on the line, the Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
What'd you say, Len?
I had 297 open, but that's going off the light, off the line, not off the light.
Right.
We're pretty far away.
Yellow Hornets come to the line with 7 points on the day, grabbing 4 in C hose and 2 in B hose. There's another contest that they can run. They're a year removed from running, I believe, an 8:69. I think was the number that they ran last year with pretty much the same guys. A couple guys are missing today, though. You got that guy Junior who's been running third man for them. Went on a cruise.
I was going to say, is he coming back? Or?
Yeah, he couldn't make it today. He had a vacation plan for a while.
He didn't grow up in racing and realize you don't plan vacations in the summertime.
Yeah, right.
Couldn't wait 1 week.
Could have left tomorrow. Could have left tonight. The way this tournament's moving, he could have left around 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, you're right. I think he was out 3 days ago, though. So we got Joey Spatz going to be running hydrant today. I saw him this morning pulling into the parking lot. He's like, yeah, first time in a couple years I'm running that spot. So we got Joey Spatz on hydrant. We're going to have Luke Newbold running nozzle. Mikey Spatz running all the way down the track, backing him up.
Give a lot of credit to these guys that can run all these different positions. That was kind of a...
It's a George O'Leary on the bottom coupling, it looks like. He's been racing with the Rascals a long time.
They're going to get the full distance startup out of their loop guys way back. Hydrant's on, stick down, water in a hose.
What happened to the nozzle man?
The nozzle man
dropped
fell
it?
or something.
We were watching the hydrant.
Yeah.
We didn't look on the other side. All of a sudden, we saw Luke and Mikey. Maybe they dropped a hydrant or something.
Dropped it way back by the hydrant.
Yeah, they're laughing now. They're just like...
Good call, the hydrant
A
man.
little bit of a walk of shame right now.
Stick man turning it off. You're right.
I think Mike got too tired. He had too far to run.
He gave up at the
That's the Yellow Hornets 3.56. 23.56. Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
That might go in as one of the all-time highs for efficiency. 23.
Well, Carl Place ran a 26.60. Come on, man. Yeah, no overtimes today, obviously.
All you could do is laugh at that. I mean, it's a
what are you
mistake.
going to do? You finish the shot in case there's some type of water issue.
I'm guessing somebody stepped on the hose or something.
Yeah, we weren't watching. We were all watching Joey because he hasn't run in a while. And then all of a sudden we look back on the other side and
the nozzle's laying.
Mike and Luke were
across
just kind of hanging out right by the sewer over there for the motor pump drain. Hicksville Hicks come to the line. They have 4 points on the day, but more importantly, they have 7 county points in this contest for the year. They need to beat that 886 by the Merrick Buckeyes to give them 5. That would give them 12, and it would move the Roadrunners back to 12.5. So they need to take first place and hope for 2 tweeners if the Hicks want to take county points home for themselves. North Belmore's been eliminated from county points in efficiency. Merrick still has a chance to get it in a tie with Port Washington. Hicksville, the final of the 4 teams to run that can take home that trophy. What was it like in Suffolk, Len? Was it like a sweep by the Hobos in most contests? Was there
Hobos took most of them.
North Lindy in there maybe for a ladder trophy? Islip probably in there.
The
Did you guys win
Susskind
the
boys were more on top of it.
We won efficiency, actually.
Did you?
First team to beat the Hobos, and Hobos won 8 years in a row.
Wow.
So we actually beat them. It was tied coming in Saturday.
Cool.
We both ran pretty good shots, finished first and second.
Nice.
Hicksville off the line. Oh, miss at the hydrant. So they are not going to
right. So
help their chances.
That eliminates Hicksville from the running of winning the Efficiency County Points Trophy. So it's either going to be the Merrick Buckeyes in a tie for first with the Port Washington Roadrunners, or it'll be Port Washington all on their own. So Port Washington locking up their third County Point Holes Trophy. They won B-Hose, C-Hose, and now they've locked up at least a tie for efficiency.
Time for the Hicks, 21.84. 21-84.
Are you calling them hosers?
Hosers.
Next team on the line, the hosts for this event, the West Hempstead Westerners.
If only Kyle Lewis was around to run motorized all year. Just what if, right? Hopefully we'll get him back next year. And, we'll see some things happen.
That tournament was in Hageman Pies. What kind of numbers did you guys run? Efficiency.
We ran a 894. That's a good shot there. It's a artificial track. I think they ran a 907, I believe. I'm not perfect with that.
You just see the differences in the times. 894, 90 are great shots on that course, but then you come here and just if you hit the target, it's an 888.
Yeah, Josh absolutely crushed the target.
He did. He had a hell of a hit.
West Hempstead comes to the line now, guys. 22 points on the day. Port Washington with 18 on the day. Now, Port right now, if I give you the rundown, they're in fourth place in the contest. So Port's got to hope for a miss if they want to try to win this tournament today. If West Hempstead scores big here, it's going to be real tough for Port.
If you want to hear an interesting stat, talk about an Achilles heel, I don't think West Hempstead has any points all season in efficiency.
That's true. And no county points in B-Hose until today.
Oh,
Johnny
the
went
Hydra Man
down.
goes down.
Ooh, he slipped. Legs went right out from under him.
Water across the track. He looks a little sore, but he gets up and puts it on.
Yeah, his back's hurting. You can tell he's pulling at his back right now. He went right down, man. Slippery.
Time for the Westerners, 14.54.
That's
14.54.
The Westerners haven't scored in efficiency.
Next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
You could tell he was just going for it right there.
Yeah, and it's an unfortunate miss, and you don't want to see a team miss like that where a guy's potentially getting hurt. What it does do is it tightens up this drill if Port Washington can grab 2 points right now. So you got the Merrick Buckeyes with an 886. You got the North Belmar Rinky-Dinks with an 889. That's first and second. From there, you got to go to that 913 by the New Eye Park Termites for third. Fourth place, 952 by the Roadrunners. And then you got to go all the way to that 10 flat that led off the contest by the Roslyn Highlanders.
Well, both of these remaining two teams could slide in there, Manhasset and Levittown. Slide into that top 5.
As far as county points and efficiency are concerned, right now, Port Washington has it won all on their own. If the next two teams beat their 952, then the Merrick Buckeyes will win efficiency in a tie with the Roadrunners. But the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen and the Levittown Rebels would both have to beat a 952 in order for that to happen. So Merrick Buckeyes eagerly awaiting the news to see if they've won a county point trophy in efficiency.
And as I look over my shoulder here, down at the base of the arch, pretty much the whole team is watching. I could probably count 12 to 15 guys down there.
All right.
So they're anxious.
Yeah. That's the scenario.
They are cheering on Manhasset right now.
They need to cheer on. They need Manhasset and Levittown to both beat the 952, and Manhasset's off and running.
Try and keep an eye on them.
They got water in. They got water in the hose.
Yep. A lot of loops, but they could do it.
Oh, what a target hit! Now here's the thing: if that beats the 886, that takes them out.
Close. It's close. I had 318 in the open. I have an 8.
Time for the Minutemen. 8.99. 899.
Big cheer from the
Buckeyes' hopes are still alive.
Levittown Rebels.
So you're saying we got a chance? Merrick over here cheering wildly for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. That's the fun stuff.
So Merrick, not only are they looking to win the contest, they could win county points for the season in a tie. The Levittown Rebels need to beat a 952 that was run by the Roadrunners, because the Roadrunners would get 1 point with that 952. and give them 12.5 on the season to Merrick's 11.5. I wonder if Merrick knows. You think Merrick knows? I think they might just be watching because they're in first place.
That's what I think.
You know?
You think they know for the county?
No, I don't think they do.
I don't think they do either. But, their hopes lie with the
Levittown Rebels to run a 9:52. It is Hempstead. Just need a couple athletes. You need some legs to get you down the street.
You need to get the water on.
Water's got to get nose,
water on and hit the target.
Making it sound real easy, right?
You could run a 9.5.
You could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball, right?
Little Van Halen Atomic Eruption in the background. If that don't get you going, nothing will. This efficiency contest got very interesting.
It sure did.
Let's not forget, Levittown can run an 885 too and knock them out here.
That's true.
Yeah, that could happen. Yeah.
That 899 that we just heard actually helps West Hempstead. It actually gains them another point.
Knocks Port Washington back
right, it knocks them down. So Port only potentially gaining one. Going to close it to a 3-point lead instead of a 4-point lead.
I'll keep an eye on Merrick to see if they're happy if this team blows it, just that they're happy for the first place, or if they realize they...
we got one around. He caught it.
Scooped it.
It's a half stick, though. Is that what that's called, scooping it?
Yeah.
Oh, we stopped it too early.
Line.
Nobody
still hits it.
Mid-9, what do we got? We're too high.
No, I got 979.
Oh,
stopped at the wrong line.
Time for Levittown. 9.89. 989.
The drama of it all.
You could find 3/10 in that shot easily.
I thought
That's
he
funny.
scooped it at the hydrant.
What do you mean? What do you mean scoop?
All right, she had the handle down. I thought
Right.
before he was totally on.
Right. I was going to agree. I've seen that on pump. I don't know that I've
Yeah,
ever
I've
seen
never
it in
seen
efficiency.
right?
Right. It looked like a pump shot. Sucked it up.
But then they had a bunch of loops. They didn't get the hose out as perfect as maybe they'd like to. But then the nozzle man stopped 25 feet short.
I got to tell you, if he gets out and hits a target, that actually might beat that 950.
It would have. Wow.
But nonetheless, the Merrick Buckeyes are going to take home first place in efficiency. Not only that, guys, it moves them to 9 points on the day.
That's what I was just going to ask. They got to be in the top 5, right now.
So yeah, that's going to move them up. Let me do the other calculations here. So we got 886 by the Buckeyes winning the contest and closing out an excellent season for them in efficiency. They're going to actually end up second place county
Move
points
the equipment.
by 1 point to the Port Washington Roadrunners.
At the completion of the efficiency contest. First place with 5 points, the Merrick Buckeyes. Second place with 4 points, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Third place with 3 points, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. In fourth place with 2 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
And that point not only locks up the efficiency contest for Port Washington, it also gains 1 on the West Hempstead Westerners. 13-1, just doing some calculations here. 22. So here's what we got. It looks like West Hempstead's in first with 22. The Roadrunners just gained a point. They have 19. 3-point lead for West Hempstead going into the final 2 events. Then from the 19, we go down. Third place is a tie between New High Park and the Merrick Buckeyes. They both have 9 points. And then we have a tie for fifth right now between North Belmore and Hempstead, 7 points apiece. The Turtles have 6. The Hicks have 4. The Minutemen have 3. The Roslyn Highlanders have 3. And the Carl Place Frogs have 1.
So there's like a battle for first and second, and then there's a battle for 3 through 5.
Yep, exactly right. Port Washington has locked up C-Hose, B-Hose, and efficiency county points for the season.
Congratulations, Roadrunners. Great job.
West Hempstead locked up 3-man B-ladder, C-ladder buckets already, and the county on the season total. When we go into motor pump in a minute, Port Washington has a chance to go 4 for 4 in the hose contests. Oh, okay. Freddie's saying we're staying on.
Okay.
He's going to run some motor pump.
Love when he runs with the headphones on. It's the best.
So, guess we're keeping it right here. So anyway, ladies and gents, from listening at home, what were your favorite shots of the year? Artie Susskind chiming in on a text. Anyone chime in about, maybe, we're talking about our highlights of 2015. Maybe you had a shot that stands out about 2015. Send us a text. We'll talk about it. 631-495-5008. And we have a public service announcement for Lenny.
Yeah, 20. Here we are in beautiful Hempstead, New York. And they wanted us to announce that the Nassau County Volunteer Firemen's Parade and Drill Team Captains Association fundraiser will be on Saturday, September 26th at Manning's Pub and Grill. That's in Carl Place, New York. Featuring a DJ and a live radio broadcast. Open bar and buffet. It's $40 a person. It's 3 to 6 p.m. For more information, call 516-279-4444.
Very nice. What's the date on that again, Len?
The date on that is Saturday, September 26th, and that's at Manning's Pub and Grill.
Come on out, hang out with your racing friends, talk about the season. I think there's going to be live radio that day, I believe.
Yeah, I said that.
I know you did. No, we might be doing some work that day.
Yeah, live radio broadcast.
So far, after the completion of 6 events, Roslyn Highlands, 3. New Hyde Park Termites, 9. Westbury Turtles, 6. Merrick Buckeyes, 9. North Belmore Rinky Dink, 7. Port Washington Roadrunners, 19. Carl Place Frogs, 1. Yellow Hornets, 7. Hicksville Hicks, 4. The West Hempstead Westerners, 22. And Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, 3.
So the topic of the day, guys, what are the things you liked about 2015? We talked a lot today. We talked about Josh Kaysen on your team tying the 3-man ladder record. We talked about Jay Newhoff. We talked about North Lindy's 501, Michael Maris 5-flat time of the year. We've had a lot of conversations about the state drill and how good it was. We were also talking about some upstate teams, and I wanted to bring the second upstate team up right now. Things I liked about 2015. How about the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers? We talked about Henrietta's best time in each contest. Here's Point Pleasant's best time in each contest this year. 3-man ladder, 6:39. That was run just at Point Pleasant last weekend or 2 weekends ago. Their B ladder best, 5:51. C ladder, 9:12. Team record that was set earlier at Seabreeze this year. C hose, 12:73. B hose, 8:09. Efficiency, 9:20. Motor pump, 6:17. And buckets, 24:26. Point Pleasant and Henrietta both putting it together this year, guys. What do you think?
Wow, that's impressive numbers.
Good numbers, right,
Yeah,
from
really good.
from them. So,
I think a lot of those times would be good in any of the tournaments that we race in, and I think if I'm not mistaken, Point Pleasant I heard got a cone time penalty on their C truck once or twice this year. Just to throw that tidbit in there, their C truck is moving.
So it's a brand new C truck, or is it just
I don't know if it's new.
refab?
Yeah, I don't know if it's new, but
it's good to see, always teams getting more and more competitive. But those two teams seem to be pushing each other.
Yeah.
And you see that sometimes in the different areas. You always want, 5, 6, 10 teams. But where Western is limited in the amount of teams, Northern as well, to have two teams like that pushing each other and just see them getting better and better each year, really impressive.
I mean, the ladder times really stand out to me, especially a 6:39 in 3-man ladder. Not too many teams running in 6.3s, over the past few seasons. Obviously, this year, 3-man ladder, I think, picked up again. But a 6:39, you run that in the state drill this year, you're taking 4 points.
But that, to me, should be a race where you can't say, well, we don't have the money for equipment.
Yeah, exactly.
Or we can't get the motor, or we don't have the newest trucks. That's a race you just practice,
Yep.
you study, you learn, and you can improve on that race.
It's the purest contest we have, aside from individual ladder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
And that goes to all teams out there. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to. If you have a wooden ladder and an arch you can put it up against, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to improve year after year.
And the final thing I'll give about Upstate this year, things we liked about 2015. How about the Great Bend Cobras? We talked about this a little bit before. They broke the Northern New York B-Hose record. It was with an 894. Did you read about that online? I'm not sure what the record was previous to that, but a couple teams, a couple years under their belt, and already making a mark on history in terms of state records.
And they won the Northern Championship as well.
Yeah.
They got a hell of a C truck, I heard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Those are a fun bunch of guys.
Are they?
They stayed at our firehouse. Just say that they're fun.
Paizo chiming
That's
in.
all I'll say.
They stayed there for the state trail this year? Came down?
No, they stayed at West Sable. We actually gave them to the Dutchman for the year. So it was.
What, they stay with you earlier and they weren't allowed back?
No. They stayed a couple years before, and when they pulled up, when they pulled up, it was pretty fun. Pretty funny.
We gave them to the Dutchman.
They were fun. They were just like they were really you know, they just like made themselves at home, and we were glad to have. We welcome everyone at our firehouse. You know, it's a welcoming place over there. But it was just funny how like after the first night we came back there, and you would thought it was their firehouse. Like, but we have no problem. But they were all sitting around grilling. You know,
feet up.
Yeah, the feet were up.
That's really
the
cool.
The beer cooler was empty. You know, we don't care though.
Easy in that corner, boss.
I don't want to say that we were like, you know, we were happy to have him.
That's cool.
We're happy to have him back also.
Yep, really cool. That's such a good part of racing is, again, the associations we make, the island teams, whether it's northern teams or western teams, and you know, the hospitality when they come down here or we go up there and they reciprocate. It's really nice. It's the total brotherhood of the fire department community, and that's what a lot of people that don't understand the racing community, they just don't get the camaraderie that's built over the years and the brotherhood that's built over the years, and what we would do for them and they would do for us. And you know, people that don't know much about the racing world just sometimes never understand that.
Yeah.
The first thing that we when they pulled up, they showed us they have a working tap handle in their B truck.
Working, not just a handle.
It's not just a handle, it works. And that was pretty interesting to see that they had a tap going in their B truck for after tournaments or whatever it is.
Good stuff, man. Another text message I'm getting, something that someone liked from the 2015 season in terms of a shot in particular. The Cutchogue Panthers took a year off over the past year. This year they come back, and they end up taking 2 points at the state drill this year in motor pump with a 662. So the Cutchogue Panthers, another nice story from the 2015 season. So we're just talking about the Panthers, Lenny, taking 2 points at the state drill. We got some people chiming in about the Cutchogue Panthers, so another thing they like for the year. They ended up getting 2 points in the motor pump at the state this year.
Yeah.
You know, so good to see that. Cutchogue always known for their bucket team, right?
Yeah, more so
team.
Back in the day.
Next event will be the motor pump contest. Motor pump state record is held by West Islip and Central Islip at a time of 5.47. First team on the line is Roslyn Highlands.
You know, the current Cutchogue Panther team came from their old-fashioned team. I believe they had a motorized team years and years ago, but when they came out of old-fashioned, they were running some real good efficiency in buckets, and that carried over for some time. They're kind of in a rebuilding phase as well.
Right. So as far as motor pump is concerned for the year, we're looking at a race between Port Washington and West Hempstead. Port Washington has 12.5. West Hempstead has 10. Port Washington looking to go 4 out of 4 in the hose contest as far as county points are concerned. But first, it's the Roslyn Highlanders.
Here comes Roslyn. They're off the truck. Hydroman comes in. Stick is a little slow getting down. Nozzleman sets up just over the line. They got water. Oh, nice hit. A little slow on the stick, though. What do you think, Jack?
Yeah, and, you know, I've seen a couple guys do it. I never...
Time for the Highlanders, 8.37, 8:37.
Never agree with that.
Next team on the line, Baldwin Tomcats.
They let the suction drag, you know, like flop over, holding it with one hand when they get off instead of having it out in front of them. I don't know how you can control it like that, you know.
So what do they have to then raise it up and get the coupling even with the adapter at the last second? Or?
That's what it looked like. It was like he's holding on the truck with one hand, and when he got off, he was holding the pony back a little bit, and it was flopped, and then you got to grab it and try to aim it, you know. You want to get your hand on that as soon as you get off the truck if you can.
Do you guys remember the time? I didn't write it down. Sorry. What was that Westerner? That Highlander time?
I didn't hear it.
Okay, I'll get that from a minute. Can you get that from? Yeah, just get that for me, Jack, if you can. Thank you, pal. Just trying to keep track of it here. 8:37. Thank you, guys. 8.37 for the Highlanders. First time of the day. There is a 10-second overtime, as many of you all know, due to safety reasons, regardless of the amount of teams that are here. So if only 4 people score, run a number, there'll only be 4th place given out, and there will be no 5th place for the day.
Can I take the trophy home?
Can the host get the money back? Can you refund that?
All right, Baldwin Tomcats are readying themselves on the line. They're rolling forward. And across the timing line, off the truck. Stick is down. Hose is out. He's got to just hit it. This could be a good shot. Oh, got off of it a little bit on the gas, and he caught it on the way down. 2:19 open.
Time for the Tomcats. 8.33. 8:33.
First drop of water on there. You might have had a mid to low 7.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
And again, for you fans of racing, doesn't sound like a great time at mid to low 7, but here at Hempstead, this is the one hose race where the pump setup just doesn't work for you.
Right. So what's the last time we were here, I think there was a little possible wager involved on times that we're going to place in motor pump. So I'm just going to ask, what's the number here on the over/under?
What's getting in?
750.
Ooh, yeah,
we got
I
a little
think so.
complaint going down here at the hydrant.
I'm going to say the Tomcats take a point today. How about that?
All right, so you guys are making the over/under 750. Hang on. Anthony Paizo's got a little story down there. What do you got, Anthony?
I don't know. They're messing with the hydrant down here. I don't know. Andrew Brougham came over. I think they're just tightening it up maybe. I don't think anyone complained, but...
Yeah, I just saw him moving that stick back and forth, but not the way it's supposed to move.
Let's ask Andrew what's going on. What's up? What was going on over there, Andrew?
Just saving lives. That's all.
Was the gate loose maybe?
It was a little bit crooked, so we had to fix that for them.
A little bit crooked.
Yeah, he just tightened it up a little crooked.
Do I hear rerun?
I don't know.
The New Hyde Park Termites now come to the line. Thank you there, Paizo.
Paizo, is he saying the Westerners are a little bit crooked or the hydrant? What is he saying?
I don't know. I think they both. I'm going to shut it off so you can hear out here.
All righty.
Paizo from the Ice of Wolves joining with us today. Just to give you a rundown of county points on the season, though, I said it many times. The Westerners have locked it up. They have 117.5 on the year. Port Washington and New Hyde Park are currently in a battle for second and third in county points, but the Roadrunners have moved that ahead. They started the day deadlocked at 63.5. The Roadrunners have gone up to 79.5. New Hyde Park has 72.5. So the battle for second and third is between these two. The Termites, who are on the line, they have some work to do. They have to gain 7 points on the Roadrunners with only 10 points left. But the second and third are locked up. At least it'll be one of those two teams. Then there's a battle for fourth and fifth between North Belmore, Hicksville, Merrick, Westbury, and the Yellow Hornets. North Belmore has moved into fourth with 28. You got the Hicks with 26.5. The Merrick Buckeyes with 20.5. Then you got Westbury a little bit lower, 18.5. Yellow Hornets 15.
All right, so
actually,
with all of that said...
Actually, the Yellow Hornets are mathematically out. Cross them off. They can't catch a 26.5. Go ahead, Len. Sorry.
Juan giving you the numbers and the stats as he always does, and a great job, 20. People enjoy that. That being said, here come the Termites rolling off the line. Drifting out a little bit. They're on solid. He scoops some water. They go old school slide right here. Oh, and just swept the target. He came up from below, and he came up slow like he was supposed to, but he was just a little bit to the side.
Time for the
he
Termites,
missed it on the way up.
7.66, 766.
He missed it on the way up and caught it on the way back down. I think that was Frankie Miller out there running nozzle.
Frankie Sonnenberg?
Sonnenberg, excuse me.
That's all good.
Too many Frankies.
First 7 of the day. First place right now, 766, 833, 837.
Baldwin's the 833.
Yep. It's getting a point. Let's take a look at some numbers throughout the years here. Motor pump
Steve
to
on the
win.
line. The Westbury Turtles.
What do you got, Twan?
Oh, you know what? I just got so confused for a second. I'm looking like 0-1 Labor Day. New Hyde Park wins it with a 581. And I'm like, wait a minute. The track record's 597. Obviously, in 2001, we were at Hicksville. This tournament, the Labor Day tournament, always at Hicksville. That was up until 2003. That was the last time we ran Labor Day in Hicksville. So since we've been in Hempstead, the numbers that have won it have been actually the fastest is a 6:29 by New Hyde Park, but that was 10 years ago, 2005. Since then, 6.4s, 6.3s. Since 2012, though, 7:02, 6:83, 6:57.
I was going to say, in the last 4 or 5 years, I think CI might have run a 6.1, and I don't remember anything under 6.3, 6.4 here.
At the Invite, yep. The Invite's been 6.3. The 09 State, we ran a 6.30. So, I mean, that's kind of been the number here. And then the Hobo's right, 617 all of a sudden at the 13 state.
Again,
Heavy.
I made a double mistake there. I was told Frankie was running nozzle there. It didn't look like him once the helmet came off. We'll ask Fred when he gets up here. But that being said, here come the Turtles. Rolling off, decent speed. Off the truck, stick is down. They're pumping. Oh, just can't find the flap. Stream is really breaking up.
Well, and the 8-3 is still safe.
Overtime for Westbury, overtime.
And with that overtime, the Westbury Turtles are going to be mathematically eliminated from coming top 5 in the county for the season. They're still mathematically alive to come down top 5 today, but they're not going to win 5th place in Nassau County total points. So the Turtles eliminated from that conversation.
Guys, I'm down here with Billy Falk from the Hempstead Yellow Hornets and ISO
Next
Bulls.
team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
And Flukes.
And Flukes, right. He ran Pump here for a long time. Billy, what do you think about this track running Pump?
Actually, it's good to see you guys on top of the arch. I haven't talked to you in a long time. Good to see you. It's great to be here today. It's a very tough course to run Pump on. Very tough course to run Pump on. I remember 2 years ago in the state tournament here, I believe the Hobos ran a 6-1, which is very impressive. Of course, I missed. Yeah, bad day for me. And I believe Patchogue or North Lindy ran a 5-9 here. The best time I've ever ran here was a 6:30 in the state drill. I believe that was back in 2009. I'm not sure the year. Twan would probably know.
He's right.
But it's very tough here. You know, you got to have a really good stick time here. You have to have a good nozzle man, the driver to pump at the right time. It all has to come together on this track, and it all depends on the type of pump you have. Most of the times, you have a big hail in Suffolk County. It works out that way, and that's just the way it is. It comes out like that way.
Thank you, Billy.
All right, good job, Paizo. Nice interview. As Merrick takes the line.
Big shot for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, big shot. Seems to be our new term of the year.
And it's a big shot because Merrick, you know, they could still win top 5 in the county. They have to gain 6 points on the Hicks in the next 2 contests. But more importantly, they're tied for 3rd in the tournament. 9 points, tied with the Termites, who just ran a 7.66.
Right.
See what the Buckeyes can do here in Motor Pump.
Buckeyes leave the line.
Haven't taken any pump points yet.
At the crossover handle man, stick man, he's got it down. They're pumping. Nozzle man set. He's looking for the flap. Oh, he goes high. He still hasn't hit it.
Overtime. Buckeyes have overtime.
You got that laid down on the nozzle man, and it's just different style than I know. But it's hard enough to see when you're kneeling to see what's going on. When you're laying down, you're really going on a prayer, I think.
How much of that can you actually see, or is it more of a feel thing when you get out there?
You know what, Jack? You could see it as it's skipping across the road, and that's the way I was taught when I first started doing it. Watch the water across the road, and when you see it getting to the target, just bring it up slow. At some point, you're right. You lose vision of it.
Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Again, as I did it more and more, you learn you can raise it just a little bit quicker. That's the way to learn your timing. But, laying down like that, you can't see anything. I mean, I don't know how much experience that nozzle man has, but it is timing. But you got to develop timing, and it takes years.
We got Georgia Thomas chiming in on the instant feedback here, asking about Billy Falk's comments about Motor Pump. He said, Twan, didn't we run a 6:09 or a 6:08 in Motor Pump? We did. I think, George, what Billy was saying is that was his fastest as a hydrant man, not the team's fastest here. But, yeah, that was a 98. Georgie Thomas comes over, Lenny and Jack. We weren't good at Motor Pump. Man. He came over and he said, well, we're pumping in the wrong gear. And you got to do this. And the next thing you know, we're running 6.0s.
A man could run some pumps. A man could run a lot of good positions.
It was too bad we didn't have him in 97. We have 19 out of 20. We missed some B-hose. We could have hit in B-hose. Efficiency, we should have, if it would have, should have, could have, whatever. But Motor Pump, we knew we had no shot in Motor Pump. In 97, we were basically giving the contest up.
On your own track.
Yeah, we were never good at it in the late 90s. We didn't get it. We ran a 7 flat that day. Anyway, he comes over within the year, 6.0s, 6.1s. We're like, are you kidding me? But anyway.
A man was a heck of a B&C hose nozzle man, and of course a really good pump hydrant man as well.
But running 6.0s at Hempstead. Yeah, what's up, Joy? Running 6.0s have kind of gone away at this track for some reason. So that 6:30 by Billy as a hydrant man, his personal best. So
we ran a 6.3 here once in pump with I think 6 guys on the truck. We said we're going to pump one good shot, one blast, and we knew it was me and one guy behind me. And the Hydra Man turned on himself and ran a 6.3. It was third or fourth, I think, believe it or not. But different animal here to run motor pump. Same as it is to run efficiency. I mean, you got to be ready at the efficiency nozzle. But here come the rinky dinks. Rolling off the line. Across the timing line. They got water in it. Oh, and a discharge.
And one of the things we saw at the 2015 state drill, that discharge, or wild mouse, whatever you want to call it, getting blown off.
How did it get
Hold
that
it up.
name?
You have overtime.
How does it get the name Wild Mouse? Do either one of you guys know anything about that? Or
That's
even
what I always heard, but I have no idea where that came from.
Never heard it called that. How about you, Paizo?
No, they just started calling that this year. They
No,
joke around about it, the Wild Mouse. We never heard that. We always called it
Next
the
team on the
snap.
line, Port Washington Roadrunners.
Go ahead.
I heard it called the snap.
Yep.
Down in the door. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Billy Falk's next to me yelling Wild Mouse.
Yeah, well, I've heard it for a couple of years now, but I don't know where it came from.
And I don't know if it's just a Hempstead thing, but I mean, as long as I can remember, even when I started, it was always Wild Mouse. I don't know.
The first guy I might have heard it from, believe it or not, was up here was Laverty. I think
Yeah.
that's the first time I might have heard it. So, hello, Dan, if you're out there listening.
I mean, with me, I have always remembered, with Steve-O running there, Steve Marrero running there for a long time. I always just heard it called Wild Mouse. I don't know. I never really questioned where the name came from.
No, I'm with Paizo. Maybe it's
know?
a Suffolk thing. We called it snaps, or again, I
Snaps.
call it the discharge.
It's funny. We were talking about this, how you take it for granted, those guys. It looks so easy until they miss.
Yeah.
Once they miss, they're the center of attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be the center of attention if you're running that spot.
No.
No, there's no slipping there and regaining it or whatever. Like, you miss. It's over, Johnny. There's no recovering. Hydra Man can click once and come back and hit it. We've seen the real good ones do that and still score. And Nozzle Man can click once sometimes and get a second shot at it.
It's a big shot for Port coming up right here.
Yeah.
Down by 3.
Hey, Port, I didn't realize they are winning or have a chance at winning all 4 hose events. And then, like you said, Twan, you think about if they had Kyle climbing all season, and what the not that whoever came in, whoever out of the 2 or the 3 of them that came in did a bad job, but
Yeah. Sorry, I'm texting.
You always go with the experienced guys. I know what you're saying, Jack. But I think the fill-in guys did a hell of a job this year, but it's that what if.
Yeah. Roadrunners come to the line. 19 points on the day, down 3 to the Westerners. Up 2.5 county points on the season to West Hempstead. So if they want to lock that up, they need to run a shot here. If they miss, it'll be open for West Hempstead to take the Motor Pump Trophy for the season. This is the last trophy up for grabs.
And take the tournament.
True. That's right. That's right, Lenny. They could go above 5. So we'll
here
see.
come the Roadrunners. Good truck speed. Cross the line.
Here we go.
They got water in the hose. Nozzle Man's set up. He's just got to hit it. And he does.
Decent hit.
That's going to be a 6.
So we're going to need to watch some buckets today, ladies and gentlemen.
Line for the Roadrunners, 6.65. 665.
That's a good shot here in Hempstead.
Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
So that's currently first place, puts them in position to gain on West Hempstead. It puts them in position to win the county points in Motor Pump. West Hempstead is yet to run, though, and they can definitely run Motor Pump. 665 Port Washington, 766 New High Park, 833 Baldwin, 837 Roslyn. Those are the top 4 times. Other than that, you got 3 overtimes.
Does put a little pressure on West Hempstead to do something. However, let's remember, this is their track.
Yep.
Guys, I'm down here with Mikey from New High Park.
Go ahead,
and,
Paizo.
we're going to talk about how the difference of driving here at Motor Pump than anything else, driving at a different track.
On this track, you just have to be a little careful. It slopes a lot towards the hydrant, so if you're not careful, you're going to drift way in. Same thing goes for B and C hose also. But and I always found that running when I ran on the other side, hitting the hydrant, that there's a big dip here. You're running into a dip before you hit the hydrant,
Did you pump any different at this track than another track?
A little bit. You hesitate a little more here, That's about it. Other than that, pretty much the same.
Thank you very much.
Sounds like he was holding back on you when you asked him about pumping. A little bit.
I was trying. Trying to figure it out.
All you can do is ask. Exactly.
I wasn't asking for you guys. I was asking for us.
Heck with the listeners.
Yeah, this is personal. Sorry.
Mike's a good guy. Another long-time racer out of New Hyde Park. Perennial termite. As the car plays frogs.
See, it's funny that he said that because I think, Lenny, you said when they came off the line that they came out a little bit, actually, New Hyde Park. They stayed out, not in the middle of the street, but out away from the hydrant a little bit.
Yep.
All right, frogs on the line. Well documented about the point they took in the state drill this year in this contest.
Yeah, so let's see what they got.
It's capable of putting up a mid-6 run.
And they are rolling, and they drift out just a little bit and then straighten it out. Oh, miss at the hydrant. Ooh, nice recovery, though. Nozzle man futzing with a little bit. He finds his spot, but cannot find the flap.
Hold it up. Hold it up. You have overtime.
See the hose snapping and whipping back there? I don't know if the stick man turned it off, thinking it was hit.
The adapter stripped right off.
Oh, okay.
The adapter came right off the...
So a little bit of a miss, but a nice recovery down there.
Was that an overtime? I missed the number. Oh, I didn't.
I don't know how that adapter came off the way it did, because the adapter...
The next team on the line, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
Say that again, Paizo?
It blew off from the adapter. They never twisted the adapter off after the run.
The adapter blew off the gate?
The adapter blew off the gate without turning it.
It didn't strip the threads?
I don't know.
We're going to find out right now, I guess.
I'm going to go down and take a look right now.
Yeah, let's see when...
Let's see what they got here.
Well, let's see if Hempstead could get their adapter on.
Well, that would be quite a delay.
Yeah, well, you have to switch out the gates.
All right.
They should...
There's only a couple nicks in it, but I don't think it should have blew off. I don't know how much they put it on, or if...
Hope the Hornets are comfortable with...
It's interesting, like you don't get a chance to turn the gate on to see if it'll stay on, you know what I mean? Because you put water on the track, but it's one of those things that you would just have to not accept it right from the get-go.
Well, is that something, I mean,
right.
I was never an adapter man, but do you look at the threads before you put them on?
Yeah,
if you see them,
yeah,
stripped and pulled off.
There's a couple dings in it, but nothing that should have pulled off. I wonder if, I don't know why it came off like that. I mean, he missed the hydrant, and then on the second, as soon as they were pumping through, it just blew off right at the end of the run.
What about all that red-blue stuff that goes on?
I was going to say, did it blow off? Did it blow off the actual gate, or was it off the gate adapter? You know,
it was off the gate adapter, the blue. You know, from the adapter to blue, the blue part blew off.
Might have had the wrong one then.
It's possible. Well, I guess we'll find out right now. If this blows off, then we'll know there's a problem with the.
Well, they're running red here.
Oh, they're running there. So
for you folks at home, there's two different gate adapters you can use, blue or red, depending on the type of thread you're running. I don't want to get too far into it right now because the Hornets are running, but there are two different ones and they're slightly different threads. Here come the Hempstead Yellow Hornets on their home track. They've got nice speed coming in. Oh, missed initially. Now the stick is down. And they stop pumping and the target's not tripped.
Hold it up. You have overtime.
Yeah, you kind of saw Mikey Spatz bounce off the hydrant there, and then Ray taking his foot off the gas, thinking that the target was going to go up. Probably a little bit of a safety issue in there too, because usually if you miss first and second water, you're going to hit that 10-second overtime.
That's something we never did in St. James, was get off the gas.
No, I know, you just keep it going,
They just
right?
stayed on it. They didn't care if we were going curb to curb if that light wasn't tripped.
Just keep it down.
I've told the story, and for those that haven't heard it, we were in Lindenhurst one year, and Phil Coward Jr., it was his first year driving, and he used to run behind me on the pump nozzle for years and years and years, and now he moved to driver and had a new guy behind me, and I don't know exactly what happened in the run, but we didn't get the target with the first water. And in Lindenhurst in those days, you slid easily. And we started sliding a good 8 or 10 feet, and then it whipped sideways out of my hands. And, he shut it down, and, the nozzle's bouncing around.
Yeah, right.
Luckily, nobody got hit. That was before helmets.
Right, I know. That's crazy.
And we picked up the hose, and, everybody's checking everybody. Okay, we're all good. And we pick up the hose. We're all soaking wet. And we get back in the truck. And my spot as a nozzle man, I'd always get right on the running board next to the driver. He goes, "You okay?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "But you got to get off it." He goes, You got to hit the target.
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
Come on.
But that's one way to teach a pump nozzle man to get good quick.
Yeah, right.
Either that or you need another pump nozzle man.
But what it comes down to is, I always said, if the stream starts a little left or a little right, I can yank it over. But if it starts straight and then starts going sideways, it's over. We're out of control. So that's the way I always tried to explain it.
Again, that goes back to what we mentioned too, that hose behind you being straight.
Yeah. But if you start straight and then it starts S-ing one way or the other, it's over.
Forget
You're
it.
just holding on. You're just going for a ride.
Right.
That's a wild mouse.
That's a wild mouse. That's right.
So
Hicksville Hicks come to the line now, ladies and gents. They are in 5th place, county points, 26.5.
So they need to.
I think they've run a couple decent shots this year too on pump.
Just looking here, yeah, with Merrick missing, the Yellow Hornets missing, I think Hicksville locked up at least 5th place on the year. Yeah, they did. They can move up to 4th. So the top 5 are finished at this
they
point.
come.
Not in the drill for county points, though.
Sticks down. It's looking decent. Everybody's in position.
Nice target hit. Probably 7s.
Yeah, it might
What
be
do you
a
got?
high 6.
Okay. That's going to be big for Hicksville.
Time for the Hicks.
Getting him in the running.
6.90. 690.
So that's our 5th time
Yes,
of the
Don,
day.
that's what I said.
Our second 6 of the day.
Next team on the line, today's host for this event, the West Hempstead Westerners.
A big shot coming up.
Yeah, so here we go. 22 points for the Westerners on the day, 19 for the Roadrunners. The Roadrunners right now sitting in 1st place with a 665. So if the Westerners beat the 665, they're gaining another point, and they'll have a 4-point lead going into buckets. If they beat the 690, but not the 665, then it'll be a 2-point lead for the Westerners going into buckets. I'm good. If they miss altogether and don't take any points, then the Roadrunners could be, at best possible scenario, they could have a 2-point lead over the Westerners going into buckets. So a lot of things depending on this shot right here. The other thing, too, as far as county points are concerned, West Hempstead needs to basically gain 2.5 points to tie, 3 points to win. But the only way they're going to do that is if they beat the shot and then hope that Manhasset and Levittown beat the 665. If we're talking about county point trophy for the season. So Paul Washington in a good position right now. West Hempstead needs to run a number if they want to keep that lead going into buckets.
Well, again, they should be comfortable here. Their practice track.
Worst case scenario, they're down by 2 going into buckets with a miss. Best case scenario, they're up by 4 going into buckets. The track is clear. The crowd is quiet. The West Hempstead Westerners are starting to roll off the line. Take it, Lenny.
That's it, 20. They're across the timing line now. Miss at the hydrant. That's going to mean a lot. It's going to tighten this tournament right up, folks.
I mean,
Trip to target just under overtime.
They got to beat that 837 to at least get 5th.
They're not going to. They're just under overtime.
And that is a huge turn of events here at this Labor Day invite, guys, 2015, because the Roadrunners are going to have a 2-point lead now going into buckets if they hold up for first place. A little bit of a communication going on between the officials.
Are they going to get lucky here?
Is it lucky or is it no time? What could it be?
I don't know.
Could they be getting a rerun?
I don't see any flags.
Could they be getting a no time? I haven't seen a red flag either, Len. Good call. The officials are talking to each other, communicating through
Something
their
at the start
radios.
line. Yep. Something at the start line. You imagine if he didn't set the light?
The light went off on this end.
You saw it, Paizo? Okay.
But it didn't go off on the other end. It didn't go to red. I mean,
on the hit, you mean?
I had overtime before he hit the target. But
Yeah, I had the 999 or something like that. He hit it.
So I don't know what they're doing here. They're trying to figure it out now.
Your attention, please. West Hempstead will get a rerun. Electronic malfunction.
That is a huge gift to the West Hempstead Westerners. Obviously, they go from being down 2 going into buckets to having the chance to be in the lead. So we'll watch that rerun. Yeah, it's a gift. It's part of the sport. You know, you think about history. You think about times when teams have run heavy numbers only to be given a rerun. Some of the things that jump to my mind, I mean, I'm a ladder guy, so I can remember, you know, being a 17-year-old kid in the stands at the 1995 New York State Drill, watching the West Sable Flying Dutchman run a 3-man ladder shot that was heavy, but digital era, and they got a rerun, only to come back and run a heavy number again. So it hurts you, it helps you. That's just the nature of the sport.
It can go both ways.
And
Central Islip, well, it wasn't a digital era.
That's right, in 2013.
Yep.
2014, last year, excuse me, and B-Ladder getting that rerun. So,
wow. Port Washington's got to be
yeah, they're a little deflated,
gritting their teeth. What do we have to do?
I mean, Port Washington is still sitting in first place right now. So if they hold up for 5 and West Hempstead beats them, I mean, at the worst they're looking at is a 4-point deficit. The best they're looking at is a 2-point lead. Depends what Manhasset, Lakeville, and Levittown do.
Paizo, see if you can find out what happened if the clock didn't stop like you were suggesting possibly, or maybe you can ask some of the officials.
Do you guys ever remember like a big shot? There was a team ran a great number. There was a digital error though. They got a rerun and then they missed in the rerun. Do you remember anything like that ever happening? I'm sure it's happened, but
I know
anything come to mind? Anything in like a major spot though? Like
I remember 2. Well, actually, Manhasset's going to run 2 the other way that stand out actually in my head.
All right, we'll give Manhasset Lakeville their rundown here as they come across the timing line.
Mike Ward on 30th year running.
High on the top.
Yeah.
It started low and then just swept over the top.
Hold it up, Manhasset. You have overtime.
Jackie, that was the style you were talking about on the pump hydrant, I think. He had it hanging a little bit low when he brought it up right at the end.
Yeah, too many moving parts when you're doing that.
The next team on the line will be the Levittown Rebels.
So what was that story you were telling, Jack?
Oh no, 1996 actually sticks out in my mind because I was dragging for Pat Cook and the Sea Hose, and as we've talked about up here, I didn't make that right turn.
Right.
And I handcuffed him a little on a hydrant, and somebody must have had an ambulance or some flashing lights on or something down at the end of the course, and we got a rerun and came back and won Sea Hose in the state tournament.
And that ended up putting you second place for the day.
Second place
right?
for the day, which ended up being huge. And then I remember in Utica too. I want to say Islip Lowell's. I don't know if they won the tournament, but they ran a 7-7 or something along those lines in B Hose, and for some reason ended up having a rerun or run a shot over. And then I think they ran a 750 something back behind it.
That was 02. I believe they were both 7-7s because that's when we won. We were in the running. That actually helped us. We ran like an 8-0.
Attention, please. This is the last call for the 50-50. If you see that gorgeous girl walking around selling those 50-50s, buy them while you can. It's now more than $5.
Was that the whole event, Twan, that they reran?
Oh, my God. B-Hose at the O2 State was the worst. It was the greatest contest for us, but it was the worst contest ever because I think it was like 6 hours.
Where was that?
It was in Deerfield in 02.
We ran the contest. There was a couple teams left to run.
Oh, my God. It was
and
terrible.
We ended up rerunning. And the sad thing is that they set the timing lights up wrong and knew they were wrong the whole time that everyone was running. And then someone brought it up to their attention.
That was when the checklist came into effect after that.
Okay.
As Mikey Mara reminded me.
They knew it was wrong after like a couple teams and thought that no one would figure it out, and they did.
Here come the Rebels.
The non-Confederate flag Rebels, I might point out.
Little miss at the hydrant.
Oh, wow.
Now they're pumping. Staying low on it. Still low.
Hold it up. You have overtime.
Washing out the sandbags a little bit, but not the flap.
So what that overtime does is it gives county points for the season in motor pump to the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Next team on the line will be the West Hempstead Westerners on their rerun.
Regardless of what West Hempstead does, because Port Washington's in first, West Hempstead's 2.5 down. They can only gain 1. So the Roadrunners clinch all 4 hose contests in 2015. All the ladder contests go to West Hempstead. All the hose go to Port Washington. Buckets goes to West Hempstead. It's been a 2-dog race all season, and a nice show put on by both of those teams.
I think Port would trade one of those hose contests to get West Hempstead's last pump run.
Yeah, right. So here's how it is right now. We'll set the table again for you, ladies and gentlemen. 22 points for the West Hempstead Westerners, 19 points for Port Washington. Port Washington currently sits in first place in the contest, and that would give them 24 going into buckets, which would put them in a 2-point lead over West Hempstead. So if West Hempstead beats the 665, then we're looking at a 4-point lead for the Westerners. If they don't beat the 665, but they beat the 690 for second, then it'll be a 2-point race. It'll be West Hempstead up by 2. Anything after that, 766 will get them 3 points. So then it would be 25 to 23. So 23. So 2 points up.
Even if they don't beat the 665, if they just even a third place shot is a huge swing. With Port Washington being up going into buckets as opposed to tied, I believe, right?
So let's see. Yeah, so third place is a 766. If they run that, Port will go to 24. West Hempstead will go to 25. They'll get 3. If they get fourth place for 2 points, they'll be tied. And fourth place right now is at 833, which I told you was going to hang out there, Jackie, didn't I?
You did. You did.
Now here's the thing: if they don't beat the 837, which is fifth place right now, only 5 numbers on the score sheet in this contest. If they don't beat that number, then the Roadrunners are going to have a 2-point lead going into buckets.
All right, so you're the Hydra man here. You missed once. You know there's a lot riding on this. You nervous?
You can't with this. In my opinion, with this event, it's an attack event. You can't think about it. It's just try to knock the hydrant over with the suction. I mean, yeah, maybe you might be a little nervous.
You missed once. You need it. Got to be playing on the head a little bit. So West Hempstead with a happy birthday rerun here. See what they can do with it. They're rolling off the line. Across the timing line. They're on this time. Now they just got to hit it.
And there it is. And there it is. A big shot for the West Hempstead Westerners in a big spot. Does it beat the 665?
Yeah, I think that's going to be first.
So the rerun
time
to
for the
their
Westerners. 6.48. 6:48.
And what a turn of events here at the 2015 Labor Day drill.
Unbelievable.
Going from a miss to a first place
home
shot.
cooking right there.
5-point swing. So it'll now be 27 West Hempstead, 23 Port Washington going into buckets.
What a swing right there.
So we went from being down 2 to being back up 4 going into the final contest of the season here on the motorized circuit.
Well, I will say this: it was out of their control that they lucked out to get the rerun, but they did do what they had to do on the next shot to take advantage of it. So
completely agree with you. It was a digital error, nothing they could control, and you do what you can with what you're given, and they put up a nice number right there. So good job, West Hempstead. So first place, 5 points, going to be the West Hempstead Westerners. Second place is going to be the Roadrunners with a 665. That third place is going to be the Hicksville Hicks with a 690. Fourth place is going to be the Termites with a 766. That's a big point for the Termites. I'll tell you why in a second. And then, I'm sorry, that's fourth place, 2 points. That's 11 on the day.
Move the equipment, start setting up for buckets. The
And then-
results of the motor pump contest.
And Baldwin's getting one with an
First place
833.
with 5 points, the West Hempstead Westerners. Second place with 4 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. Third place with 3 points, the Hicksville Hicks. Fourth place with 2 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. And in fifth place with 1 point, the Baldwin Tomcats.
So 27 to 23, West Hempstead versus Port Washington, a battle for first and second. The New Hyde Park Termites move into third with those 2 points. They're the third team to double digits today. Took them all the way to motor pump for anyone else to get double digits. Then we go to 9 by the Merrick Buckeyes. They're in fourth place. And then we have a battle for fifth place and really fourth place as well. 3 teams have 7. We got North Belmore, Hempstead, Hicksville, all with 7 points. We're going to set up for buckets. We'll bring you the exciting conclusion of the 2015 Labor Day invite. In just a minute, we're going to pay some bills live on top of the arch. We'll be back in a few.
1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted
Anthony Rizzo
championship
to the
rings
arch.
for past state
Anthony
champions,
Rizzo
including
to the
Westlands,
arch.
Flying Dutchman,
Now.
Colobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State Drill Teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting Drill Team Racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the Drill Team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. For fire department drill teams, speed can mean the difference between winning and just placing. During an actual response, speed can be even more important. That's the idea behind Streetwise CADlink, the nation's first and fastest cloud-based mobile data software solution. Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs, providing incident mapping, hydrant locations, live apparatus location tracking, pre-plans, hazard waypoints, and more, all in just seconds. Call today for a free demo at 800-718-8027. Streetwise CADlink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are up on top of the arch. 2015 Labor Day drill, the motorized circuit coming to a close. We're going to finish the day with the buckets contest that's going to decide the winner of this tournament today. The Roadrunners have a shot. Mathematically, they are down by 4 points to the West Hempstead Westerners. It's 27-23. So what Port basically needs to do, they need to win the contest, hope West Hempstead gets 0 in order for them to win it outright. Obviously, if they win and West Hempstead takes 5th, that would gain the 4 points for a tie for first. So Port Washington needs to put up a number. West Hempstead needs to have some type of a miss and not come down top 5. Other than that, if that does not take place, then the West Hempstead Westerners will win the Labor Day invite.
Westbury Turtles 6.
For the 4th
Merrick
consecutive
Buckeyes,
year.
9. North Belmore Rinky Dink 7. Port Washington Roadrunners 23. Call Place Frogs 1. Yellow Hornets 7. Hicksville Hicks 7. West Hempstead Westerners 27. Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen 3.
All right. So we have, that's the battle for first and second. New High Park is in third with 11. Then we got the Buckeyes. Merrick Buckeyes in 4th place with 9. And then you have 3 teams with 7 points. North Belmore with 7, Hempstead with 7, Hicksville with 7, and you got the Westbury Turtles with 6. So here we go again, Len.
Hey guys.
Yeah, well,
you ready for this, or you just want to enjoy the show?
It's fun when it comes down to buckets.
Hey
It
guys.
could have been a little funner. Go ahead.
I'm over here in the crowd with a couple of the guys. Talking to Mike Welton from the Islip Wolves and how important it is to finish the year off good.
Oh yeah, it's always very important. You know, next year you think about next year and get it going. You know, you end in a good note. You know, a lot of times at the end of the year, it's like you don't practice that much, but you finish the year off strong. It's always next year, and that's the biggest thing. That's what's great about Labor Day's tournament in both counties. That it is always hope and. And the final event for this afternoon is buckets. State record is held by the Central Islip Hobos. 1968 is the time. The first team on the line this afternoon, the Roslyn Highlanders.
Paizo, will Islip continue to practice even after the season's over now?
We talked about practicing a little bit. We'll have a little team meeting this week and talk about it. The first team's going to run. We'll go back into the crowd. Got a couple other guys we want to talk to over
Yeah,
here.
that sounds good.
All right, the first team to run today is going to be the Roslyn Highlanders. 3 points on the day. They have an outside chance of coming down the track. They need to have a lot of help, though.
All 4 guys on the ladder, and they get up clean. First bucket is in the barrel at 10:34.
He's throwing the buckets real high. Actually, the first 2 hit the facade at the top.
Pace is a little bit deliberate.
Almost bounced back into the barrel, actually.
A little slow, but
hold it up.
Not too shabby. They got some work to do.
Time for Roslyn, 25.97, 25.97.
Again, a little methodical.
I see him on the line, the Baldwin Tomcats.
It wasn't sloppy. You know, it wasn't that guys were throwing buckets at each other. It was a little slow, but it was relatively clean. I like the thinking there. I know there's a lot of new bodies there. You work on that maybe even a little bit in the off season and into next year, and all of a sudden that pace picks up a little bit, and all of a sudden you're into 23s, 22s.
Exactly.
Guys back in the crowd here with Vinny Bogart from North Linden. He was bringing up good points about the end of the season. Go ahead, Vin.
Hey guys, what's going on? Usually like the last tournament of the year is the deciding tournament for a lot of individual contests, county points. So it always actually comes down to this last tournament to decide who's going to win what in what event at the county point. So it's an important tournament, even though it's after the state. It's still an important tournament. So you got to get your contest done and try and do the best you can.
All right, thanks, Vin. Baldwin's on the ladder. A little bit slow getting that first one up there, but they get the first one in the barrel at 13:06. Trying to establish a pace.
Dumper throwing him down real early, not getting a complete empty.
Yeah, I see 2 guys on the ladder looking up on every bucket, not a tried and true method. Usually you just want to get it to a point and let the guy grab it.
Hold
you
it
should
up.
have to look up. What were you going to say, Jack? I'm sorry.
No, I was just agreeing with Twan. That's why you fill with 13 or 14 instead of the 11 or 12. You gotta get
Time for the Tomcats, 36.30, 36-30.
Yeah, definitely throwing the buckets down too quickly. You want to keep it there for a little bit. Let it
Keep
drain
on the
out.
line, and for his final run, Phil, the New Hyde Park Termites.
His swan song.
We'll mention it again. This is the last run in the history of racing for Phil Athenas.
We think.
We mentioned it before.
35
For over 35 years on the track. Phil, our hats off to you.
And he's still on
Congrats.
the ladder. He's still on the ladder, by the way, in buckets.
Still on the ladder, 53 years old.
Assuming he was on the ladder for those 19s back in 1993. I'd have to just clarify that.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know. You'd have to clarify. There were 3 in a row in 1993.
I'm not sure that he was.
Don't know if he was a bucket man or on the ladder. Sorry, Phil. I know you listen to this at home. It's like Tuesday. And you're probably like, oh, my God, I was on that shot,
All right, the
Anyway.
Termites want to go out in a blaze here.
Yeah.
Honor of Phil. They're off the line.
Plus, they want to come down top 5. They got to run a shot. They have 11, third place right now.
Okay, all 4 guys are set. This first bucket's coming up, looking pretty good. 981. What are you seeing, Jack?
They were falling behind. There you go, the middleman drop one. They were falling a little behind in the pace, but interesting. Top is locked. You don't see that too often.
It's old school for an
Hold
old
it up.
timer there. Yeah, I thought the middle guy was catching a couple.
Yeah.
JoJo chiming
Time
in.
for the Termites, 24.51, 24-51.
Congrats, Phil. Ric Flair. The text from JoJo. He does kind of look like Ric Flair. That's funny. Congrats, Phil. Phil's coming up, shaking everyone's hand up top. Thanks for a great career, man. Want to come grab a headset?
Philistines for the last time on the track, folks. Give him a hand.
Jack, give him your headset. Phil.
Got the entire crowd, the entire south side of the stands here, giving a round of applause for the great Philistines, who's now joining us on top of the yard.
Yeah, just quick. Phil's a little out of breath, which I can understand.
What are you out of breath for? You've been doing it for 36 years. Come on, man.
Westbury 35.
Just hang with us for one race here, Phil. Okay. We give you an interview.
See, Johnny Ingram here is going to be dumping for the Westbury Turtles. Climber for them for a long time. He's the guy who ran all the good numbers. He stumbles off the line, but that's all right. You can still make it up to the top and not have an issue.
Take us through it, Jack. Oh, I forgot you handed up your headset.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
First one's in the barrel.
I was like, dead silence.
Turtles are going, a little sloppy on the ladder. That can't quite form a rhythm right now. Now they got it going. Dumper's throwing the buckets way over by the guardrail, so the guys are really having to run out and get him.
Johnny's
Probably
good, though, up top, man. He's dead center. It's like he hasn't skipped a beat.
Hold it up.
What's up, Johnny? It's funny. I did something like that
Time
in the
for the
06 state,
Turtles,
man.
27.96. 27.96.
But anyway.
Next team on the line, the Merrick Buckeyes.
All right, so Phil, again, we've been heaping you praises all day, and it's all well deserved. We heard something about 16 different top fives in the state drills.
Yeah, never first.
plenty of memories. What's your fondest memory of all these years of racing?
87 county, down 15, going into efficiency.
County
Hempstead
points.
0, 0, 0. New High Park 5, 5, 5. We tied them for the year.
I didn't know it went down that way, Phil. That's very interesting.
That's very interesting, isn't it?
I always knew we were co-champs then. I mean, I'm only 9 years old during the time. Okay,
yeah, well, you don't remember back then.
That's right. But that's funny. I didn't know it went down that way.
All right, here come the Buckeyes, Phil. If you'll stick with us a little bit, we'd appreciate it. Give the Buckeyes their due.
Buckeyes looking to come down top 5, guys. 9 points on the day.
And the first one's in the barrel at 10.96.
Good spot in the barrel there. He's right in the center.
Nice pace. Steady.
Little double clutch on one, but maintained it.
Not the cleanest buckets. Losing some water on the ladder.
Wow,
Hold it up.
Took him 14 buckets.
We should let Merrick know that Phil Athenas is out for hire now as
Time
a coach.
for the Buckeyes, 28.66. 28.66.
Starting his own coaching
Next
business.
team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Charges $200 a night at practice, $500 for tournaments. What are your future plans, Phil? You going to still hang in there with the termites, help them out a little bit here and there?
I'll still be around the coach. I can't jump no more.
Yeah.
It's time. Hey, I used to ask the guys 10 years ago, when do you know when it's time to quit? And they all looked at me and they said, you'll know.
You'll know.
Phil, were you on the 19s?
Yes, I was.
What spot did you run?
I was a bucket man.
You were a bucket man for those 3 19s.
Yep.
I wasn't sure before the
but
shot.
I'm in the 20 club with Levy and Dominic Cassar and Frankie and Dominic and Vinny Papa.
Right.
And not Starr.
Okay.
But Starr did come back and Hempstead and help us win that tournament.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. Phil's going to stick with us a little bit. Here come the Rinky Dinks for their bucket shot.
North Belmore with 7 points on the day, so this is a big shot for them. If they want to come
last
down top
man
5.
on the ladder slips, but a nice recovery, and they get the first one in at 10.98. North Belmore, another team that's made some progress. They're looking a little sloppy now.
The dumper did something smart there. There was a drop. He double clutched it, but instead of trying to dump it, he threw it behind
Threw it
him.
away.
So this way you don't drop 2.
Yep, sometimes you got to throw
Hold
it
it
away.
up.
We've been talking about that.
That's a good, smart move right there. So
Time for the Rinky Dinks, 26.66. 26.66.
Phil, I got
Team
one
on the
for
line,
you.
the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Phil, I got one for you. Talking about bucket times. Today is the 23rd anniversary of what probably could be considered one of the greatest bucket days cross county. In 1992, I know Port Washington's getting ready to go, but 23 years ago today is the 23rd anniversary of the 1947. You know what you guys ran that day in Hicksville?
1940.
No, not that good. What you guys ran in Hicksville? 2001. For first place in Hicksville. So I'm going to give you the top 5 times. If you combine Hicksville plus Hagerman 23 years ago today, what were you running in 92? Do you remember?
I was a bucket man.
Okay, so you were running bucketman back there. I mean, for you to be running bucketman, there had to be some team. I mean, you ran that spot middle of the ladder, top of the ladder.
Yeah,
all
only
these
after
years.
only after Timmy left.
Gotcha.
After Timmy and Roger and Starr and Frankie stopped.
Gotcha.
All right, let's save that for the next pause, guys. The tournament's on the line right now with
Correct.
the Port Washington Roadrunners on the line.
They need to take first place, which right now is a 24:51, but then they need a lot of help from West Hempstead in terms of them missing.
All right. Roadrunners are set. Here they come. Oh, third man slips getting on. It's over for them. Now they try and get it going.
Yeah, they're still waiting for that first bucket. That's going to seal the day.
14:46
for the Westerners. Actually had a bucket roll off the back of the barrel, the back of the top of the arch.
Hold it up. Time for the Roadrunners, 2:08.51, 28:51. Next team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
Phil, like I was saying, September 7, 1992, you had the Hobos run the 1947, the second 19 ever. You guys run a 20:01 at Hicksville. The Piston Knockers are 2022.
Would a representative from the Lindenhurst
2022.
Fire Department go to the beer tent?
East Islip runs
Somebody from
a
Lindenhurst go to the
21:10.
beer tent, please.
And the Teddy's boys run a 21:21. If that was all one tournament, you'd have Patchogue with a 21:24 in 6th place. St. James 21:47 would have taken 7th place. So I don't know, 20:01 at Hicksville. That's no joke right there with that high arch.
That's a high
you know
arch.
what I mean?
That used to be a high arch, yeah.
All right, I got one more question for you, Phil, and we'll let you go. Watching Dominic go down in three-man ladder, any flashbacks?
That was 03 State, right?
03 Joe Hunter, I think it was.
Oh, I thought it was 03 State.
I thought it was in
Ridge.
No, that was my hammy.
Oh, that was a different.
You got a long list, huh?
That was a different leg injury.
Hey, before Phil goes, the guys over here want to wish him good luck in his retirement, and it was an honor to race against a guy like you, Phil. It's Anthony from the Islip Wolves.
Thank you.
All right, here come the Frogs. Thought the first bucket man might have broke the light there, something you really don't want to do. Like the dumper to do that. 3 guys around, 4th guy a little bit slow getting set, but they got the first one in at 10:38. This is a nice little pace. Frogs looking good. I like it.
Really
I like
nice
it.
in the barrel up top.
Smooth. They're just coming up the ladder smooth.
Hold it up.
Wasn't quite the pace you wanted.
The dumper was real clean up top, man. I don't know if the buckets were only 3/4 of the way filled, maybe on the way up. I don't know if you noticed that.
Time for
Woody
the
was sending me
Frogs,
signals.
26.94, 26.94.
You got any more questions
Next
for the
team on
man's
the
line?
The Hempstead Yellow
No,
Hornets.
just thanks for a great career.
Thanks, guys.
Any
Thank you for
Any words
everything.
of wisdom? Any parting words before you sign off?
Be safe, boys. Be safe.
Just to let everybody
Thanks,
know,
Phil.
everybody that contributed to the 50-50.
Phil Athena, so the new Hyde Park Termites.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
This is a different fund. We collected $300 for the Billy Nipper Fund.
All right.
So the new Hyde Park Termites have a chance to go out with the first place shot in buckets and Phil's last shot ever. It's a 24-51. That would lock up 3rd place for the day for them. Port Washington can't do worse than 2nd. West Hempstead, the tournament's locked up. They can't do worse than 1st. So 1st, 2nd, and 3rd locked up. The Yellow Hornets on the line with 7. They need to gain on Merrick Buckeyes. Merrick Buckeyes have 9. They ran a 28-66, which is currently out of the money. Yellow Hornets have a chance to move up, come down top 5.
All right, Jack, this one's all yours.
Oh, thanks. Clean set. Oh, a little trouble at the end there. They're on now. Good pace.
Luke dropped one.
Dropped one.
After the drop, he's a little out the back. Good correction.
Hold it up.
I think that's the best pace we've seen.
They had a good pace at the state drill, too, the Yellow Hornets. So, matter of fact, if they don't drop one at the state, the Dutch
Time
are
for
no
the Yellow
chance
Hornets,
on their own.
25.80, 25.80.
First one in at 11:02.
Next team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks.
They had that little stutter at the bottom at the beginning.
So in the battle, here for 5th place, which is, let me see, the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the battle for
And we
5th
have
place.
the winner of the 50-50. Everybody get your yellow tickets out.
Right now.
The winner gets $600. $600. But make sure you find that person when you mug them later. The winning number is 2, 6, 3, 2, 6, 8, Last three numbers are 2, 6, 8. And you can receive your money by the beer tent.
Right now, there's a three-way tie for 5th place. Each team has 7. It's between North Belmore, Hempstead, and the team on the line, the Hicksville Hicks. Of those teams, the Yellow Hornets have a 25.80, which is the fastest time to be run. That would be good enough for 4 points right now. The Hicks want to come down the track. They got to beat that 25.80.
Go ahead, Jack.
All right, Hicksville's on the ladder. Clean set. Good pace.
First one in, 9:47.
Almost dropped one on the top, but it's good recovery.
That top guy's throwing him a little high to the dumper, no?
Yeah, they're throwing a couple actually, but they're grabbing him. Oh, no, they lost it.
I agree with you, Lenny. Coming up too high. Doesn't.
Hold it up.
Dumper's got to work too.
Yep. It's hard to do when you're
Time for the
smashing
Hicks.
at the high.
25.41, 25-41.
That was the best first dump we've seen.
The next team on the line, the host for this afternoon's drill, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Interestingly enough, that 25-41 is 2nd place right now
for the
contest, and so that would move them to 11.
You're talking Port Washington.
I'm talking the contest right now. That's
Right,
second place. So Port Washington locked up 2nd place for the day.
No.
Go ahead.
Who's got the 24?
That'd be New High Park.
Okay.
So that's going to pretty much lock up 3rd. Merrick has 9 points, but with 4 points going to the Hicks, they're going to pass Merrick. And actually, Hempstead, they're in 3rd place right now. They could pass Merrick and move Merrick into 6th place. So the Buckeyes need a little bit of help if they want to come down the track. West Hempstead, last shot of the year. I'm saying let it rip.
Oh, yeah.
See if they can get in the 19 club here. They're 1 year removed from a 20-35 with the same team that's on the track right now. That 20-35 took 4 points last year, the 2nd fastest to take 2nd place. What can they do? Let's see.
Oh.
Nope.
Miss on the bottom.
Andrew slips.
Still waiting for that first bucket to come up into the barrel. Nothing yet. Now we're in.
13:25, but a heck of a pace now.
Yeah, they can pump, man. Ralphie dead center as always.
They throw one away.
Yeah.
On the middle of the ladder, Rizzo letting one go. Oh, excuse me, Craig.
Hold it up.
Ugh, that got ugly quick.
Time for the Westerners, 2-6.72, 26-72. The next team on the line, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Small potatoes in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. So let me give you the rundown here again. West Hempstead locked up the drill. Let me think here. 2nd place is Port Washington, no doubt about it. 3rd place, New High Park, pretty much locked that up too. They're going to go to 16. Now, 4th place, I believe, right now, like I said before, is going to go to the Hicksville Hicks. They're in 2nd place in the contest with a 25-41. That's going to give them 11 on the day. And then that 25-80 by the Yellow Hornets is currently 3rd. That's going to give them 10.
Is Merrick sitting in?
Let me think. Yeah, that's what I got to go to. That's going to give them 10. So then after the 25-80, we got a 25-97 by Roslyn. That's 4th place. And then that 26-66 would actually get 1 point. So no, I mean, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong number. No, Merrick cannot get a point. Nope. So if Merrick wants to come down to the track, they're going to need a couple teams to beat that 25-80 of the Yellow Hornets.
Well, they got a couple left. Manhasset and
actually, they just need one team to beat it, and they'll come down.
What's the number?
They'll come down in a tie, 25-80.
25-80.
That's what Manhasset has to beat. They beat that. That bumps the Yellow Hornets down to 4th place, gives them 2 for 9, and we have a tie for 5th.
It's not easily attainable for some teams. There's a couple of guys on from it. Second man slips before he gets set. Got a little delay. Now they're going to try and get a pace going. 14:09 on the first one.
Pretty clean up in the barrel. If he fills this in 12, oh, we have a drop. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Hold it up.
Yeah, still pumping away. What do you got, Len? 27.
It's over 30.
Over 30s here.
Time for the Minutemen. 3-1.51, 31-51. And next team on the line, the Levittown Rebels.
Saw something interesting there, Twan. You ever see a dumper get off the ladder with his right foot?
No.
In buckets?
You
never wanted to try that?
No. Maybe a New Hyde Park. Take that extra step up there, you know.
Guys, I'm here with Billy Cornell from Westbury.
Oh, boy.
Just a reminder for everybody, the Nassau County Firemen's Parade and Drill Team Captains Association is having a fundraiser on Saturday, September 26th.
And not one of the
at
guys I've
Manning's
ever
in
raced.
Carl
Been on the
Place
track in
on
the
Old
stage row,
Country
which
Road.
sucks.
$40 a
But
person.
really good job.
From 3 to
Love
6
having you
p.m.
out there.
Everybody's asked to come out and support the Nassau County Firemen's Parade and Drill Team Captains Association.
Billy, we couldn't put it back on Billy. Billy, we really couldn't hear that because the speaker or the loudspeaker was going. What were you saying again? To something to Phil?
Is that Lenny up there?
Yeah.
Phil Athenas, great guy. Hey, watch the run here. We got the Rebels on the line. You never know what's going to happen.
Take us through it, Billy.
Rebels are on. They finally
Looking
almost got the set.
Looking to beat a 25-80 that would bring Merrick down the track in a tie with the Yellow Hornets for 5th.
It's a big shot here for the Rebels. Big shot.
Take us through it, Bill.
And they're dumping. The dumper's got it. He's got one in the tub. He's got one hanging on the arch now. Rebels always good at these sort of things. Never know what you're gonna get. Look at that one. He's got a third of a bucket. That was good. 2 more of those and they got it. And they're almost there. 16, 17.
Stop! Hold it up.
We have a budding radio star.
Buckets. That was almost a Rebel record. I love my neighbors.
Yes, that's right. He tried to get me wet. Time for the Rebels. 37.42, 3742.
That is going to do it for the 2015 Labor Day drill.
Move the equipment.
Thanks for your input, Billy.
Thanks there, Bill.
Yeah, I love you guys.
I love you too, Bill.
Let's do it at the party.
So after a valiant effort, the Merrick Buckeyes are going to come up just a little bit short of coming down the track at the end of the day today. They're going to finish with 9. That's going to be 6th place on the day. They just come up a little bit short, too, about coming top 5 in the county points for the season. So anyway, great season by the Merrick Buckeyes. Congrats. But the talk really should be about your 2015 Nassau County point champions, the West Hempstead Westerners. They end up winning 3-man, B-ladder, C-ladder, and buckets for the year and total county points. In second place will be your Port Washington Roadrunners in Nassau County points. I'm talking about they win B-hose, C-hose, efficiency, and motor pump for the season. And that's it. Those are all the trophies right there. They're being divided equally between West Hempstead and Port Washington. On the day, you're going to have the Westerners win it with 27. The Port Washington Roadrunners second place with 23. The New Hyde Park Termites in Phil Athenas' last shot ever as a Termite. They take first place in buckets.
Nice.
24-51 to give them 16 on the day in third place. In fourth place, the Hicksville Hicks getting some points there are going to they get 4 points in buckets that give them 11 on the day. And the Hempstead Yellow Hornets are going to come down the track after getting 3 points in buckets right there with a 25-80. So that's your top 5 on the day. Congrats to the top 5. We'll get the official word in a minute, and then we'll call it a season, I guess, huh?
Yeah, a couple days ago out at Hagerman, Paul asked around and said, what were your thoughts of the season? You've pretty much been doing that all day, Twan. I thought it was a real good season. Again, CI, real strong all year, but they proved to be not unbeatable. They were beat at times, but came up strong when they had to in the state, and West Sayville doing the same, and co-state champs for the first time ever. Will we ever see that again?
I know. I mean, there's only one day a year where all the teams are on the track. It makes you wonder if we had those more often, what would they all be like, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, co-champs is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. That question remains to be seen.
We'll talk about
And
that
the results
forever.
of the bucket contest. First place with 5 points, the New Hyde Park Termites. Second place with 4 points, the Hicksville Hicks. Third place with 3 points, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Fourth place with 2 points, the Roslyn Highlanders. And in fifth place with 1 point, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So, Anthony Paizo, you got to join us. What were your thoughts on the season?
I thought it was a great season overall. I mean, like you guys, CI was the most dominant team, and obviously, state tournament they didn't put it together. Still managed to get a tie, which shows you how strong that they are. I mean, they had, if you would ask them that they had a horrible day, and they still ended up being co-champs. But
The tie in the pines.
he's trying to make money off of that. I know it. Now, is Billy Cornell a budding radio star? I mean, he's not shy.
I was a little nervous, because you know that he.
There's no dump button.
Yeah,
this is live radio.
Yeah, and,
you were brave. I give you that one.
It's a leg event. We know how he feels about the leg events and old-fashioned stuff. I don't think he's too fond of it.
That's funny.
So yeah, it was fun in the stands, and they were good. They were pretty fun up there.
Good.
Getting a little rowdy towards the end, but pretty funny.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great season, man. You know, we covered it all today. Go back and listen to the show. We talked about the emergence of Copeg, running 3-man, winning it that year. We talked about the upstate teams putting together some good overall shots in all 8 contests. Well, you know, one of the things that I'm looking forward to next year, I'm looking forward to watching the Lindenhurst Snails and the Bayshore Redskins come back out.
I want to see Carl Place and Copeg.
Yeah.
That's a couple teams that really open my eyes.
I want to give a big shout, too. I mean, we talk a lot about CI as their 3rd in a row, but how about the Dutch? Mike Mara, those guys pulling out another state tournament.
Another state tournament, a fastest shot of the year in B-Ladder at, 40-something years old.
20 in buckets when you need it.
Yeah, exactly.
I forget who said it at the state drill, whether it was us on the radio or somebody on the track. And they said, this is their, it was CI's 10th state championship, but they still didn't get any closer to what state.
That's right. 12 to 10.
Because they got 12.
It's funny, you talk about numbers. I remember growing up, the number was always 7. Patchogue's number.
Yep.
Oyster Bay's number. I mean, to think that that's 3rd place now. 12, 10, 7.
Yep.
Is there even another team ahead of 7? I don't know. You go Lysop 6. A lot of 5s out there. North Lindy, right? But, yeah, definitely a great season. Had a lot of fun working with all you guys this year. A lot of fun listening. I know Paulie and Artie couldn't make it today, but they put a lot of time up here on the headset as well.
And the MVP, Fred. I mean,
Fred
is here consistently behind the scenes.
Yep.
Does more than anybody could even know. We're working and pushing buttons and setting stuff up beforehand and breaking it down afterwards. Fred, we're very thankful to you and the people at home listening and watching. I'm sure they are too.
Chris Murphy, also the busiest man in racing. You watch that guy before a tournament. He's up here doing everything.
I get tired watching him.
Yeah,
I try
exactly.
not to watch him.
It's a good thing he don't run ladders, or there'd be no radio broadcast.
But just waiting on the official word. There's some tabulating some point totals. And then we'll give the official word, and then we'll call it a season.
I think they're almost ready to go, but what would you think the most improved 2 teams, one from Nassau, one from Suffolk?
Ooh, man. I think that's a good question.
Merrick, actually.
Merrick is probably the team.
Merrick from Nassau.
Yeah.
I mean,
North Belmore, I think,
North
is up there.
Belmore,
They've been putting together some good shots.
Copeg,
Lindenhurst comes to mind. Copeg definitely. I mean, that was an easier question.
I think Copeg. Lindenhurst had some injuries to deal with, and they still did well.
And you remember, Copeg lost a very good race at Billy Hawthorne.
Yeah.
Went to the Dutch.
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, Vinny leaving a couple years before him.
Yeah. So. Results for the day.
Here we go, top 5.
Top 5 winners in 5th place with 10 points. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets. 4th place with 11 points. The Hicksville Hicks. And in 3rd place with 16 points. The New Hyde Park Termites. 2nd place with 23 points, the Port Washington Roadrunners. And this year's champs, the host of the annual Labor Day drill with 27 points, the West Hempstead Westerners.
For West Hempstead, it's their 4th consecutive victory on Labor Day. If you go back through the stats since 1991, the West Hempstead Westerners have now won this tournament a total of 5 times. So congrats to them. They're inching a little closer to the Yellow Hornets and the Termites. Yellow Hornets have 9. Termites have 6. Of course, the records don't go past that. It would be nice to get some of those on the board. But that's it, gentlemen.
All right, good
Calling
year,
it a
Twan.
season. Yeah, Lenny, thank you. Paizo.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for joining us. Jackie, always a pleasure.
Good season.
And, Dudley helped us out today as well. Thanks, Dudley. And thanks to everyone that's helped with the radio and the scoreboard people and the sound.
Racing season is over.
That's it.
And if you guys want to catch one more live broadcast, Manning, September 26th.
That's right.
There you go.
Good luck in your fantasy football drafts, everybody, and we'll see you next year.
Get home safe.
Take care.